green light. Show them what you got. Green light, give it all you can.
Friendly pit bunker is going to be the perfect place to dissect the action here today. At Bathurst, let's check out some race facts. We're due for a checkered flag at around 1:45 here local time, which means 270 to 300 laps, which is the equivalent distance of Melbourne to Brisbane, or for the Euros, about London down to Madrid. Now, lots to talk about here. We'll touch shortly on what's happened here with last night's pole time, but we're looking at about 10 pit stops across the course of the day, which will equate to a fuel window of about 30 to 40 laps. So what does that look like in terms of a race strategy? Well, let's go back to 2017, which is probably the best strategy we ever saw, the Maranello team. Well, let's through the field. They started the day, Tony Villander drove the car twice, came in handed to Craig Lowndes, came in handed to Jackie Whincup, another stint for Craig Lowndes, double stint for Villander at the end of the day, and then bang over to Jackie Whincup to finish it off. What does it look like in terms of driver time? Villander that day went 4 hours 20 minutes, same with Whincup, Craig Lowndes doing about an hour less in the middle. So it's a lot to dissect, but I think we're going to see very similar strategies to what's happened here. When you look at your driver time, you're not allowed to do more than 4 hours and 40 minutes. Managing this driver time, particularly in very hot conditions, is going to be key to winning the Liquid Molly Bathurst 12 out here today.
Brilliant scenes on the grid. It's gradually beginning to be cleared. If I look out over Harris Park, there are still people coming in this morning at 20 minutes before 6.
Green light, show them what you got.
Into the race. Don't distract this. Remember, so if you're a rookie here and you're still on the race, you've never seen this track.
Green light.
If you come
Go.
for the first time, the trial starts when Mercedes.
Hello and welcome everyone. This is Race on Oz TV, RoozTV, but today we are broadcasting the ATR Austeam Racing Annual Bathurst 1000. My name's Nick. I'm going to be taking you through today's proceedings, which are about to kick off shortly. We've got about 8 minutes to go. We've had a little server reset going on here, but it looks like all things are running to schedule for now. So we're about 8 minutes away from starting. So I'll do my best to fill in some time for you, and we'll get racing underway very, very shortly. Before we do that though, why don't we take a look at the grid for today's event. So last Sunday was the top 10 shootout last Sunday night, which set the grid for today's race. So let's take a look at the grid. Some of you may have seen this already. There we go. So it was TSL on pole there, Cutler and Carneiro, with Red Rebel Racing, Kaki and Kuma in P2 there. Second row of the grid, Team AZ, CRL, Huddy and Partington in P3. Team Simpub, the 846 entry, Leicester and Perry. Fifth, that beautifully presented Team Kiwi Racing, BMW, Bracefield and Harnett. ACSR, Garage 84 entry, the Gallagher and Gallagher in 6th position. 7th, Meatworks Racing, Newman and Phillips. 8th is Most Wanted, K and Shine on the 4th row of the grid. 5th row of the grid, it's the second Team Simpub entry, the 999, that's Hall and Floyd. 2 Whiskies Racing, that's Wells and Fritz in 10th position. 11th position, it's Starks Racing, that's Starkey and Starkey in the number 60 Ferrari. In the 404 Ferrari, it's Last Minute Legends, that's Gamord and Simmons. 13th is Matic Racing in the Audi, that's Bursa and Picken. Pub Boys Racing, Green and Dodo in 14th. 15th position belongs to Small Island Motorsport, the Spirit of Tasmania entry, the 474, that's Beavis and Beavis. And MBG Racing, Housen Dow in P16. 17th is occupied by Marl, that's Bones and Lord Volt. Ubermuck Racing, Skinny Luke and C. Aiken in 18th position. 19th is Alpac by Bags, that's Bayern and Goo, and Bud Tenders, that's Fam and Jones in P20. In 21st position, we've got Twisted Metal Racing, Wheeler and Yaw, and then you've got Hoftan Racing in P22, that's Hoffman and Tanner in P22 there. In 23, it's Noble Racing, that's Wren and Dawson, with Sandy Hutch, Sanders and Hutchins in P24. And rounding out the grid, we've got DeWalt Racing, Chat and Simmons in the DeWalt entry, and Mad Panda Racing, that's Robbs and Fenton, who, according to my research, are the defending champions, I believe. Well, Tyson Robbs last year took out the 2020 victory there, Tyson Robbs and Ryan Spilsberg for Mad Panda Motorsport. They did that in a Mercedes last year. You've got ANZ CRL, the Gintini, Matthew Gintini and Aaron Gintini. I do apologise if I've pronounced that incorrectly. And then it was Matt Shine and Alex Kay from Most Wanted, who took out the podium there for P3. So this is the third time, I do believe, running this event. The initial event in 2021 was won by Regan Herbert and Marcus Vliet. I don't know if that's Marcus Van Vliet or Marcus Vliet, but yeah, they took out victory in the first year it was run in 2021. Jared Ing and his teammate took out second, and third was Frederick Haas and Michael East in the Bentley. You don't see too many Bentleys going around these days. Let's take a look at the circuit, and it's really a track that needs very little, if any, introduction at all. One of the most, well, the most famous circuit in Australia, and definitely on a worldwide scale. It's extremely famous as well, but it's 23 turns, it's 6.2 kilometers long. Plenty of undulations heading up the mountain, up through the cutting, through Sulman Park, up across McPhillamy, through Brock Skyline, down through the S's, down through the Dipper, and then Forest Elbow. It does have Hanger Straight on there, but we all know that's Conrod Straight, all 1.9 kilometres of it, through the Chase and into Murray's Corner and to complete the lap. So looking forward to this one. This is going to be a lot of fun. We've got a really full grid here. I think we've got 25 cars on there at the moment. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be shaping up to be quite the event. It's been really, really well organised. 2-car drivers for the majority of the field, from what I can tell. Yeah, there's no three team drivers, so I'll go through them as we progress throughout. But yeah, looking forward to this. We're about 3 minutes away. Let's go to live pictures, shall we? There we go. Put that on there. Awesome. So might give us an opportunity to take a look at some of the liveries as well. Here's our pole sitter, Carneiro. That's his teammate. Let me just quickly see. So that's Matthew Cutler and Vini Carneiro. Now, there was a little bit of strategy in terms of the qualifying as well. So the driver that qualified the car could not start the race. So, which I like that. I thought that was a good way to mix it up. So the drivers that are starting the race were not the drivers that qualified the car. So that will give you a little bit of an indication in terms of that. A little bit more about the race as well. All lap 1 incidents will be reviewed post-race and will attract a 2-minute penalty despite any attempt to redress. So there is a bit of a zero tolerance approach taken to lap 1 incidents. So reading through the rule book, yeah, it will attract a 2-minute penalty despite any attempts to redress. If a driver is disconnected, they cannot rejoin the race. So as you sometimes have a driver will disconnect and then come back in, they cannot. They must only spectate after. So that is the rules regarding that. Max driver stint is 65 minutes. So per driver, max total driver time is 4 hours and 5 minutes. In terms of the settings, this is a really cool part about it as well. So we're going to start at 6 a.m. in game time. It's definitely not 6 a.m. in my neck of the woods right now. And yeah, we're going to time progress over a simulated period of 12 hours, which is going to be really, really cool. Weather, in terms of weather, so cloud, it will be at 15%, temperatures set to 18, rain 0, weather 0 as well. So not expecting any weather to interfere today, which is, I think, good news for all the drivers out there. And I've got B. Bracefield and Kevin Harnett. I do believe B. Bracefield does a lot of liveries as well, from what I can sort of gather from the chat, and that's one of his pieces of work there as well. Who else do we have? Oh no, that one hasn't seemed to come through, unfortunately. I think we've got pretty much everyone else. Ben Newman and Simon Phillips in the number 87 entry. You can see we're not too far away from getting things started here. Less than 10 seconds to go. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you've all had a good weekend so far. Get set for 6 hours of racing. I'm going to try and get some other drivers in throughout the broadcast as well. So you're not going to just have to listen to me the whole entire time. We'll get them in periodically throughout the race. As you can see, just a few last minute little tune-ups going on as these guys will be getting set for 6 hours. Alex K, that's a familiar name. So he came third last year in the BMW with Matt Shine. They're back again this year as well, so they've teamed up again. Pretty familiar with Alex K. He does an awesome stream as well of his races, so I think he's on Twitch. Check him out, feel free. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. So Rob Tron, good luck today. Red Rebel Racing, Jane Fox, Go Sandy Hutch, and good luck to all. Hong Truong, I do apologise if I pronounced your name incorrectly there. He is saying good luck to everyone. Have a good stream. Oh, thanks, Rob Tron. Yeah, it's going to be fun. 6 hours. Who else is in there? And Roland Schmid, good luck all. So I'll try and keep up with that throughout the day as well. But yeah, we're doing a full Bathurst. Oh, here we go. This is cool. Alright, cool. So we are not far away from getting this one started. Yeah. Just make sure we're good. Yeah, beautiful. Awesome. Great. Alright, so we're 90 seconds away. It is going to be just the normal formation lap. So it'll be one full lap. And then we will be going racing around Mount Panorama, 1,000 kilometers. Well, we're going to try and do 1,000 kilometers. I think first year, they did 171 laps. So last year, I'm not too sure what they did around here. We'll probably keep an eye on. I thought it was a Mercedes a little bit further at the back, Bad Panda Motorsport. But we'll keep a close eye on everyone throughout the day. I'll try and update you in terms of rises and fallers throughout. Dean Karki, that's a familiar name. Huddy, that's another familiar name as well. So cool to be part of Austeam Racing as well, and streaming this for these guys. Thanks for giving me the opportunity, and yeah, hopefully we can get put on a good show and see how we go today. This is going to be a lot of fun. So you can see in-game time, 6:03 a.m. What have we got? 14 degrees air temperature, 14 degrees track temperature. Track is at fast. Plenty of drivers with their lights on now as well. Nando Latenzo, are you doing this solo? Basically I am, Nando, yes. And I'd give you the hot tip. It wasn't a good idea to go to a Bucks party all night last night and then come and do this today. But we're going to grind it out for 6 hours. Here we go. Some drivers making their way off the grid. So the team of Vini Carneiro and Matthew Cutler took out pole position last week. That's quite the sight, isn't it? With those lights ablaze. I love this start time, early morning start time. This is really cool. We're going to see a nice transition throughout the entire day. You can see the lights, the houses with the lights on in the background. It's a nice little touch, a little bit of extra detail. Rob trying to listen to it. Yes, I did appreciate a 12 p.m. start. Struggling with a bit of a cold as well at the moment, so that's not really going to help me throughout. Look at that. That's the shot I was looking for. As they're all making their way down Mount Straight. Some beautifully liveried cars as well. A lot of time and effort has gone into it. As they're all making their way up the mountain. So 65-minute maximum stint time. Driver stint. 4 hours and 5 minutes maximum that a driver can do. I love these. The Team Simpub entries. They look really nice. Very striking. Matthew Starkey and Caleb Starkey in the number 60 for Starks Racing. Murad and Simmons as well. I like this last minute legends. I think it's sort of like an older and a younger generation sort of coming together, which is really cool. See that sunrise as well. We're going to get some very nice shots of the cars coming across the mountain in the very near future. Matt Bursa for Matic Racing, number 19 entry. This is Desi Dodo, and Jake Green is his teammate today. Lockie Beavis and Hayden Beavis, or Bevis. I do apologise if I'm not intentionally mispronouncing your name. I love the Spirit of Tasmania, and they said they're like the little island racing team. I like that. So a nod to Tasmania. Missed Apex Racing, Jason Bones, Renee Gracie McGee will be his teammate. That's cool. We got a female in the in the field, I do believe, judging by that name. So that's cool. Jeff House and Brenton Dow in the number 59 BMW in there. Skinny Luke and Callum Aiken. The number 36 Aston Martin. That's Ubermacht Racing. David Wan and Gangu. Jew, maybe. Once again, apologies if I've butchered anyone's name. This is the Bud Tenders entry, 420. I like it. Is it Ryan Wheeler and Craig Yore with the VB livery as well? That's cool. Daniel Red and Craig Dawson, Vinnie Sanders, Dan Hutchins and Gary Sims. And let's get to the front of the field because we are not far away from getting this underway and started. Very exciting. So as I mentioned, any lap 1 incidents will be reviewed post-race. There will be a potential 2-minute penalty applied despite any efforts to redress. But it's going to be Carneiro and Kaki off the front row. Lamborghini versus Ferrari. We get the signal momentarily.
Green light.
There it
Green light.
is.
Show them what you got.
And we are underway. The ATR annual Bathurst 1000 has begun. Carneiro leading them through. Kaki, Huddy in there too. Perry and Harnett going side by side up Mount Straight. So is the Garage 86 entry of Gallagher. Alex K in there as well. But looks like everyone's managed. We've got 3 wide action with the MBG. That's House in there as well. I'll pack with my bags. Getting squeezed a little bit in there as well. They're going to head up the mountain for the first time today. Lights ablaze. And looks like everyone has managed to get away, which is fantastic. Definitely can't win the race on the first lap or at turn 1. Certainly can lose it though. But a good clean start, which is what we wanted to see. But it's Carneiro leading from Kaki and Huddy as they make their way through Sulman Park, through McPhillamy and across the top of the mountain for the first time today. And a nice calm start, very even keeled, no craziness going on the first lap, and they're all filtering down. Having a look at Alex K here. Through Forest Elbow for the first time today. As they head down Conrod Straight through the chase. We're looking at Perry and Huddy here, the 2 Mercedes. Looking to make a move up the inside and gets it done. So Perry takes a position early. The 846 Team Simpub entry moves up into P3 in the early stages of this one. Paul was looking at the 84 Lamborghini of Gallagher. This is Team 2 Whiskies Racing. We're going to make a move down the inside of turn 1. And he gets the job done. And maybe Taylor Simmons, for last minute legends, might be looking to make a move. Up Mountain Straight down the hill. We've got Skinny Luke making a move as well on the 777. So he's moved himself up into P16. But it's Carneiro. He's already opened up a bit of a gap already on Kaki. So 2.3 seconds is the gap between first and second, and Perry sitting a second back from him. And then you've got Huddy and Harnett on the screen now. That's Harnett in the 951 Team Kiwi Racing entry. Following Huddy down through the S's in the dipper. Through Forest Elbow. I'm sure we'll see plenty of overtaking opportunities down Conrod Straight today. But nice clean start. That's what we want. 6 hours. It's a long time. Don't want to throw it away in the early stages. As we go on board with Harnett through the chase. Some nice little battles. So Carneiro leads right now. Kaki 2.5 seconds is the gap. Last lap around for Carneiro was a 2:03.12. The driver lapping in the 2:03.1s on that previous lap. Have a look at the 999 Rusty Hall Simpub entry. He's tucked in behind Gallagher here. Lining that big Mercedes up. Go up through Griffith's Bend. Let's see, biggest rises and fallers so far. Nothing jumping off the page right now. Perry's made up a spot. Newman, Hall, Skinny Luke's made up a couple. Jones in the 420 entry, he's made up a spot too, so no massive rises or fallers to begin this one. As we're watching Hall and Gallagher. Oh, did he just brush the wall there, Gallagher? I think he might have. He's got the Mercedes crawling all over the back of his rear wing now. Out of Forest Elbow. So 65-minute stint timer. Keep that in mind as Hall. Gonna go side by side here. And looks like Gallagher lets him through there. So 999 Mercedes making up another spot. So that's their second for today. What about Perry? Oh, the team Simpub entries are on fire right now. So Perry makes the move on Kaki through Murray's Corner and now occupies P2. So that change at the front of the field. There's the gap between first and second. As you can see them all filing through now. Carneiro 2:02.8 on that last lap. So he's got that Lamborghini humming right now. Looking very good in the early stages of this one. They started in P1. It's the position they continue to occupy. They're back to Hall and Newman. So Hall's on a bit of a charge. He's made up 2 spots already since the race started. See the sun peeking through, not too distant future. Might make it a little bit tricky for the drivers across the top of the mountain when it does. I think that was from the Team Kiwi racing BMW just up ahead. Pretty tightly bunched pack from 6th to 12th. Out in front though, it's 3.7 seconds the gap between Carneiro and Perry. Less than a second between Perry and Kaki though. As we're watching this group of cars make their way down Conrod. At 474. This is the Little Island racing team, or I believe that's what they were. He's battling it out with the 116. I think Hall has made up another spot while we're watching that. Here he goes around the outside. So he gets that job done. So Hall on a bit of a charge. Let's have a look at the replay. This is how it came about. Going around the outside. He gets the job done. So the 999 now up into P6. On a little bit of a charge in the opening stages of this one. This is Wells and Kay battling it out. That's Starkey in there as well. Going up through the cutting. Maybe Skinny Luke might have made a move too. Let's see if we can pick that up on the replay. Oh, just picked up the last stages of it. Going up Mountain Straight. So he made that move on the Ferrari, the 474. So Skinny Luke moves that Aston Martin up into P15. As we go back to live action. Having a look here at Starkey and Wells. So this little group here from 8th to 11th, 8th to 12th, sorry. Gap out in front, the leader, 3.5 seconds, so holding steady right now between Carneiro and Perry. Kaki is just eked out now to 1.4 seconds between him and Perry, and then Huddy tucked in 2 seconds behind them. He's got Harnett to company right now, just a second behind. We're having a look at Wells and Starkey right now. That's Alex Kay just up ahead in the BMW. Early pace, 203s to the top 6, 204s. Carneiro did a 202.7 that last lap. Perry owns the fastest lap so far, 202.5. So the pace is hot right now. Track has gone up a degree, as has the air temperature, 15 at track at optimum now. Started it fast. We're watching Starkey and Wells. Such a great part of the track here. If you can absolutely nail it, no better feeling. Don't want to venture too close to those walls just yet. Not in the opening 10 minutes, that's for sure. Ooh, car got a little bit light there. Able to gather it up nicely though. Starkey definitely pushing hard right now. Just flick over to Huddy. So this is the battle for 3rd and 4th right now. So the Red Rebel Racing entry just up ahead, belonging to Kaki. This is Huddy right here. So less than a second between those two. Just to give you a bit of an idea of what's happening at the front of the field. That's from 3rd to 4th. What else do we have? Alex Kay. Well, last year's 3rd position podium getter. Ooh, Huddy making up a little bit of time here on the Ferrari of Dean Kaki. Just trying to pile the pressure on here, tucking into the draft, up Mountain Straight. Ferrari versus Mercedes. Kaki will have the inside line advantage here. Uses it to his advantage, and that remains P3 and P4 right now. Last lap around, Kaki did a 204.7, Huddy did a 203.2, so perhaps just a mistake there somewhere along the lap for Kaki that closed up that gap between he and Huddy. More familiar with Paul Huddy racing in an Audi rather than a Mercedes, but you see him exploring all the different makes and models. That sun starting to just peek through a little bit right now. Whoa, what's happened to Starkey? Oh no! We saw him pushing hard across the top of the mountain earlier. Let's see what happens here. And we saw it is the exact spot, and oh, that's a big hit into the wall too. That's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah. So that gives us a bit of an idea of what's happened there. And then Wells. Where's Wells? That's the Two Whiskies Racing. Let's see if I can get a replay here. I'll see if I can pick up anything. Oh, he was already going extremely slow. So that's just in the dipper there. Yeah, that car is not looking good right now. Go back to live pictures. Oh, that gives us a pretty good idea. So he's hit the wall hard across the top of the mountain. That's left hand down. That's... oh, he's going to struggle to get that back to the pits. He's in P25. Oh, Bones. Bones and Jones going at it. So that's Starkey as well. He's continued around. So despite that incident across the top of the mountain, that looked like a pretty hefty whack into the wall. You can see the damage on the front of him there as well. Got a few other position changes too. Beavis getting past Dodo, and Simmons getting past Bursa as well. You can see this, the Audi and the Ferrari going at it. I'm more concerned about the 85 McLaren right now, trying to make its way home to the pits. It's going to be a long trek. Where is he? You can see, I'll get us go on board with it. Yeah. Oh, he can't get that thing to turn left. This is going to be really, really difficult to get into the pits there. So, early race issues for the 85. Oh, what's happened to Gallagher and Kay? Where are they? Oh no, he's facing the wrong way. Let's see what happened. So that's Kay behind him. Gallagher. Oh, he's just snapped left and hit the wall. And that could be some time spent in the pits as well. So back to live pictures. Let's go on board, have a look at that steering situation. That's a lot better than the 85, who I think may have teleported back to the pits. May have, because they weren't really anywhere near getting to the pits. So that could possibly be their race done. As mentioned earlier in the pre-race, that if you do exit, you cannot come back into the lobby and race. You can come in and watch as a spectator. You will not be able to watch, to participate. As we're back to this little group here of Kaki, Huddy, Harnett and Hall in the 999. And Skinny Luke. Oh, he's had an issue across the top of the mountain as well. So that's big damage for him. The number 36 entry. And then Starkey, he's decided cannot continue on with that damage. And he's making his way into the pit. So a little bit of drama early on here. Only 18 minutes into the race. And already seeing cars making some mistakes across the top of the mountain. And it bites pretty hard, as we've seen many, many times over. So you've got 3 cars in the pits right now. Starkey, Luke and Wells. So all in 23rd, 24th and 25th position. These cars are definitely out on the circuit right now. This is Rusty Hall, the 999 Simpub entry. In the meantime, Carneiro has just continued on lapping the low 203s, 203.1 that last lap around. We've got something else going on here. Gallagher. Oh, that car's not looking healthy right now. And yeah, let's see if I can catch what happened. Oh, there we go, just at the end of it. That's a big hit into the wall too. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. and then that's where we basically picked him up there. He's facing the wrong way right now. He's got some cars coming through. He'll have a bit of clear air. He should be able to get going. What's the steering situation with that? Oh, that's never a good feeling. Yeah. Well, hopefully he can limp that back. Doesn't look as bad as what the 85 was. So hopefully, with a bit of luck, he can get back. In the meantime, this battle is continuing to just bubble away between Khaki, Huddy, Harnett, and Kay. Kay just taking a spot away as well. So BMW Most Wanted entry moves up into P7, takes that spot away from Newman in the 87 Ferrari. This is where the action is on track right now. Paul hunting down Huddy. A couple of Mercedes. Mercedes have gone well around here. They took out victory last year. He's going to be hoping to be able to throw their hat in the ring when the whips are cracking at the very end. Long way to go for that still though. So Khaki lapping 204.1, 204 flat to Huddy, and a 204.6 to Hall, and a 204.9 to Harnett on that last lap around. So it gives you a bit of an idea of the pace. Flashing the lights, Hall, Rusty Hall. Down Conrod into the chase. Put in there many years ago as a safety measure. Perhaps Hall just signalling his intentions. He's in a hurry. Let's get past it. You can see that sun peeking through. Track has increased another degree, so 16 degrees air and track matching, and that sun's starting to peek through now. Should get some nice shots across the top of the mountain as well. Very picturesque. They don't call it Mount Panorama for nothing. The 84 still in the pits, as well as the 85. I think the 85's day might be done. Or as they're going up the mountain here, it's Khaki ahead. Stop go 30-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. That's the 85. That's a little bit of insult to injury there. Right on board with Hall. There we go. So right in the driver's eyes, that sun. That back end just wanted to step out a little bit in the 999 there. Oh, and again. So doing a great job to hold on to it for now. Will that open it up for Harnett as well, who's just duking it out right now with, that was Alex K tucked in behind him there. That Ferrari there, that's a lapped car. That's why I'm getting a little bit confused there. So that's the Ferrari. I think that's the Starks entry. Yeah, that's why I was getting confused. So back to the front of the field. The gap between first and second right now is 4.1 seconds. The difference. Oh, there's the 84. Not look like it. Oh, hey, we got another spinner here. This is Tanner. Oh, I think he's hit the wall somewhere. Let's see. Pick it up. That's down through the dipper. Or is he already? Oh, he just makes contact there, but he might have made contact already before I picked him up there. And Khaki and Huddy now Something's happened here. Kaki's had a little mistake and Huddy's all over the back of him right now. As they go up through the Frog Hollow, up through Sulman Park. So this is for 3rd, 4th and 5th and 6th. Down through the S's. Whatever it was. What was Kaki? Oh, hang on. Newman. What's happening here? The 87. Oh, he had contact with something as well. Let's see if I can pick it up. Oh, yep. He scraped the wall too. Oh, and just looks like the rear's locked up there, and he made pretty solid contact with the wall there. To this battle between Huddy and Kaki. Huddy crawling all over the back of the rear of the 39 Ferrari. Makes a lunge up the inside at Murray's corner. They're going to go 3 wide down the front straight. He makes contact. All 3 cars there are affected. Huddy goes around. Kaki's able to skip through there. Let's just have a quick look at that, how that transpired. So Huddy made the move down the inside. They went 3 wide. There's a little bit of contact there from Hall to Huddy, and then Kaki got caught up into it as well. So all 3 cars had a little bit of contact with each other along the front straight. And that's put to an end what was quite an entertaining battle. Yeah, that was some great racing from those guys earlier. So unfortunate way for it to end up there. Still way early days, so hopefully we see a comeback from those guys. So Kaki still remains P3, the 999 in P4, and then Harnett has moved up. So Huddy's been the biggest loser out of that. He drops down to 9th now. So he was battling it out with Kaki. He was the one who lost the most in that little scrap there. We're watching K. Last lap around, 2:03.5. Don't really see any damage to Paul's car either. It was only a slight little glancing blow. As K and Harnett going side by side up Conrod Straight. A couple of BMWs, and Alex K gets that move done. Nice work from him. And looks like Simmons and Newman as well. They swap positions too. So the 404 moves up into P7. And that's Huddy in the background there. And then Hall gets the move done at Murray's. So he moves up into P3. That 999 Team Simpub entry has been on fire so far this morning. There we go. There's the move on the replay. That was Kay and Harnett just in the background there as we go back to live pictures momentarily. There we go. How many spots have they made up? Yeah, the 999's made up 6 positions already. The 404 Simmons, they've made up 5. And yeah, Huddy unfortunately has been the biggest faller. Starting in P3 is currently P9. Huddy and Newman. Looks like Huddy manages to make up a spot. What's happened to Newman here? He's lost 2. That's Bursa in the Audi, the number 19. And then Beavis coming through too. So Newman having to do plenty of defending to begin this lap. And Jones and Dodo. So the Bud Tenders 420 entry. Moved up into P12. In the meantime, it's just been steady as she goes at the front for Carneiro. He's 3.5 seconds ahead of Perry. The 846 entry. And then Hall. So I think it's a Simpub P2 and P3. What's happened to Huddy here? Oh, he's I don't know if that... He's got a little bit of damage there at the front of the car. I'm not too sure if that was a result of the issue earlier on, but he's dropped a couple of positions. I think he might have had a little moment across the top of the mountain. He's made contact with something. You can see that bonnet just starting to flap a little bit in the breeze. Well, Simmons and Bursa going at it too. So we've still got plenty of action on track. The 41 may need to pit on this lap. We'll keep an eye on it right here. That's Newman tucked in behind him. And Beavis. So they're going at it. And Huddy doesn't need to make a pit stop. He's able to continue on. Going to go up the inside at Hell Corner. Makes the move. And Paul Huddy retakes the position. So P9, that last lap at 2:09.5. So he's definitely had some sort of issue on that previous lap. Barnett and Kay. So Kay on that previous lap. Now that's Starkey, I believe. Yeah, it is. Was he lapping a 2:04 last lap? Barnett was a 2:03.9 and Kay was a 2:03.7. So he's on the same pace as these guys, but he's out of position right now. He's in P22. These guys are up the front of the up the other end of the field in P5 and P6. These guys will be halfway through their stint so far, 65-minute driver stint time. So it's going to be important to manage that throughout the race. Looks like Wheeler losing a position to Howes. Let's just quickly see how that came about. Going up towards the cutting, and looks like Howes just they make a little bit of contact there. The VB entry. Back to live pictures. This is Dodo and Jones going side by side. Oh, that was close to contact there. Hey, the 116 BMW, the Pub Boys. Up in P12 right now. And Skinny Luke looks like he was able to get past Dawson there. There's someone coming into the pit. So this is Newman. So he said, yep, I've had enough of this. I'm going to make a pit stop, repair this damage. In the meantime, we'll go back to the battle between Kay and Harnett. Last lap around, Kay 2:03.8. This is a 2:04.2. And Carneiro's just continued to just extend the lead now, 5.3 seconds between him and the 846 Mercedes. Looks like Beavis gets past Huddy there, up through the cutting. So they swap positions. Maybe that... Let's go on board with Huddy and see how it's handling. Starting to get some blue skies now. The sun's fully out. Track still at 16 degrees. Matches the air temperature. See that sun on the driver's eyes. Won't be there for too much longer. That car looks like it could be handling a little bit better, but Huddy is deciding he's able to manage it for now. We'll see if that remains for much longer, if he can get through his stint and then get that sorted with the driver swap over. Here's Simmons and Bursa. This is for 7th and 8th right now. Last minute legends. Taylor Simmons behind the wheel right now. His teammate Fatih Murad. I do apologise if I've not pronounced that name correctly. These guys have made up 4 spots, so they started in P12. They're currently occupying 8th right now. So a strong opening half an hour stint. Very finishes there as the circuit bathed in sunshine. As Jones now, he retaliates to Dodo. The 420 entry. Jones is going to have a look down the inside, thinks better of it, and decides to live to fight another day. So the 420 entry up there in 11th position. And then back to Simmons and Bursa. Gap has actually come down a little bit between Carneiro and Perry. Was sitting at about 3.4 seconds, currently at 2.2. So last lap around from Carneiro was a 202.8, a 203.9 to Perry. So maybe on this lap, something's happened at the beginning. Let's just see how this pans out between these two. Still got 25 running right now, which is great. That's 50 drivers. Great turnout. Very well organised event. First time I've ever been involved with Austeam racing. It's been a very pleasant experience so far. Big shout out to Gavin Chat as well. He's been the man that I've been communicating with. And has helped Gavin Chat. Yep. Cool. Alright. Let's see how this pans out. I might just have a quick look at Perry and Carneiro. Nothing doing there for now. I do like this livery. Check it out. I like it. Yeah, see the young and old buck. That's a bit of a theme for this team. This is Jones and Dodo. Oh no, that was at the chase. Let's see how that came about. Oh, he's just by himself in the 420. What's happened here? Oh, there's the back end just going around and keeps it off the wall there and continues on. Back to Kay and Kaki. Kaki in the number 39 Ferrari, the Red Rebel Racing entry. Alex Kay, the most wanted entry. And Paul Huddy, he's decided, yeah, that's enough. I'm going to make my way into the pits, making his stop. So not the ideal start to their race, but nonetheless, they got plenty of time to make it up. More than 5 hours still ahead of us in this one, as we're watching Kay and Kaki doing battle. .9 seconds now the gap between Carneiro and Perry as well. So it seems to have stabilised. It was at about 3.5 seconds at one stage. Carneiro, yeah, so that on that last lap, a 207.4. So he had some sort of issue. Just cut across to him very, very shortly. Here we go. So let's see if we can see it. There he's back to a 203. So I was going to say, let's see if there's any witness marks on the car that indicate any potential contact with someone or something. But the car looks nice and clean. And he just pumped in a 203 lap time, which was 0.4 faster than the chasing number 846 Mercedes behind him, belonging to Brendon Perry. That's the one of two Team Simpub entries. And they run in P2 and P3 right now. Rusty Hall in the 999 entry. He's a little bit further back, 12.1 seconds behind Perry in third position. So Team Simpub, great start for them. Great looking liveries as well. As we go back to Kay and Kaki. Last lap around, Kaki did a 203.2. K 203 flat, so pace advantage to K on that previous lap. Ooh, he might have made a little bit of contact with the wall there. Kaki just a graze, nothing too major. K looking very racy. Last year's P3 getter with Matt Shine, so these guys are back trying to to get a couple of steps further up the podium. Alex Kay does a lot of endurance racing. As mentioned, check out his Twitch stream. It's pretty good. Pretty awesome setup as well. Let's have a look at top speeds. So Kaki in the Ferrari, his top speeds 285 kilometers. The BMW 287. The fastest of all though is the 999 belonging to Hall, 288 kilometers. Just clocked at. What have we got here, Hoffman? What's happened here? Oh no, that's the Hoftan team. Let's see what happened. Oh, he's already made contact with something across the top of the mountain. He was limping at home, so unfortunate for him. Back to live images. This is where he's at right now, and just limping his way into the pits. So the mountain has definitely bit a few already in the very early stages of this one. Only 40 minutes in, but we've seen plenty of contact with the walls across the top of the mountain. That's not a difficult thing to do around here. They don't call it Mount Spinorama for nothing. So Kay continues to give chase to Kaki. A couple of tenths faster on that previous lap was Kay. And the field is starting to settle down now. Relatively spread out. We've got some different cars on different sequences right now with early pit stops and whatnot. Who's that ahead? That's a McLaren. I think that's Dawson in the 348. It is. So he's currently in P21. He's a lapped car, and he's got the blue flags waving. Tough spot. Very, very tough spot to be in right here. We want to just let these guys through. Yep. Staying right to the very edge of the road there. Yep. And he lets Harnett through too. So good driving there from Dawson. Never easy when you get the faster guys coming through, especially at that part of the circuit. Very tricky to let someone through. So Harnett now just latching himself on to these two as they squabble ahead. 203.7 to Harnett that last lap. 205.2 and a 205.1 to Kaki and Kay. So that little bit of lap traffic there. It's just the opportunity for Harnett just to insert himself into this little squabble, make it a duo to a trio. Battle we'll keep an eye on as well as Simmons and Beavis in 8th and 9th. 8th and 9th, my apologies. This is what I'm talking about. This is Lucky Beavis in the number 474 entry. Not too far away now from potential driver swaps. Coming towards the end of their first stint. So you may see some drivers double stinting or driver swaps. Have to wait and see. But Carneiro back that margin's back out to 3.5 seconds between him and Perry, and it's 11.3 seconds the difference between Perry and Hall. So Hall would be having a little bit of a lonely race right now in the 999. We've got a little bit of action down further through the field. This is Wheeler and House. So that's Wheeler in the Twisted Metal entry. VB liveried Ferrari. I think Skinny Luke in the Uber Mac Racing. I love that DeWalt entry too. Who is that? That is... That's Gavin Chatt. That's my man. There we go. One of the primary organisers of this event. Yeah, I love that DeWalt entry. So cool. Good colours to work with. Yellow and black. Nice contrast. This is Beavis and Simmons going side by side up Mountain Straight. Ferrari versus Ferrari. That's Beavis who'll have the inside line, the 474. He's able to take advantage of that. So Beavis in the 474. Sorry, that's the second Ferrari. Simmons, sorry, is taking that position away. So Taylor Simmons in the 404. He takes away P8 from Beavis in the 474 Ferrari. My apologies there. And Kay, we've got action at the top of the mountain here. Who is that? Oh, that's Red Rebel Racing. That's Khaki. So let's just see what happened here. Oh, got the replay. He's had a lapped car ahead of him. Oh, he makes a little scrape, takes the evasive action. And Kay pressing him the whole entire time. We go back to live pictures. I think that was the Hoftan entry by the looks of it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, as Kay and Khaki going side by side down Conrod Straight. Kay just inching ahead there, and he gets the move done. So Alex Kay in the number 70 most wanted entry. He takes that position away, moves up into P4 right now. So those guys started in P8, and I think Kay is making a stop. Yep, he is. And yep, he's making his way into the pits. So he raced pretty hard considering he was coming into the pits, but all's well that ends well. That means Harnett now. He occupies P5. And we'll see if there's a driver swap that happens, or maybe Alex Kay will double stint. We'll have to wait and see. Keep an eye on him in the pits. So last lap around, a 206.3 to Khaki, a 204.8 to Harnett. But we saw Khaki had that little adventure across the top of the mountain, which is reflective in his lap time. Kay still in the pits there. Just keep an eye on him. Been in there for 46, 47 seconds as it stands right now. Trying to just get a bit of a gauge on pit stop times. No real restrictions around pit stops either, as you would expect in a endurance race such as this. And Kay comes out, he's completed his stop. So a minute 10 in total he was in the pits for. And he comes out there in P13. Pretty sure he's still in the car. According to my timing screen he is, but I will monitor that because it does take sort of half a lap or so for it to filter through properly. But in the meantime, we'll watch Simmons and Beavis. So they're in 7th and 8th right now. That's the lapped car of Dawson. Has a couple of faster guys to let through, and he does that very nicely. Good spot to do it up Conrod Straight. Being a slower driver, I certainly know what it is like to be lapped and the difficulties that it often presents you.
Hello Nick, how are you mate?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Doing very well, very well.
Who have I got? Is this Riot?
This is right.
Beautiful. Beautiful. How are you, my man? You good?
Celebrity appearance, mate.
Yeah, well, welcome aboard. Nice to have you. Nice to meet you. What have you thought so far of the race?
I've been watching from the start. Then those first few laps were very clean, very exciting, and started to get a bit messy through the middle there.
It did. We saw a few drivers making mistakes across the top of the mountain, and a few incidents across the top there. So now you're not racing, is that correct?
No, I'm normally in that car, in Simmons' car.
Ah, right.
He's the old man racer, but I was with him last year. That was our first ATR1000.
Yep.
And then this year I was away for the weekend, so I made it back just to jump in the commentary box with you.
Love
For
it.
a little while.
Beautiful. Yeah, happy to have you on board.
Doing a fantastic job, by the way.
Ah, cheers, thank you. Appreciate that. It's been plenty of action so far. Like Carneiro, actually, the difference between Carneiro and Perry has closed dramatically. Just having a look at that, it was at about 3.5 seconds, and now it's closed up to less than a second. That's the number.
I'd say Carneiro's made a little mistake there. His last lap was a 2:04.
He did a 2:05.6 there, and then Perry was a 2:04.1. So not too sure what's happened. Maybe a little bit of lap traffic. Just having to navigate his way. Yeah. Just having to navigate his way through that. We've seen that happen.
That's happened.
Yeah. We've seen that gap close down a couple of times. As just watching Harnett and Kaki going through Hell Corner. So Harnett managed just to get the overtake there. So they haven't
Drops a little wheel off.
Yeah, the team Kiwi Racing entry up there in P4. Where did they start? They started in 5th position. So Kaki, having started in 2nd, he finds himself in 5th right now. But long way to go in this one still.
You don't realise how much dropping a wheel off on Hell Corner there on that last little bit of grass that affects the speed going up the straight.
It looks like it should be a simple corner, but it's actually not. It is a bit of a tricky one. Hell Corner.
It is difficult to navigate.
Yeah.
Be.
And I think to your point as well is that if you do drop a wheel off, that does affect your speed up Mountain Straight, so that can sort of derail your lap right from the get-go.
It's got the speed across the top though.
Yeah, well, we've seen Kaki just struggle a little bit across the top of the mountain, along with quite a few others as well. But looks like that car's still got all its parts in right order, so it doesn't look like he'd have too many issues with the handling of it. And yeah,
Bevis approaching on 17.
So you're
I have.
Here we go. Looks like Simmons. They're going to go side by side here through the chase. Latest of the late breakers.
It up.
Yeah. So Simmons manages to hold on. So P7. So you're normally part of the. You were part of the 404 car as Bevis. Or Bevis, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Bevis, yeah.
Bevis, yep.
Yeah, so Old Man Racer and I, we started the young and old community.
Yep.
And we've got 5 of our races in this race at the moment, so
Yeah, nice.
it's really good.
And tell us a little bit more about the young and old community. What exactly is that?
We just stream on TikTok, Old Man and I, and we decided to start the community up just for races that want to come and have fun, friendly races. Not serious. We just jump on. If you're on, you're on. You know, we race around, have a laugh.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's cool.
We just help each other. Like, setups. You know, we've got a wide range of races, so up from beginners to pro races, and we just help each other out. We help racing lines, like we spend time with people that help with their racing lines and stuff like that.
Nice. And then that just sort of that community kind of helping each other out and learning from other people and swapping ideas and things like that.
Yeah. So like Alan Tanner.
Yep.
He, our community members, he started off met him through TikTok and he wanted to race with us, so we got him in. And and he started off doing like 2 minute 15 laps or something around the panorama.
Yep.
And, now we've got him down to 2:03. So
Awesome.
yeah, we just spend time with people and they get to follow us. And I'm not saying we're the best drivers, but you know we've done a few laps around Mount P and we can get some half decent times. So we get them to follow us in our racing lines. And,
Yeah.
you know, get them to pick up little things that they're not really can't really see what they're doing wrong.
Yeah, just that, and that whole just helping each other out and passing on your advice and your tips and things like that, and just that whole learning from others while you're doing it, basically.
Yeah, sorry, Bevis dropping the wheel off.
Yeah,
Right there.
yeah, I see that. So Simmons and Bevis.
Good little battle.
It is a
battle.
yeah, it's a cracker right now. These two going at it. There's nothing separating them on that last lap. 2:05.
Tucked under the wing.
Yep.
Just that opening.
I think Bevis might have even been flashing the lights then up Mountain Straight. Giving him a bit of a...
Distracting.
Yeah, he is. He is flashing the lights right now. Love it. Beautifully presented cars as well. All the liveries are just...
Oh, they look fantastic.
Yeah, looks so good.
Gone into these liveries.
Yeah, a lot of time. You can see that it's represented in the quality of them. Fantastic.
And they're not easy to make either, though.
No. Well, I think it can be a bit of a. Well, there's some that are obviously a little bit better than others at it. I think Harnett, I believe, is one of the livery makers. Is that correct? What I could glean from the chat. Team Kiwi Racing.
Possibly. I'm not 100% sure on that. I know that Simmons.
Oh, Bracefield. Sorry, Bracefield.
Bracefield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Bracefield's.
Yep. Speaking of Bracefield, his teammate Harnett in the car right now. Kaki was able to get past there, and the 951 making a pit stop here. So let's see if Bracefield does get in the car here, or if
say stints up, and there's going to be a driver swap here.
Yep. Keep an eye on that. Got a bit of a par time as well in terms of the Alex K, the number 70. Oh, so he did jump out of the car. So Alex K did do that driver swap earlier. So Matt Shine is in the car now. Their pit stop was 1:10 in total. So that gives us a bit of a par score for a driver swap pit stop time. So we'll keep an eye on the clock for the 951. So how long have you been a part of Austeam Racing for?
We joined up before October last year, before the ATR1000 last year. We joined up on the I never heard of them, and then they got us in straight away. They're really good with us. We're sort of working together, both our Gildeds.
Yeah, Gilded was a new one for me. I'm more of a Discord. I've only ever done Discord before, so Gilded was a new one for me. But yeah, it's got some cool stuff in there. A little bit of stuff going on.
So Bracefield's jumped into that car now.
Ah, yeah, beautiful. Where are we?
So 951.
Yeah. So P11. Yep, Bracefield in the car. Just takes a little time for it to filter through.
That's where that's where the minute-long pit stops are coming from. You've got no damage, you're doing all right. So I'm looking at a driver swap, full tank of fuel, and new tyres. So that's where your minute-long pit stops are coming from.
Yeah, that was a 1:04 in total. So that was 6 seconds faster than the team most wanted BMW entry as well.
Yeah,
so
it depends if they want to fix the damage on the car.
yeah. And Simmons just making a mistake there at the chase, which lets Bevis through. So that 474 entry moves itself up into P6 right now.
Simmons doing a great job. Started in 13.
Yeah, Bevis, 15th position, and Simmons was in 12th. So,
Both doing really good.
yeah, no, great start from those guys. We're almost a full hour into it. A little bit of action in the chat. Greg Brockbank, I'll be in the chat for most of today. Glad to have you on board. Rob Tron, this is that's a little bit older. Here we go. Greg Brock. Here comes Brad Bracefield. Here's Tyson Robbs Racing. Yeah, he's their number 1 driver. Hugo Sutherland in there as well. He's cheering on for Kay and Hobbs. And then Energy Kid, come on, Red Rebel Racing boys. With Kuma and Kaki. I think that's James Mack in the chat there. As bring up Bracefield. He's got one in front of him. That's Team Alpaca My Bags. And the number 11 Audi. Heading up Mountain Straight. But we're almost at a full hour right now. Tell us a little. Do you know much about the number 3 entry, the Lamborghini Carneiro in there?
No, I had top 10 the other night and last weekend. Never heard of him. But just coming in to everyone.
Hello, you broadcasters. Hayden Bevis here. How are we?
Oh, we are very good, Hayden. How are you?
Hey, mate.
Well, I've just had a report from a mate of mine who's watching the feed that you're doing a wonderful job.
Oh, thank
He
you.
also said to correct you, it's not Beavis. It's
Yes, I was going to say that. I've been corrected on that, so I will be calling it Bevis from now on. It is not Beavis,
Good
it's
man.
Bevis.
Good
So
man.
I will.
Good man.
No ill will there. That wasn't.
No. All good.
No,
All
cool.
good. Excellent. Keep up the good work. I'll pop back later on. I'm just about to go in, so
Cheers. All right, good
I
luck.
think we're going to see a few driver swaps here soon.
good work. See you, boys.
See you, mate.
There, mate.
Greg Brock. What have we got here? Interesting fact about number 3. He only uses hand controls and not pedals. So this is. I'm just doing 3 things at once here. Here's Bracefield and 1. Looks like Bracefield goes through there. So Simmons in the pit as well.
Here for Simmons.
Yep.
So you'll be racing in that one.
Do you want to just try and turn your mic up a little bit? If you can. Just want to make sure it's coming through properly. Gavin Chat is closing up on House with Skinny Luke making his way into the pits. I think that might be the second time they've been today, so we should see either double stint or a drive stop. So Greg Brock, just in the chat there, I'll just get back to that, where it was Carneiro. Interesting fact, only uses hand controls and not pedals. I'd love for you to elaborate a little bit on that, Greg Brock, if you could. That sounds very interesting.
Well,
Yeah,
so just holds X for gas.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's I don't know if he means that he's on the controller. As Carneiro just got a little bit of lap traffic there. It's a Ferrari. I think that might have been Hoffman. No, it wasn't Hoffman. I apologise for that, but his way through nonetheless. Bursa in the number 19 in the Audi in the pits as well. Just as a quick little update, so at the 1 hour mark, it is Carneiro. He started in P1. That's where he finds himself right now, Vini Carneiro. Perry, they started 4th, up in 2nd in the Simpub 846 entry. Hall in the 999 Simpub entry. They started in 9th position, find themselves in 3rd, so up 6. Khaki for Red Rebel Racing, the number 39 entry. They started second, so they've dropped down a couple of spots. But then Bevis in the 474, they've jumped up 10. Yeah, Bevis, yeah, got it. I will not forget that. So they started in 15th, so they're having a great run in the 474 up there in 5th position. And then Bones in the 777 BMW. As we're seeing Carneiro make his way into the pits, cutting that timer stint right to the absolute 1 hour and 3 minutes and 46 seconds. 40 seconds, sorry, for Carneiro.
See, I don't think you have to do a driver's swap as such for the first hour. You can stay in the car as long as each driver does 3 hours all up.
Yeah, well, the max time I believe was 4 hours and 5 minutes max driver time for the race.
Main driver.
Yep. So we've got Phillips in the meatworks now. That 86 BMW, not BMW, Lamborghini. Looking a little bit worse for wear right now. Yeah, flurry of activity in the pits with Carneiro in there.
See that hour mark.
Yep.
Generally 120 litres of fuel only lasts about the hour, so.
Yeah, they've managed to stretch it. Most of them have gone hour and 4. Now this is interesting though because what's happened to Jones here? Oh no, that's at the chase. That's the missed apex entry. Let's see what happens here.
Up against
he's
tyres there.
So he had brace. He's just really odd. Right off and speared into the tyres there. So he's making his way into the pits.
Good damage.
Now this is interesting here because the 999 Mercedes. On my screen, they've got a stint timer of 1 hour, 5 minutes and 36 seconds in counting. So this could be an issue.
Now, so.
Yeah, and that's the same with Khaki and Bevis as well. So those two drivers following, they've exceeded the 1 hour and 5 minute stint timer. So I'm not too sure if there's a automatic penalty applied to that or whatnot. I'm not too sure, but just something to note. For now.
I'm not sure it'll apply if all stays in the car.
Yeah, right. Alright, we'll let them do their thing. Sanders and Bones in the car as well. We're watching Phillips though in the meantime.
That early pit stop from Simmons, I don't think will hurt them too much. I think it might, in the 404. It might help them a little bit there. They're finishing earlier, adding a couple of laps, but yeah, they might be able to grab a couple of spots while people in the pits here.
Yeah, so that's Morad in the car right now for the 404.
Old man racer for the young and old crew.
Can you give us a little bit of insight into any of the drivers there?
I've only just started racing with the Austeam drivers.
Okay.
I did my first league race with Austeam a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
They're all great racers, very respectful on the road. The ones that I race with all the time are Hoffman, Tanner, there's two Starkeys.
Oh, yep.
And Morad there, that's 404.
Yeah, got him on the screen at the moment. So feel pretty spread out now as well. So Khaki is currently leading this one. Now he's made his pit stop. Oh no, he hasn't. So Khaki hasn't pitted. He didn't go around. Energy Kid, no timers, no stint timers, I believe. That's the way we interpreted the rules. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw something about 1 hour and 5, but I could possibly be wrong. I'm happy to be corrected.
When I raced last here, there was skid times.
Yeah.
But you didn't have to get out of the car, so
Okay. Well, that
that's why like the main driver did there at time.
saying that they haven't stopped yet. The number 39. So an hour and 8 minutes, stretching that fuel tank to the absolute maximum, and that's Bevis just in the 474 in the background as well. So my timing screen is saying that those drivers have not pitted as of yet. So keep an eye on that development. But most other drivers, most other cars I can see have pitted. What's going on with green here? That's the pub boys. Let's see, just across the top of the mountain, going across Brock Skyline. We just got it on the other side curve there. Oh, that's a good save. That's a great save to keep that off the wall. Facing the right way, walking away with no damage. One now making his stop. That's Alpaca Mabads, car number 11. That livery, the old school Marlboro style.
Just got that replay, yeah, that's amazing. That's a very dangerous spot up there. Very high speed.
Well, it's so easy to, and it's so and the margin for errors is like so small. It's so easy to make a mistake as well, and
that's this whole track.
Yep. And when it bites, when it bites, it generally bites pretty hard.
Yeah, I think it was a couple of times around here, and
So we got the two Team Simpub entries running 4th and 5th right now. So Floyd in the 999 and Lester in the 846. So they're 4th and 5th. Not too sure if there's any team orders involved here. So Rusty Hall has handed it over to Andy Floyd, and Brendan Perry has handed it over to Dylan Lester. So these two are both fresh in the car. Been in there for a couple of laps.
Car there's damage on the front.
The number 70?
It's 777.
Ah, 777.
Racing McGee.
Ah, yep.
Damage on the front, takes escape.
Oh, that's
followed.
yeah, that's Huddy. Not Huddy. Who's in that Mercedes now? Oh, that's big damage at the front.
That car's still driving, so you see that car. It's not steering right. Something's broken there.
Yeah, it looks like it was steering not too bad, so she'll be able to limp it back to the pits without too much drama. Yeah, looking good to at least get it back anyway. Yeah, in the meantime, Floyd and Lester, they're the two closest cars out on track. And so yeah, very interesting. Kaki and Bevis not pitted according to my timing screen. Track's at 18 degrees as well.
Fuel tank, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Not too sure if that's a bug on my end. Doesn't quite add up. And it looks like Kaki he's continuing around for another lap. And Bevis is in the pits now.
So I think we'll see Kaki come in maybe this lap. Maybe one of those tanks will be dry.
Yeah, I reckon so. There'd not be much left in there at all. So Lockie Bevis might hand it over to Hayden Bevis. Leave him to make his stop. And we'll keep an eye on Kaki, see if he comes in this lap, which you'd have to think he can't go much further than what he's done so far. And then Floyd and Leicester. Once again, 2:02.3 that last lap around to Leicester. 2:02.2.
He's got to run 5. He's doing hot laps.
Keep an eye on Kaki. In the meantime, watch these two continue to go at it. Shine in the car for Alex K. He's only second back. Now Carneiro, yeah, he's in P2 right now, 20 seconds behind Kaki, but Kaki needs to make that stop. So Carneiro will take back P1 once Kaki comes into the pits, which should be this lap. We'll find out very, very shortly. And yeah, he is making that stop. So yeah, interesting fact that an hour and 15 minutes.
Economy using the company.
Yep. I'll write that down in my notes for later because they can stretch out hour and 15 minutes, 75 minute stints. That's going to put them in a very handy position. Floyd just getting a little bit sideways out of the chase there. And then a few other battles now as well. Kay and so Hayden Bevis is in for Lockie Bevis. That most wanted BMW, the number 70, with him and Alex Kay, third last year. Looking to make his way past, and he gets the move done. So the number 70 moves up into P6. They've made a stop. Hayden Bevis fresh in the car. And then your team, well, your de facto team, or your vested interest, the 404 Morad putting a nice move there on Picken.
I'll give him that one. He's good in the chase, diving up the inside.
Yeah, that was a nice move. So those guys are going great.
Good afternoon, guys. Sorry to butt in, but yeah, car driver 46 chat in the room.
How are you?
I'm great. Fantastic. How's the broadcast going?
Going good so far. Yeah, we've had yeah.
I managed to watch the start of the broadcast, and it's going on in the background on another vision screen, so it's been going good. Thank you very much.
Love it. So car number 46.
How did you drive, mate? How'd you go?
Yeah, good. We were last on the grid and managed to settle in. Managed to get right up to 17th at one stage there. Tyres were good. Everyone's doing a very good job out there and making it a bit wider than one would expect, but they're doing extremely well. So dropped down a couple of positions, unfortunately, due to the rubber, and hit the marbles a couple of times, which caused a bit of side impact to the wall. But we're going strong. As I say, we were back into 17th. Unfortunately, when I pitted for the changeover, I had 4 minutes of fuel left, and I missed my pit box. I ended up having to drive through, go around again and pull up. So Simons is in the car now, and I don't know where I left him position-wise, but we'll see how we go by the end of it.
Now.
Okay, yeah, I'll put my hand up for that, but it's a long way to go yet. So yeah, fantastic day. Weather's been kind, and seems to be a great packed field.
See the track heating up too.
Yes, noticed that. My tyre temp started to go up a bit.
How was the grip early on?
Initially, I think it took about 3 laps for it to settle in. So for me, anyway. So after 3 laps, with a bit of anger on the track, managed to get past a couple of guys, but got past them as well. But yeah, I think grip came in for me around lap 3.
Yep. Nice. Well, we saw, you might not have seen all of it. We've had fairly eventful. We had a few events across the top of the mountain. Drivers just struggling a little bit across the top. We've had a fair few contacts with the wall as well. So, but we've still got, looks like we've still got all 25 running right now, which is fantastic. An hour and 20 minutes into it, which is great.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. So have we lost a team? Because I thought we were missing a team.
We might have lost. I think we might have lost one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there was one with the 9-degree steering.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that sounds okay, but not okay. But yeah, at the end of the day, I had a couple of yellows in front of me and had one car turned around just after the dipper, and that caused everyone to slow up. But I gave a little tap to the car in front of me at the time, but managed to scathe through without too much problem.
Yeah, nice. So
Rubbing's racing, mate.
It is, yeah. I've got to go down to another channel and just apologise to one guy. He was struggling through the top of the mountain, but certainly quicker than me down the straights. And yeah, he braked, and I was pretty close, ready to take a pounce. But yeah, he braked, and I braked, and I still gave him a little tap. So he copped the wobble, but managed to keep going. And I think he would have enjoyed that little rub.
that's all part and parcel of it. There's no ill will or ill intent. So I'm sure I'll be pretty sympathetic to the cause.
Yeah. I think everyone's enjoying themselves. That's the name of the game, really.
Yeah. There's no sheep stations up for grabs that I know of. Anyway.
Yeah, very true.
Great event, by the way. Very, very well run, and yeah, you guys have done a fantastic job putting this all on.
Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a bit of work. I've had no practice due to the amount of work and everyone trying to support. But as I say, we're not out there to challenge anyone and win. We're out there to enjoy ourselves and be a part of it. And at the end of the day, my main adventure is to get everyone in the community to enjoy the event.
Well, good luck for the remainder of the race. Feel free to pop back in later as well and give us an update as well.
Yeah, certainly will. Thanks, guys.
No worries.
Love your work. You're doing a great job. I really appreciate you guys in the booth right now. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Thanks, Gav. Appreciate you having us on.
No worries. All right, guys. Take care.
See you, mate.
Later.
Bye.
You see Floyd leading Leicester by there.
Just looked away for a moment. I'll just put the replay on here. Yeah. So
Floyd
maybe
might be, don't know, looks like it's slower than Leicester.
yeah, just having a look at the lap times. Last trip around, Leicester at 2:02.2 and Floyd at 2:01.8. So
Floyd was 2:03 last lap.
okay, I only got the last lap, so that makes sense. We've got the chat here as well. So Ben Hederman, no stint timers, I don't think. So let's go with that. James Mack, no stint timers, I believe. That's why we interpret the rules. Christian Vong is cheering on Red Rebel Racing. Ben the Greek, he's also cheering on Red Rebel Racing. Lots of support for the Red Rebel Racing team right now. And then James Mack. This is a bit of an older one who'll let you can tell you Kaki will pit this lap. So, and Hugo Sutherland in the chat there cheering on a nice move. Not biased, I'm not too sure what that was directly in relation to, but the first round of stops, it's the number 3 leading 8.6 seconds between the 846 Simpub entry of Leicester behind the wheel and Andy Floyd in P3.
TV's there from Bracefield and Kuma.
Yeah, they're going great.
2:09 for Bracefield and a 2:02.2 for Kuma. The cars are getting quicker as the drivers settle in.
Yep. As you pointed out before, track temperature's gone up as well. 19 degrees. It's at optimum.
Yeah.
A lot more sun on the circuit. Still only 9 o'clock AM in game time too, so those temperatures will definitely continue to rise. So the number 41 Mercedes is an interesting one. They're in P10 right now. Huddy started in the car. They started P3. They're in 10th right now. So he's just behind Picken in the number 19 Audi. 202.5 that last lap. 204.
Has done the fastest lap of the race. Though.
Yep. 201.5. It's the fastest time. 288 kilometres as well. Seems to be the maxed out speed. Looks like it's carrying a little bit of damage right now.
Yeah, you can see that bonnet just sticking up a little bit.
Yeah.
It's flapping around there.
Yeah.
Someone will rub up the back.
Are there any safety cars in this race? I believe no. I think the intention was to have one, but it was just a matter of getting enough people to do it, and I think it was something that wasn't able to be done. Yep, so that's my...
Yeah, we had it last year, but we had people in the help out last year.
Yeah.
Someone sitting in the safety car all day, so...
Not really the most fun job.
No, it's definitely not.
I think there was a BMW GT4 that was liveried by I believe by Bracefield. So
yeah,
the intention was to have one.
The ultimate.
Yeah, that was the one. It looked really, really nice. I was actually, when I looked at it, I thought, oh, it would be actually nice to see that on circuit, but yeah, not to be. So Kumar is in the car now for Khaki. So the number 39, the Red Rebel Racing. They've got plenty of support in the chat as well.
All over the back of Bevis here too.
Yep. So Hayden Bevis.
Definitely going to apply a bit of pressure at the chase here.
Last lap, Bevis 204 flat, 202.4 to Kumar. So there's a little bit more pace in that Ferrari right now, but Bevis will do his best to keep him behind.
Ups and down the end.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. So, Hugo Sutherland, Cook. Shout out Australian community, Sim Racing, ACSR's cars. 159. 155. That is. Where's 155? That's Hutchins in the Ferrari. Number 59 and 84. 84 is Gallagher and 59. Was it 59? Yeah, 59. There's 59. The BMW there. I'm not too sure how to pronounce that surname. And then Matt B taking a much needed breather after the first stint, and Picken in the car. Just FYI, Picken is pronounced Pitchin. Alright, thank you for that, Matt B. So it's Pitchin and Bevis.
Pitchin and Bevis.
Got it so far. It's tough, man. Like it's tough. You always want to do your best to pronounce someone's name the correct way. So
yes, so we don't get much time to learn their names.
no, but it's all part and parcel of it. All right, so Starkey making his stop right now. That's Matthew Starkey in the car. What was that stint at? An hour and 8 minutes. So we'll be doing a driver swap, handing over to Caleb Starkey. We'll just have to keep an eye on that.
They also did an earlier pit, didn't they? Or just for they had a bit of damage.
Yeah, I'll just
they were
check.
up around.
Yep, you are spot on.
Right.
Yep, you're correct. You're absolutely spot on. This is their second spot. So, yep, all over it.
So that early pit stop hurt them a little bit. They're sitting in 13, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, where did they start? Team Starks. They started 11th. So they've dropped 5 spots, but they're kind of a little bit out of sequence at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on them.
So we'll also see Starkey coming up with fresh set of tyres on as well. So yeah, a few spots on safe against the other cars that go on new tyres.
Yeah. So having a look at this is Callum. Yeah, Callum Aiken and Pham for the 420 Ferrari. 207.2 was the last lap from Pham. Oh, that
Aiken put the fuel off.
yeah, that's a very dangerous
Not the place
spot.
you
No,
want to
definitely not. Probably one of the worst places. Just to keep it going. So 205.8 on that last lap. Significant pace advantage for the Ubermacht Racing. Number 36 entry. Very nicely, beautifully presented Aston
Great
Martin
colour.
as well. Yeah, it looks awesome. Very striking.
Not close enough to get in the slipstream.
Alex K, how are we doing? Boys, we're doing good, Alex. How are you?
Great, Alex.
Good first stint from him. Oh, we got Starkey. He's fresh in the car. Let's see what happened here across the top of the mountain. Did he... Oh, no, there was the cars up ahead, so I think that was the... Oh,
See Tanner in there with the bonnet up. Could have been some black traffic involved.
I think that might have been the case.
Oh, you see Tanner in the wall in the background there.
Yeah. Yep, so a little bit of contact there across. And then Kumar now puts a move on Shine. Yeah.
Kitchen taking out signs. There's foam going everywhere.
So Kumar moves up into P5 for Red Rebel Racing. So they are the number 70 entry, the most wanted. They drop down into P6, and then Pham and Aiken. So looks like Aiken was able to get past Pham while we were watching that replay. So the Ubermacht entry, the number 36, up into 14th right now. Shiny is killing it. Yeah, he's doing a good job up there right now. So he's got the 39 just ahead of him, but doing a good job. That number 70 is definitely holding its own right now. Third last year. Last year's winner, the Mad Panda entry of Tyson Robbs and Ryan Spilsberg. The defending champions. I don't think I've seen their name though. I saw Mad Panda on the grid, but yeah.
Robbs. I don't know if it's Robbs or Strop.
Yeah, not sure. Looks like Tanner. Yeah. I looked at that 787's in the pits. That's the Hoffman and
hit the wall pretty hard at Forest Elbow there.
Yeah.
So he must have come unstuck at the top.
yeah. Got a fair bit of got a little bit of damage there to repair. Something looking for action on the track.
Our young and old members.
Which car number, sorry?
787 Tenor.
Yeah, gotcha. They couldn't make it today, unfortunately. Right, cool. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, Mad Panda looked like a Team No-Show. Awesome. That's from Austeam Racing. Beautiful. Thanks, everyone in the chat, keeping us informed. It's much appreciated. Hope you're all enjoying the stream as well. Got plenty more action still to come. We're only just a tick over 90 minutes into this 6 hours enduro. Track temperature's gone up a couple of degrees too. It's now sitting at 21. In game time, almost 20 past 9 in the morning, so that will continue to rise. I guess we can do a bit of an update as well. We haven't seen this car too much on screen because Vini Carneiro has spent the majority of the time fair way in front. He occupies P1. That's where they started the race.
Cruising in fresh air, that's what it's
Yeah, him and Matthew Cutler. Last lap around a 2:02.8. Let's see what he does this trip.
Yeah, so he's not pushing it. He's just been 2 minutes flat. So
Yeah. I think he's driving
he's
well.
just keeping the tyres fresh. He's got a nice gap there. He doesn't have to worry about anyone behind him.
Yeah. He's got the.
Just run his own race.
Yeah, he's able to just. Yeah, exactly what you pointed out. Just take it nice and easy. Look after the car. Look after the tyres. And isn't that a pleasant experience though? Just being able to run your own race. That's always enjoyable.
And be winning.
And be win. Yeah. I can't say I've experienced that very often, if at all. So it'd be a foreign feeling to me.
Most of the time when I'm out in front, I'm panicking. So.
The 84, so down there in P18, he's just tucked in behind Hutchins in the 155 entry, the Ferrari. So that the front bonnet on that Lamborghini's been like that for a little while now. So they've been able to still continue on without too much drama. Even so, looking to make a move into the chase, the Garage 84 entry. It's another really nicely presented car as well with that Gulf oil livery. And as I say that, he's making his way into the pit. So I'm not too sure if that was... I don't know if that was fresh, but he hadn't... I'm not too sure if that's a fresh...
There's a bit of damage on the back of Hutchins.
I said that lap was 2:07, so mate, and what's he into the stint there? Oh no, hour and 12 minutes in the stint, so yeah.
Yeah, he's due to come in, yeah.
Yep. Where are we? Here we go, 41. So the ANZ CRL Merc, Partington on the wheel right now. Huddy started the race. Last lap. Yeah. So Morad that last lap at 2:04.1 compared to 2:02.4 Partington.
See Floyd letting by here.
These are the two closest cars on circuit right now, so we'll follow this action. So make their way out of Forest Elbow. What's the speed comparison between these two? So yeah, Morad 287, 288. So only a kilometre in it.
Yeah, we see Partington though, so might be able to get him in the chase. Not too far behind.
So they've been the 41 Mercedes. They've been carrying that little bit of damage at the front for a little while now. So I think they're just happy
Takes
to
a dive.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice clean racing.
Still not over here as he goes in the whole corner. Flashing the lights. Oh, what's happened to Alpaca? My bags. That is not good. He's facing the wrong way. Caught it right at the end there. So it's just down.
And damage as well.
Yep. Yeah, the bonnet has popped up too. That's usually an indication of damage relatively severe. We'll go back to live pictures. Yeah, he's going to have to limp that home. That's Braithfield.
Big hit on the wall there.
Yeah. The car doesn't look like it's handling particularly well either. Yeah, there you go. Go on board. Not the first time we've seen a car with that left hand down, so...
No, it's not a pleasant experience trying to get that back to the pits like that.
Horrible experience. Had that happen a few times. And we've seen that happen a few times already. So Morad doing a good job here of defending Partington. Morad had the 2:04.5 last lap.
If there's a faster car behind him, he normally lets him by, but I think he has a bit of pace here, so he's going to make you fight for it.
Yeah, this is great stuff. Well entitled. You're doing a great job. There's these guys in the top 10 right now as you have the Alpaca My Bag entry. Car number 11, they limp their way back into the pits.
Best thing about this though, as long as you can get it back to the pits, you can get back out of here.
Yeah. Because they're so long, you know, such a long race as well. It's all swings and roundabouts. There's the 41. Going to make a move. We saw this on the previous lap. We're going to get a different result here.
So I looked at the inside there. Wanted to give you room. Still dusty.
This is good racing. This is good stuff. Ferrari in the background. That's Starkey. So
Starkey
yeah.
doesn't want to get involved in this. He needs to back out of it.
Still going at it. This is great stuff. Great driving from both of them. From Morad and
Making that Ferrari like a truck.
Yep. That's the aim. Get it as wide as possible. Where's Stark? So Starkey's in P15 right now.
Yes, there you can see Starkey's backed out of that. He
Yeah.
doesn't get involved in that.
I think a very wise decision on that one.
I think Morad might have just that little bit more corner exit speed, which is helping him.
Yeah, I think that the 41 is slightly wounded as well. So I think that's the other thing, holding it back a little bit. But Morad though,
Coming up.
yeah, Morad's certainly holding his own though. That's the 46. That's Simmons in the car.
I'll probably use this lap traffic here for a bit of a tow. There we go. So I was going to say, probably needs to back out of the throttle there.
Yeah, and he let Starkey through as well. Yeah, never easy letting cars through. Oh, and Partington's pitting. Okay, so the 41.
Okay, so Partington's tyres.
Yeah,
They're probably gone, I'd say.
yeah, he was at an hour 3, so I think he'll be spot on the money there. Alright, well, that was our two closest cars on track as well. We'll hunt down for other action that's out there. That might be Phillips and Green down there in 10th and 11th. Oh no, here we go. We've got number 59, MBG Racing, Brenton Dow. We've got a couple of cars in the pit, so Partington and Hutchins as well. How long was that stint? It's only 34 minutes into it, so that might have been for some repairs potentially. Where did these guys start? The number 59 MBG. They started in 17th and they find themselves in 17th right now. Car in front, that's the Twisted Metal Racing entry. These guys started in 21st and find themselves in 16th, so they've gone north, which is always the direction you want to be heading.
Catch him over the top here. The BMW looks quick.
Oh, hang on. What's it? Oh no, Carneiro, what is going on here? Let's see. This is up through the cutting. Did he have some lap traffic? Oh, that's the missed apex entry, and oh, he just didn't have anywhere to go there, and made slight contact. Sorry to cut you off there. And yeah, so Carneiro now has got Lester all over the back of him, and it didn't look like major contact, but a little bit of contact nonetheless. Not ideal. A little bit of drama right now with our race leader. I had a look at him before and they were doing it quite easily. And yeah, you can see a couple of witness marks.
Leicester's going to apply a bit of pressure here.
Yeah. So it didn't look like he hit him hard enough really to cause too much damage, but the proof will be in the lap times coming up, and Leicester his eyes will light up here. Big opportunity to take the lead.
Leicester moving quickly.
Oh, and that's one of the Ferraris coming out.
Pull off.
I think that's Hutchins.
He does. That's out as well.
Yeah, this is great stuff. This is awesome to watch. The number 3 is held the lead comfortably for the majority of this one, and just that little incident at the top there. So last lap around a 2:10.8 to a 2:03, but we know exactly why that lap time was so far out of whack for Carneiro.
Wheel off there. Leicester a chance to catch up. That's not Leicester pushing quite hard though.
Well, his pace, 203s, low to mid 203s for Leicester in the 846. So being in second spot.
He's moving around a lot on him as he comes over the top.
Close enough. What's the speed? So, yeah, very interesting that the speed track comparison. The Carneiro 280 versus 288 for the Mercedes. So, it definitely has the horsepower to take advantage.
Yeah, then this Carneiro had advantage there. 8 kilometres down a straight.
That's huge. That's a massive difference. So
this Carneiro's got damage. Might have a little bit of damage.
yeah, I reckon you're right. Last lap around 2:02.977 versus a 9:05 to Leicester. So nothing in it between them, but yeah, perhaps that little bit of contact.
See over the top of the Carneiro does start to pull away.
The Mercedes look like it sort of rolls a little bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no! That's some lap traffic as well. Let's take a quick look on the replay. Oh no, look at that. The 546, I think. Oh, that's the Meatworks entry, so made contact again with Carneiro. So that's not good for what he already had, was a little bit of damage. And flashing the lights furiously for the Ferrari lap traffic. And that speed difference is coming into full effect right now. Carneiro doing his best to fight off the 846 Team Simpub entry. And yeah, I think he might need to pit at this stage. He loses 2 spots. So we have a change of lead. So Leicester now leads this one. Floyd in second. And Carneiro, who only not that long ago was absolutely cruising. Oh, what's wrong with Starkey here as well?
Starkey's, I'd say he's had a bit of a spin there.
Let's see, was this coming up through the cutting? Yeah, it was. Yep. That back end just going around on him. So yeah, the three.
It's very easy to do in the cutting. When you come out of there and you put your foot down too early, it just loops you straight around.
Yeah. And kind of a relatively low speed corner as well. Easy to do. But yeah,
Very upsetting for Carneiro, that.
Yep. Well, the 46 of Simmons was facing around the wrong way through there too, so he didn't really have anywhere to go. And then Lester was able to take advantage of that because he kind of saw it, he had more notice. He was able to take evasive action and no contact. So you can see what Carneiro can do here. How long into his stint?
He stayed out, so he's...
Yeah.
There's a tenner off the side there.
It's a bit of a magnet at the moment, isn't he? The number 3 for...
Yes.
Oh, there's...
I'd say he was just trying to avoid the leaders there.
Oh, no. Alan Tanner just having a little bit of difficulty getting going again. Ooh, almost makes contact. He's back into it. Alright, so he's back up and running. Oh, what's happened to Aiken in the Ubermac Racing entry? Seems to be going again. And then back out in front. So Leicester is leading this one. So it's a Team Simpub. 1-2 right now. The 846 in the lead. The 999 in the second. And Vini Carneiro currently sitting P3 with what we believe is a bit of a wounded Lamborghini right now.
So very wounded Lamborghini
Yep.
through that time. 2 seconds slower than his other times. So
Yeah, 204 to that last lap. 203.8 to Floyd and a 203.1 to Leicester. He's 45 minutes into this stint as well.
I would say that Carneiro will try and stay out for as long as Leicester and Floyd.
Yep.
And then freshen up and then push to get back to the front.
Yeah, plenty of... Yeah.
That wounded car around.
Just having a look at Jake
Looks
Green.
extremely close to the wall there.
Still continuing to push as hard as he can. It's not deterred him at all. Handling relatively alright, but that massive speed discrepancy, 8 kilometres, is going to put him behind the 8 ball a little bit here. As the 116 Green, the Pub Boys entry, making their stop. 47.5 minutes. So I think that's the Ferrari there. Is that I think it's the Team Twisted Metal entry coming into the pits. Yeah, that's Yor and the number 23. He's making a stop. He's only just gotten in that car as well.
I think he was involved in the crash up there.
Yeah. What's happened to Newman here? He's limping down Conrod. It's the Meatworks entry. Let's see if I can find anything on the replay.
He stopped. He's going again now.
Pictures, there we go. Yep.
It's really damage on that left-hand side of that car.
Coming into the pits, so maybe he was just letting some faster cars through there potentially. So last laps, 202.8 to Leicester, 202.3 to Floyd, and a 203.4 to Carneiro. So that damage having an effect on his pace right now. Fritz, oh, that's the Two Whiskies entry. How did he get there? We don't know. That's where he was only seconds ago. So where's that? That's at the bottom of Conrod Straight. What an interesting spot to be. He's got it in reverse. Yeah, how odd. This is live pictures now. Still has it in reverse.
Doesn't look like it's got much damage on the front.
Yeah. There's got some other cars coming. Oh, that's the 41.
Squeeze.
Yeah.
That's a big squeeze at 280 kilometers an hour.
Not much room. Oh, that's the Ubermac entry as well. That's at Forest Elbow. I wonder if we can pick up something here. I think that's the Pub Boys entry. Oh, yeah, he's just going around there. And he's managed to gather that back up. Doesn't touch the wall and continue on. And yeah, that the 85.
Still sitting there.
Yeah. Still in reverse, so maybe it's an equipment issue. Oh, he's got it in neutral, first gear. There we go.
And he's off again.
That's team most wanted number 70.
10 in yellow again on the dirt.
Oh, that's where's that? That's at Murray's.
Got a spin now on Murray's, let's say.
Alright, well, Fritz
Still hasn't got that car.
yeah, he's back in reverse now.
Say he's having technical issues there.
Yeah, I reckon you're on the money. Some sort of equipment drama for him right now. Maybe pedals not working. He's going to just stay there for the moment. He's kind of, at least he's a little bit further on the right hand side. He is relatively off the racing line.
Yeah, just come over that hill trying to overtake someone and wipe him out.
Oh, 11. Ah, and he's teleported back.
He's out.
Yep. This is Goo facing the wrong way. Brought him here. Oh, just hit the inside there and facing around. Such an awkward spot to be in. He's got to be, has to be really careful he doesn't get disqualified for driving in the wrong direction. And
I think that's alright doing that.
Yeah.
Just trying to get off the racing line, spin the car around.
Oh, it's more the game sometimes. The way he interprets it can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I know.
So Akin, he's tucked in behind that's Simmons. So that's a lapped car. So he's down in 12th right now. Where did those guys start? They started 18th. So they've moved up 6 spots.
Making a dodo here.
Yeah. So the 116, they started 14th. They're in 11th, and yeah, the 36 started 18th. Currently in 12th, so they're up 6 spots. Also, just that.
See, Aiken. He's going to tuck it under the wing here. We'll get a good run up out straight.
Left the inside line too.
Runs Dodo wide.
Oh, it's still going to go side by side up towards the cutting. And the 36, Aiken.
Red's split out on the foot on the brakes.
So the 70 is in the pits as well. Team most wanted. So that's a big stint, hour and 10 minutes. So those guys making another scheduled stop. Seen some big stints, haven't we? Hour and 10, hour and 15.
Yeah. And just because it's a game. It doesn't mean it's not tiring. Like when you're behind the wheel for a solid hour, your arms
100%.
start to get sore.
Yeah, totally agree. The concentration as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes wane a little bit.
And any lapse of concentration, it's game over.
Yeah. It bites pretty hard. So that's the 39 Red Rebel Racing entry. That's Kuma behind the wheel. They're in 5th right now. So just working his way through some traffic. And then just to refresh it back to the front of the field. So Leicester currently leading from Floyd, and then Carneiro, he's 4.7 seconds off car 999. He's lapping 2:03.4, so that was a full second slower than Floyd on that last lap and almost a second slower than Leicester. So he's going to just have to grin and bear it for the next sort of 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think he'll watch the other two, and when they pit, he'll go in. If he's got the fuel.
Yeah.
Or he may even try undercut him by a lap. Use his pace to get back in front.
We haven't.
That'd be a smart move as well.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Matthew Cutler in the car yet today either. So I dare say it will definitely be a driver swap will happen on the next stop. As Aiken in the pits. And yeah, these guys lapping very, very similar pace. The Team Simpub entries about 1/10 the difference between them right now.
Maybe stuck 1-2.
They'd definitely be enjoying this, wouldn't they? The 1-2 right now at the third race distance. Couldn't ask for much better than what they have right now, and that the gap between Carneiro and these two continues to grow. 5.7 seconds now. The difference
You see Aikens slowed up.
In the 36.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just come out of the pits.
23.
Oh, 23.
Yeah, he was very slow heading up to the cutting.
Yes, that's Craig Yaw. I think he's fresh in the car. Yeah, 7 minutes. Yeah, and then
Pass.
possibly Skinny Luke. He's in the car right now. I think this might be his first stint so far today. And Andy Floyd, oh, he's closed the gap there, but they got a little bit of traffic up ahead. I think that's the 420 entry.
No, we see Tanner with damage again. It's an 8-7. Hits.
Ah, yep. Making their way in there now. As yeah, Leicester and Floyd up there, P1, P2. So Leicester started 4th on the grid, Floyd 9th. These guys have made up 10 spots between them.
May have made a little mistake over the top there. Floyd's gaining on him.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of lap traffic there. The 420 might have just interrupted his flow a little bit. There's Picken in the pits. So is the 404, so Morad. He's in there. Ah, Carneiro is in the pits now. So he's decided that's enough. 57.5 minutes on that stint, and I think he will be handing over to Matthew Cutler.
So yeah, it's probably doing what I said, that they've gone to the earlier pit stop, do the driver swap, make the car fresh, and then hopefully they can get some pace in there, push back to the front.
Bracefield in the pits as well. pretty spread out field right now. Two closest cars on track, P1 and P2. Last lap around, yeah, Leicester 2:03.6 to Floyd 2:02.9. And then Kumar in the 39 Red Rebel Racing entry. So we'll probably see these guys. Yeah, so to your point, Carneiro is in and out. So and that's Cutler in the car now. That's Bevis, so that's a fight for position with the 474. Looks like he just pulls out of that. Lets the 3 go through. So yeah, a 1 minute and 14 seconds stop. To Carneiro, sorry. Just get this fixed.
Yeah, I'd say they repaired some damage and pulled it up with new tyres and see that car take off.
Yep.
Just got to be careful on those opening laps on those new tyres. They're not fun.
And this is, you know, he's been sitting there for 2 hours as well, waiting. So it's that getting your focus in, finding your rhythm, and then just going with it. So keep an eye on that. And the 846, you know, almost at 60 minutes for this stint, almost at 58 for Floyd. So those guys will be due in the pits pretty shortly. Let's see how that pans out for the number 3. Not too sure on the Mercs fuel usage, how economical it is.
Tend to use it as just a half a litre to a litre more.
Yep.
Lap. So it's quite substantial. Ferrari, but yeah, it all depends on how you use the throttle as well. Like if they're out the front, then they've got the time, they can back out the throttle and conserve a bit of fuel.
Hayden Bevis doing a good job here of just sticking with Cutler in the number 3, and that Ferrari behind him, that is not for position. So even having a go up Mountain Straight.
Cutler does have those fresh tyres though, they probably won't cut into another lap or so. Ooh, a bit of rubbing there.
Ooh. Very close contact. So I'm just trying to get a read on who that is. So 420. So it's Starkey. I think it's Newman. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Meatworks Racing. They're in P12 right now. It's their stint. He's not been in the car for too long. 18 minutes for Ben Newman.
Where did they start?
They started in P7. So they've dropped 5 spots. They've made a couple of pit stops as well. So cars that have made more than 2 stops. 787's made 6. The 23 Ferrari, they've made 3. The 777 BMW has made 3. The 36 Aston has made 3. And everyone else either 1 or 2 so far. And yeah, expect the leaders in not too far away now. Any like the next couple of laps, surely. We've done 61 so far. So I think it was about 171 laps was the counter for the first year of this event. Can't quite remember what last year's was. So looking on track to
Morad's jumped out of that 404 and Simmons has jumped back in.
Ah, right.
I know he does
Here we go. So Leicester is coming into the pits. What's their last stop? 1 minute 13 seconds. Last time they stopped. So Floyd will take the.
Oh, that car has any damage though.
No.
So they're able to stop here.
So Cutler, he's just coming across Brock Skyline here, down through the S's towards the Dipper. What was he lapping at last up? 2:02.3, which was actually faster.
There's also a gap between him and Bevis now, so those tyres have taken the shine off those tyres and they're got his foot down.
Pit
A
count.
minute is a long time for the pits though.
It is.
This
He's at,
track.
yeah, he's at 51 seconds now. Still stationary, and he's going.
Might come out just behind him.
Leicester's heading out now. And
Down with a chase.
yeah,
Got a bit of work to do. Does have the tyres warmed up on the centre. Just less than like, and those Mercs with cold tyres, they move around a lot.
yeah, and it's now Brendan Perry in the car as well. So that might be his. Is it his second stint? Not too sure. There's Cutler. So he's coming through Hull Corner now, and Leicester's just making his way. Sorry, Perry is making his way through Griffin's right now. So gives a bit of an idea on the gap, and now we'll see if the 999 responds as well here. If they decide to come into the pits, now he's going to do at least one more lap. Continue to go around. Let's see. Check on timers. So yeah, Floyd not too far away. Kumar, Bevis, maybe the other two in the top 5. They'll be due for a stop in the next sort of 10 minutes or so. Those tyres squeal.
Probably 20 seconds difference between Perry and Cutler.
Yeah, yep.
It's a bit to make up.
Yeah, 18, seems sitting about 18 seconds at the moment, so you were certainly around the mark. Just having a look. So that pit stop to Perry, that was 1:07 in total, and the gap right now is 1:03 between Perry and Floyd.
Floyd will need to pit though, so
Yeah, so I'm just thinking we might see another change for the lead between Perry and Floyd. He's got some blue flags waving. It's the Ferrari.
due as well, wouldn't he?
So the 46 making a stop. That's Gary Simmons. And now, and that's a McLaren. I think that is 348. No, it isn't. It is. Yeah, Daniel Red. He's down there in 19th position. They started 23rd, so they made a little bit of progress. And
See Floyd come in there.
yeah,
as
here's
well.
a race leader. Yeah, the only McLaren in the race. Who said that? That was a stick death 1980. Yeah, very odd these days. It's a bit of a Macca fest around the traps at the moment. So a bit surprising. Only one in the field. So
Leaders battling with some lap traffic here.
yeah, so Perry has got clear air. He's making his way down Conrod now. It's pretty close, I reckon, between Floyd and Perry. Floyd's been in the pits for now 40 seconds. close right now. It's going to be really close. There's Floyd. Here's Perry.
So you're going to be a couple of seconds in it if
Yeah.
that. Perry on the better tyres though. That's all. Up.
So Rusty Hall in the car now, and yeah, they've been able to hold. They will be in the race lead. Kumar in the 39 Red Rebel Racing entry is currently P1, but they're at 58 minutes, so they'll need to stop in the not too distant future, as will the 474 Bevis as well, out of 5th position. But this is essentially our de facto race leader, Rusty Hall, in the car, and it's 5.1 second gap between him and his teammate Brendon Perry in the 846 entry. And so just having a look at lap times, Cutler in the number 3. They're sitting P4, 18 seconds adrift of these two.
And Gavin Chat with a bit of damage there.
Chat. Oh, yeah.
6.
Let's see if we can pick up what happened here. Well, it's the 39 Red Rebel Racing entry. I think that's the Hoftan entry as well. We go back to live pictures. Yeah, Alan Tanner. Oi! He just goes around there. So loses a couple of positions. That's the 11 Audi. That's the Alpaca My Bags. So Ren in the pits, so is Dow as well. I'm just trying to get back to... Yeah, so it's kind of held Kumar up a little bit of that lap traffic that he came up against. 205 flat was his last lap around. And yeah, the 39 will be due to pit not too far away. Yeah, we're all just cruising along here right now. Still got 24 cars, so we've lost another one along the way. Stick Death, any Aston V12s got tier around here? No, we've got one Aston. I'm not too sure if it's the V12. That's car number 36. That's Skinny Luke in there, the Ubermacht Racing.
Such a cool delivery.
Yeah. So you got to appreciate the detail in it as well. Like you were saying, it is quite difficult to do deliveries. I've not tried my hand at it yet. But
I've made a few. It's very fiddly and very time consuming to get everything lined up right. And I mean, there's programs that do the 3D modeling on the car, but still, it's still fiddly.
There's Blender is one of the programs as well. I think it depends on what program you're using, and
yeah, I use Blender.
Yeah,
it's easier once you still fiddly.
So track is starting to evolve as well. So track temperature 26. So we're 10:47 in game.
Come up 11 degrees since the race started. So that's something else drivers have to battle with.
Air temperature 21 so far.
Car in the wall.
Who's that?
Just in front of Skinny. Starkey, maybe.
Starkey. I haven't seen a yellow on my timing screen.
Zoe Dawson.
Dawson.
In the McLaren.
Yep.
348.
He's just in the pits as well. Yeah. So he's fresh out of the pits. What about the 787? This is Tanner and Chat down there in 23rd and 24th. Yeah, so we've lost a couple since we started.
Tanner is know that's not his actual best, but for the race, it's the best lap.
Arlington, great drive, mate. Keep it going. Oh, that's from Paul Huddy. Wells here, car number 85. Technical issues with Fritz's wheel means we're now out. Good luck to everyone else. What a great event. Yeah, go car number 3. So, yeah, that was the 8. I think that was the 2 Whiskies entry.
Yes, stuck inside the road there.
Yeah. So Tanner is...
So slowing up.
Yeah, Tanner's in a battle right now with Chat. Yeah. He's flashing the lights. It's flashing the lights furiously. Is Perry. Was Hall, sorry. Yeah, it was Hall. Precarious situation right now for our race leader.
There's racing going. There's racing going on, and there's a race leader coming through.
That's good.
Back out of the throttle there, and Tanner's used that to jump up the inside of him.
Yeah. Take advantage, and he's snuck through. So, Alan Tanner.
That's a hard situation to be in. You're trying to do the right thing, let the leaders through, and then you lose 2 spots because of that.
Oh, Simmons in the 404. What's happened here? See if we can pick it up. Oh yeah, just 2. Oh, that's a big hit into the wall as well. That was huge. How's the steering on that? Okay, not too bad. I think Newman might have had a little incident as well. So, oh yeah, he was spun around the wrong way at Hell Corner. Not where you want to be facing. Gets going again. So the 404. Yeah, that was Simmons. So he's got to limp it back to the pits. He was only 18 minutes into his stint when that happened. So Taylor Simmons not long in the car and might need to make another visit to the pits. Yep, I think he is. Yep, there he is. So that'll be a stop. I think that's the missed Apex entry. It is. Car 777. Gracie McGee in there. And Simmons making his way. So Cutler, that last lap, car number 3, a 202.887. It's the fastest car on the track right now. So the gap between he and the 846 Perry is 13 seconds. Perry on that last lap. Oh, hang on, what's going on with Dodo here? And that's Chat, I think. It is. That's not for position. Chat's in 22nd. He runs wide at turn 1. Well, that ends well. Yeah, so Cutler, 12.6 seconds, the gap. That last lap he did was a 203.3. Perry got a little bit held up on traffic there, a 206 flat. So he was able to make up a bit of ground. It's sitting at 13 seconds, the gap between him and Perry right now. So Cutler definitely looks like he's starting to find his groove a little bit out there. And that Lamborghini. Yeah, well, their last stint there was an hour and 15 minutes, so they're at an hour and 7 right now.
Okay, so quite a couple of laps.
Yep.
Great fuel economy in that car.
Yeah, well, that's because I wrote that down last time. I was like an hour and 15 minutes, and we're having that discussion around is there stint timers or not. I think we've confirmed that there isn't, but yeah, they were able to do hour and 15 minutes in their first stint, and yeah, sitting at an hour and 7 and counting right now. So the gap between him and Hall in the 999 is 19 seconds. So he'd probably, if he was to stop now, probably pop out about P6, I would say. And then K is sitting in P7, so he's back into the car. He's been in there for a little while now, 25.5 minutes. Handed over from his teammate Matt Shine. So those guys, they started 8th, currently in 7th. Right now, making good progress. We approach the 2.5 hour mark.
Sanders with some issues there coming in. It's a bit of dust fly up at the chase there.
Let's go back and have a look at the replay. He's coming in very slowly there, so just didn't quite go back far enough to see what happened.
Maybe looks like at the car, maybe an issue with the
Starkey has having some dramas at the chase though. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he just overshot it. And he gets back going again, no dramas. So, and he's making his way into the pits as well. So Bevis is the other one. Yep, making his stop. And Starkey. What's happened to Tanner? Where is he? Ooh. That's not where you want to be off the road. That's the 3 coming through as well. So for Cutler, it's been a magnet for other cars last sort of half an hour or so. And then Bevis coming out of the pits. Looks like Partington was able to get through in the, I think it's the ANZ CRL entry, car number 41. I wonder if Huddy's in there now. No, he isn't. He hasn't pitted. It's 43 minutes into his stint. So Bevis, Lockie Bevis is in the car now. Hayden Bevis out, Lockie Bevis in. Beginning of his stint.
Kumar still lapping.
I think James Mack, he has a bit more in it in the chat. And Neil Haynes, car 41 is slowly catching K. So let's have a look here. So Partington, last lap. Yeah, you are correct, Neil Haynes.
5 seconds in it.
Yeah, 4 seconds the gap in closing right now. There's K, you can see him on the screen. So last lap around, Partington 203.2 to K at 203.8, almost at 203.9. So definitely with the pace advantage right now. Partington over K, and they've repaired that damage. We saw the bonnet flapping away there for a little bit earlier in the race, so they've repaired that. And that 41 has got itself in a good spot right now. Where did they start? They started in 4th. Sorry, they started in 3rd, in fact. So down there in 7th. And the other one is Bursa chasing down Dodo. So Dodo 34. It's about 10 minutes separating them in terms of stints. 1.1 seconds to go.
Yellow. Hutchins. Sort of going again, but not sure what happened.
Oh, caught him facing the wrong way, just at the top of the skyline there. He's managed to get it going again. So Bursa was making a little bit of ground on the 116. It's the Simpub, or the Pub Boys, sorry. I'm getting my pubs mixed up.
A lot of pubs.
I'm kind of starting to notice a bit of a theme through some of the team names.
The boys away from sim racing like pubs.
And there's nothing wrong with that, I reckon.
They're going to need it after this.
Yes, 6 hours is a very long time. The first I've done 4-hour enduro, so 6 hours is new ground for me. What have we got? So Cutler, the gap's out to 13.7 seconds. The last lap at 2:04.6 versus the 2:03.1. So perhaps a little bit of lap traffic for Cutler to deal with on that previous lap, hence the slower lap time. And Matt Burser for Matic Racing. His teammate is Nick Pitchin. And I might see him in the next stint, which will still be a little whiles away before that happens. And having a look at some of the big rises and fallers. The 84, they started 6th. They're down in 16th right now.
Kumar's coming in pits now, so he's done.
And that stint was an hour and 13 minutes.
So they're getting good mileage out of that car.
Yeah.
Again, it's 27 degrees. So he's going to start hurting the tyres now.
So we've got Hall. He takes the lead. So the 999 once again makes its way to the front of the field. Perry will move up a spot. I'm just trying to work out where Kumar might come out here. He's been in there for 40 seconds already. Cutler comes through. Harnett will be the next one. What is he on his stint timer right now? 26.5 minutes, so he's golden. And then the other one might be Alex K. He's making his way down Conrod. And Kumar's still in the pits. This is where the battle is going to be. It's a hefty stop. It's already at a minute 20 and counting. Minute 22. The clock stops at. And that's Kumar making his way out of the pits now. So K just heading onto the front straight. So it gives you an idea of the difference. So car 39, the Red Rebel Racing entry. Had a lot of people cheering it on in the chat. Yep. Kaki started the race, I think, as well. So he's back in the seat. Keep watching Bursa and Dodo. So Bursa's climbed right on the back of the rear wing of the 116 BMW. That's the 777 just getting out of the way there. That's Bones in the car at the moment. Gracie McGee was in the car, but she's now out of it. And he's in. And Bursa.
He's close enough to take a dive. Dodo stepped the rear of the car out there. That's going to be the first chance.
Oh, they make a bit of contact. Yeah.
Really redress that.
Let's have a look. Let's go on board and see it from Bursa's point of view here. So yeah, he got a little bit sideways, and then I think maybe Bursa didn't notice that, and there was a discrepancy in speed, and yeah, where he went. So that's Cutler making his way through. So Dodo has dropped down into P10, and I don't think there was any redressing that happened there. And now we've got Newman and Jones going at it. Hall just pumped in at 2:02.4 as well. The 999 in the lead. So he's got fresh air, making the absolute most of it right now. So the gap between he and Perry is 9 seconds, and Cutler is a further 14 seconds back from Perry, who lapped at a 2:03 flat. Cutler was a 2:04 flat. So a second the difference between the two. So it's doing Cutler's efforts no good right now as we watch Skinny Luke stuck out of the draft.
Showing the lights.
Where's Bracefield? So the team...
All over the back in there.
Yeah. Team Kiwi Racing entry. Just trying to think of the number of this. I'll get it up in a second. P4. So Harnett is in the car right now. And the team Kiwi Racing 951 entry is in P4 right now. So Harnett behind the wheel. He's been there for half an hour now. So probably about halfway through his stint.
Needs to stay on the back of Newman here. Let's get that draft down straight.
It's only a 1 kilometre, no, not a 1 kilometre difference. Yeah, 1 kilometre difference between Skinny Luke and Newman in terms of top speeds, 284 to 283.
Newman running wide.
Oh. You didn't need much more offer than that to sneak through. So the 36 gains a spot up to P11. Partington all over the back of K now, so we've seen this gap continue to dwindle in the favour of Partington in the 41, the ANZ CRL Merc. And Alex K has got a battle on his hands here. Last lap around they've just completed a 203 flat to Partington and 204.8 to K. So the race is on as we
shows the node.
Yeah. I think that's the 59 of House there. So he's a lap car at this stage, P16. These guys are battling it out for P6 and P7. Just having a look at stint time. So Partington's deeper into his stint. So he's at almost 54 minutes. And K's at 37.5. So probably not
I can come in soon, so it's probably not worth it taking this position just yet.
Yeah, I agree. K would almost be happy to just let him through and off he goes. Not upset their race. And he stops at the 41 had.
The car on old tyres, trying to get round some. It's only going to end in a mess.
He's had the pace advantage though, but both these guys have been at 2 stops as well, so in sequence. So these are the 2 closest cars on track. Pace has really quickened up at the front too, so air temperature 23, 22, track temperature 28, is that optimum? Hall on his last lap around did a 202.3, Perry did a 202.9, and Cutler did a 202.7. So those top 3 all lapping in the 202s right now. We haven't seen too many 202s, especially Hall 202.3. It's a pretty good time, and the pace started to quicken up as the track warms up, and it's still only 11:27 a.m. in game time as well, so it's still morning by another 33 minutes. And K, that last lap around, just held the advantage only just by about a tenth, the difference between him and Partington. Much difference in top speeds either, only a kilometre separating them in terms of top speed.
K will be holding off as well, so that's probably what Partington
Interestingly enough, Partington's best lap time at 2:01.5. Educated 2:02.5, so discrepancy. And so perfect conditions right now. Blue skies, no weather on the radar, nor was it forecasted. These two can just go at it. 10 seconds the difference between Perry and Hall. So that's our race leader right now, the 999. 10 seconds the difference between him and his teammate in the 846. 14.4 seconds the gap between Cutler and Perry. So it's sort of just maintaining right now. And then Harnett in the 951. How far into his stint is he? Yeah, 35 minutes. So holding steady in P4. So big gaps between Harnett and Kaki. And then Kaki to this group here, to this duo is 5 seconds. So the 39. Not in any imminent danger. Simmons and Jones going at it up Conrod Straight. That's the 404. Ferrari on Ferrari crime. And Taylor Simmons in the last minute legends. He's up into P13. So nice work from him.
Especially after that.
Yep. So last lap around from K to 290 to a 242 to Partington. So only just the advantage. I reckon Partington probably only got another 2 or 3 laps.
Yes, that's I don't know why he'd be wanting that position. Knowing that it's not going to get a big enough gap anyway, so risking a crash.
Yeah, well, that'd be the last thing he wants right now, considering how close he is to the end of his stint. The good position that they find themselves in, despite the sort of early race dramas. They did start from P3, so they've got the pace to be a front runner. But in saying that though, once the red mist descends, and you can sometimes make the most logical decisions. Oh, here we go.
How'd it go?
Yeah. Looks like Kay just gave that up very wisely and said, yeah, go for it. Oh, Hall. Oh no, Hall, our race leader. Our race leader's gone into the wall. Just on the replay now.
Damage.
Yeah,
Big damage.
it is big damage indeed. Oh, that is a big hit. That is a big hit. So, once again, we've seen the leader of this race. We saw it earlier with the number 3, and look at that damage right there. That is... And that left hand partially down too, so he's got steering damage. This is going to be a fair chunk of time in the pits. And
So easily done there too.
yep.
As that dips down into the S's there, the car just lifts off the ground and you pinch a brake, that's it.
Oops. Yeah, so once again, a race leader we see has suffered an accident, and yeah, that could be how long into his stint was he then too? So only 28 minutes. That is not great timing at all. It's never a great time to have a crash like that, but they're going to be in the pits for a fair while. So Cutler makes his way through, and we'll have to wait and see how far down the 999 falls down the leaderboard. And then Partington and Kay have swapped positions again. So while we're distracted with the 999 having its issues, yeah, Kay and Partington have swapped positions once again.
I can say the Partington's tyres are gone, so Kay's only halfway through
Yeah.
the stint on the tyres, so
It's having another move. We saw this.
another little.
Yeah.
It's coming in now, yeah.
Yep. There we go. They the 41. They won't die wondering. Those guys, both him and Huddy, have been backwards in coming forwards throughout this one. So Hall's still in there right now. He has been in there for a minute 25 and counting.
I was going to say the way that car hit, I reckon it's a minute 30 damage.
You were spot on.
Now, so.
Yep. So his total time is at a minute 40. That's cost him, and down in P7 right now. That's Bevis just up ahead of him in the 474. So it's cost him 6 spots and the race lead. And now,
good news for Cutler, bad news for Hall.
yep. So Perry,
Cutler came another spot closer to P1.
yep. So the gap between Perry and Cutler is still at 14 seconds. So it's been sort of hovering there for a while now. Last lap around from Perry was a 2:03.3, a 2:03.4 to Cutler. So he's not really been able to make much inroads in terms of pace, has Cutler, into it when it was Hall at the front or Perry. So he's kind of just maintaining. He's under no duress at all. It's 25 seconds the difference between him and the 951 BMW in P3. So yeah, and that's a stroke of good luck as well for this team here, the 39 Dean Karki. They've had something go their way right now, so they find themselves in P4. They're still almost 30 seconds off the 951 in P3, but they'll be happy inheriting.
They are the fresher car though, out of the lot.
Yeah. So having a look at stints, Perry's at 35. Almost 36 minutes. Cutler is at almost 42 minutes. Harnett is at 41 minutes. K 47 as well. So still a good another 20 minutes or so left in those stints. And yeah, we've had some twists and turns, but not too far away from the halfway mark. So 14 minutes away from completing hour number 3. 3 down, 3 to go. How many more twists and turns are we going to see? The race lead's proven to be a bit of poison chalice so far.
Definitely.
Yeah. So can Perry buck the trend and hold his own? His teammates with Dylan Lester, I dare say, will be watching on and communicating with him, letting him know what's going on, as would all of the teams.
So there'd be a bit of swearing in the 999 camp.
Might have been a little bit of profanity. He had that hit. So K right now, the number 70, is P5, hunting down Dean Karki. Look at stints. So where are we? Yeah, so K is at 48 minutes, Karki at 16. Last lap around, Karki at 2:05 flat to a 2:03.9 to Alex K. So making a little bit of inroads is the number 70. They've been hovering in this top sort of 5 or 6 the majority of the race. They started in P8. They've worked their way up through the field quite nicely. So definitely one to keep an eye on. And these guys as well, the 951, so Team Kiwi Racing, they started in P5, they're currently in P3. Haven't really seen too much of them today. They've been able to just keep their nose clean, run their race, and not far off from the halfway mark. And these guys are in a really, really solid position. They've stopped twice so far. Is at 44.5 minutes right now in his current stint is Harnett. And yeah, these guys have got the pace, they've got the driver combo. doing a great job right now. The Team Kiwi Racing 951 entry is K has all of a sudden made a lot of ground on Khaki, so it's about less than half a second between these two at the moment.
Say it time and time again, it's an enduro race. It doesn't matter where you start, you can still win the race.
Yeah. Well, what was it? Larry Perkins in 96 or something like that. I think they were last at one stage during that race with him and Russell England, came home to take victory. So one of the most commonly used terms, but there's still a long way to go in this one, just to tick over half of the race distance, race time left. Might not get to 171 laps this year though. We'll give it a nudge. As K, he's giving it a nudge right now. Putting up ground on Khaki in the chase.
Khaki was going to give that up and just let it by. No. Make him fight for it.
Yeah, Dean Khaki is a tough competitor. Not going to give it up without a fight. This time though, Alex K moves up into P4. Team Most Wanted doing a good job right now. Sitting there in P4. And they're also another BMW team. Looking good as the 951 up ahead is too. And then Newman in the pits. Is that scheduled? Yep, he was at 1 hour and 1, so it's a scheduled stop. Dean Khaki certainly not going to let this go. He will continue to fight it out with Alex K.
Pace while it's over the top. And lap traffic is a bit difficult.
Just trying to figure out who that is.
Hutchins.
Yep. That's it through, yeah. There's that's off the gas. Really let Khaki through as well.
Khaki did. Don't know if that's helping or not.
Oh, you're facing the wrong way. That's it. That's it. What's the name? Griffin's. Yep. Oh, he's got it. Oh, that was really awkward. Facing the wrong way at Griffin's right now. Let's go back to live pictures. And he's got it going again. That's the missed apex entry, BMW.
Oh. Watching that replay.
Yeah.
You don't want to be there on that curve.
Yeah, you can't. It's easy to get sort of sucked into that curb there, though. Like you feel.
Yeah, you drop that front wheel over and it turns the car for you and
Yeah.
spins the back of the car out.
It's kind of like turn one, you know, Hell corner. It's sort of you think it's an easy corner, but it's a lot harder than it actually looks.
Yeah.
So Khaki just dropped off a little bit from K now, so it's 1.6 seconds the gap. K did a 2:04.2 that last lap, almost a second faster than Khaki. They're on different strats right now though, so K probably about another 10 minutes or so away from making another stop. He might hand it over to his teammate Matt Shine potentially, or he might just continue on and double stint it.
Unfortunately, talking about stints, mine is up. Need to go.
So the 999 across Rusty Hall. He's in 7th right now. He's got Lockie Bevis just ahead of him. So 999, former race leader. He's now trying to hunt down the 474 Rocky Bevis, who's doing a great job holding his own right now. Slap around 2041, Paul was a 2019, so he's got it ahead of him to try and keep the 999 behind him, and I'm sure he'll give it his best. Go up the inside, up Mount Straight into Griffin's Bend, and the 999 takes the spot away. So Rusty Hall, sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
My stint's up, mate. I've got to...
Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry. I thought I misheard that. Nah, all good. Well, you're welcome back anytime. So. Don't be a stranger. If you want to come back, you're more than welcome to. It was very enjoyable.
Yes, thank you very much for having me, and great job, mate. Keep it up.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, mate.
See ya.
Alright, so Starkey in the pits. What was that stint? It's a little bit out of sequence, so 27 minutes into the stint, so that might not be planned. Oh no, that's the 11. What's happened there? I reckon. Oh, so he hit something. He's not been long out of the pits, I think. Yeah, like less than 4 minutes out of the pits, and yeah, that bonnet is not looking good. So that's David Wine behind the wheel of the Alpaca My Bags entry. There's Lockie Bevis, who's recently passed, and then yeah, that number 11 is coming into the pits now. So it's unscheduled. How many stops have they had today? This will be their fourth or fifth. A couple other cars in the pits. So Starkey, he's underway again, and then Yor for the Twisted Metal. That was an hour and 2 stint, so that was a scheduled stop there for those guys. Kaki is at 25 minutes. K, where's he at now? 58 minutes is his stint. Other drivers out there. 116 will be stopping soon, I'd imagine, and so with the 420 Ferrari down in 13th. They'll be scheduled to make a stop not long from now. On-track action. Lots of gaps at this stage of the race, not far away now from the halfway mark. And yeah, it's Perry doing the job. Brendon Perry, 846. These guys are 48 minutes. Oh, as I say that, made contact with the wall. Let's have a look at that on the replay. We'll go on board, give us a bit more of an indication. And just the car just drifted ever so slightly. That would cause any significant damage. A Skinny Luke, he's in the pits. That was at 57 minutes in the stint, so that's on schedule for him. Here's Perry coming out of Forest Elbow. So the difference, the gap has started to come down a little bit between Cutler and Perry. So 6 seconds is the difference between the two right now. Last lap, Cutler was a 2:02.6 versus a 2:03.4, and this lap's going to be even slower than that because that was scraped with the wall. Or possibly not, sorry. Jones in the pits, 4:20. That's the lap time here, yeah, 2:03.8. So he didn't lose a chunk of time. And that stint for these guys was a 1:04, so an hour and 4 minutes. That's all on schedule for the Bud Tenders entry, 4:20 Ferrari. And so this is Cutler, 5.7 seconds. His last lap was a 2:02.5. So 1.3 seconds faster than Perry on that last lap. So just get the feeling car number 3 just needs to chip away at it. Keep on keeping on. We're at the halfway mark, so plenty of time left in this one. Just gets a little bit untidy out of the cutting. Dodo in the pits now as well. So that was the scheduled stop, an hour and 6 minutes into the stint. I'll get off that for now. There we go. Back to Cutler. Yeah, so not much on track action going on right now as Kay makes his way into the pits. Oh, Harnett, what's happened? Oh no, that's at Griffin's. Oh no, they were having such a great run. Let's have a look on the replay. Was there a car there? What? Oh, there was. That's the missed Apex Racing entry. And he was just an innocent bystander, and that was Harnett. And that's a real disaster for these guys. He was, well, 56 minutes into his stint, so that's the one saving grace. The worst thing is, though, he has to go a whole lap around. And let's go on board and see how that's handling. Looks like it's not. Oh, that's going to be tough. So he's going to have to limp this back to the pits. Oh, it's another whack too. That's only adding more and more time to the repair time here. These guys were having such a great run. The Team Kiwi Racing entry. And unfortunately, that was nothing they could do about that. Just an innocent bystander. Just caught up in it, and that's going to cost them dearly. This race does keep on twisting and turning, and it keeps on moving in the favour for the 39 as well. So Dean Karki in the Red Rebel Racing entry, and that's the other party that was involved. Why this car is looking like that right now, the missed Apex entry. And yeah, he's limping this back now. Karki will soon inherit P3. And yeah, like I said, that every twist and turn, it just continues to turn towards the positive for this car here. The Red Rebel Racing entry, they're going to move up into P3. And they've had great fuel economy as well. So he's only half an hour into his stint. Cutler is at 58 minutes. Perry's at 52. So these guys have been able to just squeeze as much fuel as they possibly can. I think they've had an hour and 15 stint, an hour and 10 minute stint. So if they can continue to get around that, they are going to be up the pointy end come 3 hours time. But Harnett made his way to the pits. And yeah, the 777 for Jason Bones is the other car that was involved with that incident at Griffin's Bend. And keep an eye on them. So depending, what have we got here? He's been in there for 52 seconds already. Harnett might drop down. I don't think he'll drop out of the top 20. Sorry, top 10, sorry. Definitely not the top 20. Maybe just out. Not too sure. Still in there, been in there for a minute 11 now. So once again, a front-running car has come unstuck. Barnett still in the pits. Dropped down to 9th so far. Simmons in the 404. Closing in. Still in there, as you can see. So disaster. Now here's Hall and Khaki. So Rusty Hall, he's all over the back of Dean Khaki, who had a scrappy lap last time around, 205.2 to a 201.5. So Rusty Hall, former race leader. Now the 951 is up and running. You can see there. Almost. I'll get back to that as Hall goes down the inside of turn 1, Hell corner. And the team Simpub 999 entry gets back up onto a podium position in P3. His teammate in the 846 currently leads this one. And Cutler making up ground as well. So it's at 3.1 seconds the difference between the two. Cutler though is at almost at the end of his stint. He's gone an hour and 1 minute. Perry at 55 minutes. And Hall, he is at the 21-minute mark of his stint. And yeah, Bracefield, so Team Kiwi, just, oh, hang on, so has he not repaired it? Oh no! What's happened? He's either not repaired it, or he's had another incident across the top of the mountain. I don't know. That would be it's an absolute disaster either way, because they're in 9th right now. And so he's definitely going to need to come into the pits. Doesn't look like it's really affecting the handling of it too much. Let's see if he does. No, he's going to continue around. So maybe that was just they decided that was as much damage as they were going to repair. And they'll continue on. So Bracefield in the car for the 951, and they find themselves in P9 right now. So we've got Jake Green here in P12 for the Pub Boys entry. They're going to be going alright, the 116. They started in 14th up to 12th. They've stopped 3 times already. So they're on schedule. Oh, Cutler! I think he's having some issues with a bit of lap traffic. Let's see if we can see anything on the replay. I think that's the Meatworks entry, Ferrari. Oh no, he clipped the wall. Oh, that is not good. That's going to incur a little bit of damage there. So this is not going to be great right at the end of their stint. That's going to add more time to the pit stop, which they can't afford. Yes, Colonel Lloyd, I agree. Maybe just visually, yeah, doesn't look good. Yep, I agree. I think that's what it looks a lot worse than what it actually is. So what's Cutler going to do here? When he come into the pits, he's right at the end of the stint, an hour and 3 minutes, and he does. So not an ideal end. We did see his teammate Vini Carneiro, he double stinted to start the race. We'll see if Cutler does the same. So Hall is a minute 1 away from these guys right now. This will just show the outright pace that 999 has, and then come back into P2. About 30 odd seconds away still from getting going again. Car number 3. Let's stay with this. Might be close. Maybe 20 seconds, or maybe not. No, I don't think so. Let's wait and see. So Cutler still stationary. Oh, just coming through the chase now. 55, 56 for Cutler. This could be... Yeah, Cutler just going now. Here's Hall. This is going to be pretty close between the two. Relatively close. Maybe not as close as I'm making it out to be. Not close at all. So there you go. There's the 999. And looks like Cutler has remained in the car. So he's not handed it over to Carneiro. So the number 3 back in P2. And the 846. These guys are coming towards the end of their stint as well. So will they respond straight away to car number 3, or will he go for another couple of laps? Let's wait and see as the 404 makes their way into the pits. Will Brendon Perry do the same? No, he's going to go for at least one more lap. What happened to the McLaren? Is it dead in the game? No, yeah, they've been everywhere like recently. That was my thinking, Colonel Lloyd. Of it's been like a Macca fest everywhere, but yeah, not really. Not prominent. Lots of Ferraris in this field. Huddy is not in a Ferrari, he's in a Mercedes. Was that coming out of the pits? Let's go to the replay. It wasn't coming out of the pits. So was that Tanner just up ahead of him? Oh, he's just lost it on his own accord, and that's a pretty big whack into the wall. So more drama again. And we go back to live pictures. Yep. And let's see if we can... Oh, that's big damage. So 25 minutes into the stint was Huddy. And that has really thrown a spanner in the works for the 41. He's going to have to go the entire lap in the car, with the car in that condition. As we go on board, might give us a bit more of a better indicator of what it's like to drive. Yeah, not too bad. So it's been drama aplenty today. I don't think you can walk away and say you weren't entertained. This has been action-packed, plenty of incidences. So they're going to have to make his way down. Now, Bracefield, so this is a bit of a... this is some good luck for the 951. They'll be able to gain a spot. And that's going to be plenty of time in the pits, I think. I would imagine... Unfortunately for the 41. It's going to have no trouble getting it back to the pits, which is good. So we'll keep an eye on that as Perry, our race leader, pits. So as he made his way in the pits, it was about a minute. So minute 6 was Cutler in the pits on the last one. He's making his way just down towards Forest Elbow. Car 23. Oh no, we had the same thing happen that we saw with Huddy. Oh, it is. Yeah, almost identical. It is almost a carbon copy replay of what we saw happen to Huddy. So is there something going on there at that part of the track? Track temperature is 30 degrees. Air temperature is 23. So, yeah, so he's suffered the same fate as Huddy, who is now just making his way into the pits. Here's Perry, he's going. Here comes Cutler. And that's Hall hunting him down behind as well. I think Perry's going to be safe here. Could be close. This is the best camera shot of it. Perfect. There you go. There's the gap. So was that about 3 seconds earlier on? Cutler's double stinting. Dylan Lester is now in the car, so they've done a driver swap. And that's the difference between P1 and P2, as we've just crossed not long after the halfway mark. So it's Perry, not Perry, it's Dylan Lester in the 846 Team Simpub entry. They're in P1, Cutler in P2. And P3, the 999 Simpub entry in P3, rounding out the podium. We should be expecting pit stops from relatively soon. House, in the 59. Bevis will be not too far away. Neither will Karki's potentially got another half an hour, maybe more. This is the scrap right now. Lester new in the car, will just have to get himself reacquainted, get those tyres up to pressure, find his rhythm. While Cutler has been in the car now for about 5.5 minutes, so he's just working his way into his rhythm as well. And then Hall, who's been in the car for half an hour after that forced pit stop after crashing over across the top of the mountain out of the lead, now finds himself in P3. Matt B, shout out to D Dodo in the BMW. MyMatic Racing Audi gave him a nudge off the track. I wanted to be on the rear bumper, and it seemed he must have lost traction as the oh yeah, that was out of the chase. Yep. Yeah, Brendon, must be an oil spill or something. Yeah, at turn 1 we saw 2 cars suffer the exact same fate. Thankfully, Lester and Cutler don't suffer. Neither is Hall, and that was the 420 entry of Tone Pham. Too sure that might be his first stint in the 420 Ferrari there. So, oh, here we go, House. Oh, what's happened? Where is he? Oh no, this could be danger. Let's see what's happened here. So in the BMW, oh, just not too sure what happened there. Get back to live pictures. So that was the 11 able to get around, and the 84 of Gallagher, and House is now back underway. So all's well that ends well. Ryan Wheeler in the pit, so after he had that issue at turn 1, he was able to make a stop. And we go back to Cutler chasing down Lester, 1.3 seconds the gap. Cutler did a 2:02.1 on his previous lap. Lester a 2:02 flat for his first time lap of the stint. And Hall faster. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. My mistake. That's the best lap for Lester. A 2:02.8 for Cutler on that last lap. A 2:02.5 though for Hall. So 0.3 faster than Cutler. We'll get a bit more of an idea of the pace of Lester in about a couple of corners or so. .202.6 for Lester, 2:02.8 for Cutler, a 2:02.3 for Hall. So Hall on the charge. There's the Ferrari coming out of the pits there. What's happened here? This is Tanner. A little bit of an excursion there. Looks like he's running all right now. Yeah, so it's going to be Rusty Hall here. Half a second faster than Cutler on the previous lap. So it's a difference of 1.9 seconds between Lester and Cutler, and 1.5 between Hall and Cutler. So that's your top 3 right now. So stint timers for them, yeah, everyone's pretty fresh in the car except Hall. He's at 33 minutes, so he's going to be a bit out of sequence here, and that's what that incident has done to them. Plenty of time left in the stint for Karki. Bevis is probably about another sort of 10-13 minutes away from making a stop. Lester just dealing with a little bit of lap traffic. The 420 lets him go by nice and easily. And now it's going to be Cutler and Hall's turn to try and navigate their way through. Oh yeah, he runs nice and wide. Lets the 3 through. And Rusty Hall making it very, very clear he wanted to get past. So pace again, advantage to Hall quite significantly as well. So you have lower fuel load, 2:02.4 that last lap around. So he was 1.3 seconds faster than both Lester and Cutler. But yeah, the only thing is he's out of sequence now, so we're going to have to try and rectify that somehow over the next 2 hours and 40 minutes. If they want to be a chance of winning this one. Running extremely close to the wall there. This is P1, 2 and 3. Lester just had a little bit of lap traffic there that he was working through. And Cutler will need to do the same, as will Hall. Flashing those lights, we've seen that happen many times today. And Cutler is the meat in the Team Simpub sandwich. How good is this? This is great stuff. Now, maybe there might be a little bit of teamwork going on here. Lester might try and just back Cutler into Hall here. Possibly. And Hall continues to run faster in pace compared to both Cutler and Lester. Lester was a 2:03.7 on that last lap, so a second slower than Cutler. So he may be just doing that. He may just be backing off the pace and letting Cutler fall into the clutches of Hall here. A bit of teamwork from the Team Simpub boys. Oh, there's a little bit of love being shared in the chat as well between Desi Dodo, Matt B in there, just working out the differences there. So good to see some good vibes in there. Hope you're all enjoying the stream as well. You're watching it on RoozTV. Thanks for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. We've still got another over 2.5 hours left in this one. It's funny how fast 6 hours can go past though. We've gone 3.5 and definitely not felt like it. Back from the number 3 of Cutler. So yeah, big speed difference between these 3 cars. So 288 top speed for both the Mercedes and 280 for the Lamborghini. So a massive difference. And Cutler looking to make a stop here. No, letting through. Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. So he knows that Hall is on a different strat now. He's out of sequence, and Cutler doing the smart thing there. Just let him through, let him go, and see if there's any more team orders with Lester and Hall. We've got a car on track stationary. Where is it? That's at the chase. Let's see. Oh, that's, yeah, the Starkey entry. And that's not a bad result, considering where he was. That could have been a lot worse than what we saw. So they're down in 18th position. this is the battle down in 15th and 16th right now. Between 1 and Gallagher. It's going to be interesting to see. So, Hall lapping only a tenth and a half faster than Leicester on that last lap. So will Leicester let Hall through, who can then try and get some clear air, make a gap until his next stop, which is still about another 25 minutes away. Try and get them back into sequence. It's going to be a tough ask from here. You can see the gap already between Cutler and Hall. Like it's already drifted out to almost 1.5 seconds between them. See if Leicester lets Hall through. In the meantime, there's a few other battles I want to try and get to. In particular, these two right here, the two Ferraris. So the 39 of Red Rebel Racing. Now, Dean Karki, he's at 53 minutes of his stint. Bevis, that's Lockie Bevis, he's at 59 minutes. So judging by the other stint times that Karki has done, the 39, they've probably maybe got another 20 minutes max left in them, at least another 10 to 15. And then Bevis might only have another couple of laps. He's at an hour now, so we'll see how that one pans out. And so Huddy, the 41, Team ANZ CRL. So these guys, they started in P3 and they've had a little bit of misfortune along the way. They got caught up in a sort of an early race incident, and then not too long ago at turn 1, Huddy lost the back end and ended up spearing into the wall there. And we've seen plenty of light flashing today, and the 41 has definitely been one of those cars we've seen the lights flashing a few times. Now that is a battle for position though. So in terms of stints, Huddy's only at 12.5 minutes. Phillips is at 35. So this is a genuine fight for position. And speaking of fighting for position, this is the battle for P1 and P2 right here. Bevis gets looking to put the move on Karki up the chase, and he gets it done. Thought Karki was almost going to fight back there. His tyres are coming right towards the end of their life. Here's Karki, but Bevis would be not too dissimilar. Good move nonetheless. Let's see if we can get the replay on it. I caught it right there. Sorry, I got caught sort of just ball watching there. My apologies. We'll get back to live pictures in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Bang. Yep. Awesome. Last lap, a 2:02 flat from Leicester, a 2:02.1 from Hall, a 2:03.3 from Cutler. So he's 3.3 seconds adrift. And he's got plenty of time. I reckon we're going to see Cutler will hand it over to Carneiro at the next stop, which is still about another 40 minutes away, which will leave Carneiro to double stint to the end. And Rusty Hall continuing to push. He is at 44 minutes, so he's about another 20 minutes away from making a stop. We're on lap 99. We're about to tick over to lap 100 as well. A bit of a milestone. Gallagher and Yuan. Let's see what happened here. So this is the car 84, garage 84 entry And down the inside of the Alpaca My Bags entry. And he moves up into... Oh, they're fighting back now. As we go back to live pictures. Now, that's the 404 Ferrari, I believe. Yeah, that's Morad in the car. So he's been in there for about 20 minutes now. That was the 951 in the background there. So Morad's in P13 right now. These guys, Juan and Gallagher are P15 and P16. So, yeah, these guys are lap cars. They're out of sequence right now. Hence the blue flags. And now back to our leaders. So this is the pace very, very similar now. Only a tenth the difference between the two. So Lester is not doing what I thought might have happened. He's going to continue to hold the lead. As we go to Green and Aiken going at it. This is down in 9th and 10th, these two. Pub boys having a good run. They're really battling away. They're just chipping away. Doing a good job, holding their own. They're in P9. They've taken that away from Aiken. His teammate Skinny Luke. Aiken's been in the car now for just over half an hour. Green, not too long, not too less, 29 minutes. That's a Ferrari, I think, out of sequence there as well. And Hall now flashing his lights to his own teammate. Doesn't discriminate. He's wanting to get past Lester. What is the next race on the calendar? I'm not too sure what that is. I know what the next race is on RoozTV. We're doing the... Oi! That was the McLaren going around there of Ren. Oh. He's going to get it going again. He's got the 420 approaching, but that won't be any drama. And Hall is pitting. So that was a stint of 46, just under 47 minutes. And this is in their hopes of trying to just get back in sequence with the leaders. Is he going to potentially pop out here? Maybe. Well, this will be a shorter stop. So keep an eye on that. Kaki, he's in 5th. He'll move up a spot. All still stationary. They're going to have to get creative with their pit stop strategy. Now the 474 is currently in P3. That's the Bevis brothers. So Lockie Bevis and Hayden Bevis. And they are, I'm assuming they're brothers. If they're not, then I'll stand corrected. I'm okay with that. They started in 15th position. They're up to 3rd. So they've gained 12 positions so far in this race. They're right at the end of their stint, so they're pushing it to the max. An hour and 6 minutes. So they won't be in 3rd for very long, but still, that's a top effort from them in the 474. Having a great race so far. Started 15th, now 3rd, up 12 spots. Nothing to be sneezed at there. Got Gallagher in the Ferrari, so he's continuing to battle out with UN, and that's the 951 of Bracefield. It's lap traffic for him. There's Garage 84 entry. Just getting the pass done at the chase. The 951 will be hoping just to be able to be let through. Father and son. Sorry, Super Bergen. My apologies. Father and son. Bracefield just looking for a way past here. Well, it doesn't have to look too hard. He's got blue flags waving, so this is lap traffic for him. You can see them on the far left-hand side of the screen as they head up Mountain Straight. And gives up the position nicely. So having a look at another car coming up Mountain Straight is Cutler. So the situation right now is that Leicester, as you see just flashing in front of the screen there, the 846, they're currently in P1. They're 21 minutes into their stint. 25 minutes into their stint is Cutler. He's 4.1 seconds behind. And I reckon they'll be aiming for that just under 2 hour mark for Carneiro to get back into the car and take it home. Now, in terms of who's outright third at this stage, so Floyd completed that stop. That was 1:04 in total. So it seemed like a pretty standard stop from them. They're 29 seconds off Kaki, but Kaki will be making his way into the pits in the next sort of 8 to 10 minutes roughly. This is all lap traffic right now for the 999. So Andy Floyd in the car. He had it handed over from Rusty Hall. What's the top speed of the Beamers down Conrod Straight? I will find that out for you right now. 287 kilometres is the top speed from the Beamers down Conrod. So yeah, just trying to work out who's outright third here, and I think it might be this car on the screen. So Bevis will need to pit any lap now, as will Kaki. And then they're out of sync. So the 999's out of sync with Cutler and Leicester. About 20 minutes. It's going to be a very interesting end to this race. We've still got 2 hours and 24, so plenty of time left. Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting scenario to see what it is in that time. Huddy. Tucked in behind Phillips. So Phillips 45 minutes into his stint, 22 is Huddy after having that incident at turn 1. This might be a very good time for me. I'm just going to quickly step away because I need some food, and seems as good a time as any. I will be back just in a few moments. I'll try and... These are the 2 closest cars on the second. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just going to make some food. I'll be back.
Yeah, Gavin here, back in the booth again. Okay, I'm not sure where our broadcaster is. I've obviously missed that last conversation, but
Just having a quick-
thanks for asking.
just having a quick-
second stint for me was pretty full on. We've come out in I think it's 23rd, managed to get ourselves back up to 21st, and it was a pretty good stint, but yeah, a little bit of tiredness creeping in, and from that I've obviously tapped the wall a couple of times, but driving overall was pretty fantastic.
Can you hear me? I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me, Gav? I hope the broadcast can hear me. Let's see. I think I'm... Hang on a second. I think I just got to... There we go. Can you hear me, Gav?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
How you
beautiful.
going?
So I just had to have a quick little meal break there. But I'm back now. I can't hear you though. I'm not too sure.
I certainly can.
Oh yeah, beautiful. So I just had to step away there, just have a quick little.
No, that's
Yep.
fine. That's
Yep.
fine. I thought I'd just try and get a comment with you, just in case people thought things had changed. But
Yep.
great to have you in the booth.
Beautiful. Yeah. No. So your stint, you said you a little bit of tiredness, and you clipped the wall a couple of times. I think you said.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I had a shocking night last night. Over the night, but no excuses. Yeah. Lots of mistakes. Time. Just gently slow us down a bit.
Yep.
So we've come into pit lane again for the end of my stint, and we're actually running on full fuel loads, so we're not really strategizing too much.
Yep.
So Gary's now behind the wheel. The job came out, I think, in 22nd, and now's picked up a pit position over Yaw and Wheeler.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
hopefully we can maintain and watch those guys, because that's our focus this morning.
Yeah, well, he's sitting in 20th at the moment, so doing a good job out there circulating. But I think you guys are doing as good as you can do, basically, at the moment.
Yep, no, that's exactly it.
Yep.
Also, just a point to raise that, yes, you were correct in your earlier part of the broadcast. Austeam Racing's only kicked in for the third year in ACC since ACC's been on our table.
Yep.
But when Austeam Racing commenced in 1996, we used to actually run a driver change race once a year, ATR1000, and that was the use of NASCAR 2003.
Ah, yep.
We're actually one of the first in the world to do driver changes with such a program, due to the fact that we share each other's INI files and then trick the server in thinking it's the same driver reconnect.
Ah, right. Okay.
Times have changed since then. So
Yep.
this day and age, 20 plus years later, it's inbuilt into the game, which is fantastic.
Yeah. It's a different world these days with that sort of stuff.
Definitely. So how are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good. It's yeah, no, this has been really fun. It's I've never done a 6-hour race before, so this has been great. And also having, you know, the battle of Lester, Cutler, and Floyd, the two team Simpub entries and the TSL entry, all battling it out for the podium positions right now is really impressive, and just really high quality racing, and yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. Been great so far. So another couple of hours to go, and looking forward to the finish, seeing what comes of it.
Yeah, look, huge appreciation for the fans, enthusiasm. I've got some feedback from a number of people thoroughly enjoying what they're watching and hearing. So
brilliant.
Huge credit there. Thanks very much.
Yeah, no,
Thanks,
pleasure.
Everyone else, think about next year's event. We do this once a year.
Yep.
Outside of our normal series, and around September, October, I think we have the doors open for registrations, and right now we're sort of maxing the registrations for 40 teams.
Yep.
More the merrier.
Love it. Well, yeah, we'll see if we can get a few more teams next year. But yeah, this is a great. I love this like a one-off event. This is awesome.
Yeah, no, that's great. All right, I'll leave you with it. Again, thanks so much.
Yeah, pleasure, and good luck for the rest of the race. Gary's in there at the moment doing a good job, so we'll see how high you guys can get.
No worries. Thanks again.
All right. See you, mate. Bye. Alright, so that was Gavin Chat just dropping in to say hello and giving us a bit of insight into the race. So big thank you to him for doing that. So just sort of while I stepped away, saw Kaki make a stop, but unfortunately for him, he got on the accelerator a little bit too early, and he's picked up a stop-go penalty. So he's going to have to serve that over the next 3 laps. And penalties like that are going to start to have a bigger impact on your race with only 2 hours and 13 minutes left. And I say only 2 hours, but in a 6-hour race, it's only a third of the race distance, and they can't afford mistakes like that to happen at this stage. So he's going to have to come into the pit, serve that, and they're really now going to have to stretch that fuel economy as far as they can possibly go, maybe even beyond an hour. And I don't think they can go beyond an hour and 15 minutes. In the meantime, though, Leicester's still leading this one. Up the front of the field, the gap between him and Cutler is 2.3 seconds. Lloyd in the 999, so he's our outright third as here comes Kaki to serve that penalty. I just want to make sure he keeps a cool, calm composure to avoid having that same fate again. Now, where's he going to drop down to? This is pitching for Matic Racing. He is 38 minutes into his stint. So Kaki will be stationary very, very shortly. There he goes, 30 seconds. So Kaki might just be able to stay ahead of pitching here in the 19. Still stationary. It's going to be pretty close here. Pitching might just get him here, I think. Oh, there he goes. I think Pitchin's got to get it. This is the perfect shot of it. And there we go. So I think that's our race leader in the background. Leicester? No, that was Floyd. So, Red Rebel Racing, P8. Definitely, they've got at least 2 more stops left. Here's Hoffman. What's happened? Oh, that's through the S's. Oh, just picked it up just at the end. It's bouncing off the wall. Definitely not the first person to do that today. And then gives the wall a bit of a tap. Off he goes. And we're back to live pitches. Who else is here? Oh, that was Braithfield. I'll give an update on them. So they're in 6th right now. They're going to have to pit. Oh, they're at 45 minutes. What, 2 hours and 10 to go? They might have to pit. They can't pick only one more time. Oh, Aiken. Oh, same place. That's Huddy coming through. Where is he? Okay, maybe just a scrape of the wall, perhaps. Wheeler. Oh, that's it. Is that Forrest up? No, that's Griffin's. Let's see what's happened here. Oh, I've caught him too late. Sorry, my apologies. He's facing the wrong way. That was one of the team Simpub. I think that was the race leader. As mentioned, the race leader's been a bit of a poison chalice today, and he's gotten going again. So here's Huddy closing in on Aiken. Gav was a little bit quiet. He sort of kept on jumping around in volume there. If we get him on again, I'll make sure we get him to turn up. Here's Wheeler. Ryan Wheeler. Oh. What's happened here? Oh, I think it's a wounded car, and he's seen some other people approaching, and he's decided to just get out of the way there. So it looks like it's going to be a visit to the pits to repair. Now Phillips, the 87. That was set. That's just the scheduled stop. Hour stint. He's done, so he'll make a stop. Here's Starkey for Starks Racing. Caleb behind the wheel. Stop the Garage 84 entry just up ahead of him, Gallagher. As Morad from the last minute Legends entry, the 404. That is 41 minutes. 41 minutes stint. Just over 2 hours to go. How many times have they stopped the 404? 5 times today. Oh, Wheeler. Oh, that's Wheeler again. He's just nursing it home right now. Here's Huddy, 38 minutes into his stint. Oh, that's really awkward. They're probably going to have to pit another couple of times to get home from here. So, just starting to see a bit more of a clearer picture of how this is going to pan out. Also, interestingly, Floyd in the 999. So he's 20 minutes into the stint. Cutler, P2, that 3 is only 2.2 seconds behind. Last lap, Leicester was a 2:02.8, 2:02.3. Track temperature has gone up to 31 degrees now. Air temperature stayed at 23, still optimum. What are we, 2 o'clock in game time. It's scheduled to finish at 6 o'clock. We started at 6 a.m. in game time. We finished at 6 p.m. And yeah, back into the 202s for the guys out in front. I think that's probably about the max pace. 202.4 to Leicester, 202.9 to Cutler. Newman. What's happened here, Newman? Let's see if we can just he's going slow already, and then he's just veered off track there, and that's that. Back racing. We go back to live pictures. So that's the Austeam. That's he was just lapping him there, and that's Huddy as well. So he's chasing Akin up ahead. So neither of those were for position. Yeah, so just getting back to 2 more times, 2 more pit stops. I think are going to be needed here. But hour and 40. It's going to be cool. This is going to be a really good ending between Leicester and Cutler and Floyd as well. He's a minute 5 off though. So the 999, that's incident earlier while leading really put a big dent in their race. In the last lap around, Floyd did a 2:02.7, which is faster than Cutler but slower than Leicester. The 846 in the box seat right now, but Cutler only being 2.3 seconds behind and not too far away from being able to double stint to Carneiro. Be interesting to see when they make their next pit stop as well. This is great. This is good stuff. I made my little pit stop, filled up with some food. Where's Old Man Racing currently placed? Is that the 404? Auto 1983. Last minute legends. Not too sure. This is Fatan Morad. He's partnered with Taylor Simmons. And he is just... Oh, the 420 there. Getting a little bit wild and out of shape into the chase. Let's Tone Fam in there. Moves up a spot. Yeah, right. Okay, so just having a quick look at the chat. Matt Burser and Nick Pitchin have lost Gilded Comms. PC ACC crashed on Matt Burser. Reconnecting now. Okay. That's the Aston Martin of Aiken ducking off into the pits. So Huddy will claim a spot back. P9 as Aiken makes his way into the pits. That'll be probably the second last stop for the Aston Martin today. So Dean Karki, after having to serve that stop-go penalty, now Nick Pitchin is just up ahead. We just heard in the chat that he and his teammate Matt Burser have lost comms. So a bit of a communication issue going on right now for the number 19 Audi. He's going to have to deal with that as well as try and fend off Dean Karki. In what could have, it's a bit of a case of what could have been for the Red Rebel Racing entry right now with just a tick over 2 hours remaining. Started second, find themselves in 8th. They've had swings and roundabouts. They've had it swing towards them, they've had it swing away from them today, and the latest swing was away. Newman, he's having trouble again, just at the dipper. Oh, that was the McLaren as well. He's having some troubles too. Let's see if I can pick that. Oh, facing the wrong way. That is not a good spot to be in. And those guys would not have seen that. It's a very tricky spot. He's done a good job there to get out of that. And what's going on with Hoffman? So he's had it off at the chase. Oh, Karki just narrowly avoided that too. That could have been real disaster for the 39 Red Rebel Racing entry. Managed to avoid him and keep going. So Hoffman now making his way into the pits. We have a look at the 46 who's closing in on Bones in the 777. So as Gavin Chat, his teammate, came and let us know that these guys are just putting in full fuel loads and circulating around right now and just seeing how high up they can get themselves. Shine in the 70, he's coming into the pits. So will we see his teammate Alex Kay get into the car? We'll have to wait and see. Cars to expect for pit stops relatively soon would be the what looks a lot worse than it actually is, 951. They're probably about 10 minutes away from the stop. 420, not too far away. 1 and the 11. It'll be pretty close. So Leicester and Cutler. Interesting to see what their strategy is as we're now less than 2 hours remaining. And we're 2/3 race distance down. It's going to be a 2 hour sprint to the end. These guys, Bracefield in the 951 Team Kiwi Racing. His teammate of Kevin Harnett. These guys started P5. That's where they find themselves right now. And actually not too bad of a position considering how much time we've got left, and they've been able to stay on sequence despite the damage that you see there, and it's been like that for a while. Oh no! Oh, that was the leader coming through too. That was Bones. Let's have a quick look here how this came about. This is the missed apex entry, and that was Simmons just sending it up the inside. Not too sure if there was contact for someone there. I didn't see it on the stream, so I'd only be speculating. But Jason Bones in the MARL entry is up and going again. Now the battle out in front, it's only 2.2 seconds the difference between Leicester and Cutler. So last lap around, a 202.437. Sorry, a 203 flat to Leicester, 202.3 to Cutler. So a little bit of lap traffic there with Leicester to contend with. And now that will be the same fate for Cutler. Oh no, Alice K, who's just got in the car. That's at Forest Elbow. What happened there? So he's just gotten in the car. Oh, a little tap from behind. Lucky it was only... the damage would only be light. He should be able to contend with it. Just had to get it out of there. And we are back to live pitches. So these guys were one of my picks here to finish on the podium last year. I was going to say they would be in contention once again. The 420 just ducking across into the pits. Now that's the Pub Boys, Team Pub Boys in there. So Alex K just in that car. How long was he into his stint then? Only 2.5 minutes, not even. But I don't think that there's any particular issue with the handling of that. He should be right, good to go. Alright, he'll head down, eyes forward, off he goes. 2.1 seconds now, the gap between Leicester and Cutler. Should see a pit stop from this car within the next sort of 10 minutes or so. And you'll see the 846 not long after that. There'll only be one more pit stop for them to go. We're lap 117. Don't count the laps, just count the hours, the minutes. Last lap around, 203.115 to Leicester, 102 to Cutler. So nothing in it between these two. Done a good job, Cutler. He's had a lot to contend with and deal through. He's double stinted, so I'm sure he'll be looking forward to handing it over to Vini Carneiro for the final portion of this race. 420 been in the pits for a little while now. 1 minute and 43 seconds in total for that stop. So repairing a little bit of damage. Bracefield. He's got the blue flags waving for him. I'm sure he'll do his best to get out of the way as they make their way down Conrod Straight. Yeah, how many twists in the tail do we have left? Interesting. Bracefield didn't let him by. That's the missed apex MAR entry. Yeah, so track's still at 31 degrees. You'd have to think that's probably going to be the maximum that we'll see. And despite being held up a little bit here, Cutler last lap at 202.4 compared to 202.9 to Leicester. Floyd. 202.7 at last lap. These are basically the two closest cars on track. Blue flags have been waving a little while now for Bracefield. He did lap slower on that last lap than Cutler as well, so should be letting him through. So pitching, he's going to have to pitch soon. Hopefully they've got those comms sorted out. So that'll give a free kick to Khaki. He'll move up into P7 for Red Rebel Racing. And still that Team Kiwi entry remains in front of Cutler. 59 minutes in his stint. This is Bevis at the chase, just ahead of these guys. What happened there? BMW ahead of him. That's the 59. Oh, he just got a couple of wheels on the grass there. Went around and the leader coming through. And Bracefield now coming into the pits. So Team Kiwi Racing, hour and 3 minutes. They've got to stop up their sleeve, so they'll have to stop one more time after that. See where they fall down to. And yeah, really the drivers out in front, Leicester and Cutler, that's going to be that's what we want to see. Khaki is going to work away on pitching, but he doesn't need to get too caught up in that because pitching will have to just pit in the next couple of laps. Although Dean Khaki might not have that much patience and say, no, I want to get past before then. So we'll wait and see. But the car's definitely had some pace. 204.5 was his last lap. Pitching was a 206.7. So a couple of seconds faster on that last lap to 39 over the 19. The Alpaca My Bags entry, making a pit stop, an hour and 11 minutes from the Audi. That's a decent stint. As Pitchin, he makes his way into the pits for car number 19. That's for the Matic Racing entry. They'll have one more stop to go after this, and Khaki moves a spot ahead, as does Huddy. There you go, both cars on the screen there. And Cutler will continue to just try and close that gap up a little bit more. It's 1.6 seconds the difference between Leicester and Cutler. Floyd in the 999 still a minute 11 back from these two. He is a minute ahead of car 474. So I talked earlier when they were in P3, the 474 like is legitimately in this. So they are a minute behind, but these guys started in P15 and now find themselves in P4 outright. Like they are legitimately fourth right now. So Hayden Bevis and Lachlan Bevis doing a fantastic job in that Ferrari. Still a little while to go yet in this one. Do you have max stint timers? No, we don't. I thought that we did, but I think I was incorrect on that one. Ooh, this Bevis just glances the wall at Griffin's Bend. But no, there's no max timer. I thought that there was. Greg's actually been here a couple of times. I could have asked him, but no. I think the consensus has been no stint timers. And this is the gap right now. Last lap around 202.580 to 202.537. Advantage just to Cutler. How good though, like we're over 4 hours of racing and this is the difference between P1 and P2. So this thing's going to go down to the wire. Cutler started to get up there now in the stint, hour and 3 minutes. So you'd have to think probably one more lap, if not in on this lap. And he's coming in. There he is. So Cutler, and I reckon he might be able to come out ahead of Floyd as well. Who's 40 minutes into his timer anyway, but it looks like Cutler was able to get a bit more speed out of the Lamborghini in that last stint. A max speed of 284, up from 280 earlier in the day. And this is Floyd here. So Lester a 1 minute 8 and Floyd a 1 minute 4 pit stop. Three's been pretty good with their stops today as well, so we're going to find out. It's not going to be hit neither here nor there though, because yeah, Floyd will have to stop again, so just out of sequence. And that that crash across the top of the mountain really costing them right now, just sliding the rear end on the 999. There's Cutler, he's out of the pits, and there's Floyd. So that's the difference between the two. So it's a pretty hefty gap, 18.8 seconds in fact, the difference between them. And that pit stop was 59 seconds total. And is, yeah, Vini Carneiro is in the car as well. So this is going to be interesting. So even if Lester was to match that stop, he's going to have to be faster than that. Hour and 1. More than likely will reply on this lap. Let's see if he does. If not, probably next lap. Yep, next one it is. Possibly, not 100%. Here's Huddy. He's chasing down Dean Karki. These two teams kind of find themselves in the same boat. The 39 started in second and the 41 started in third. So they've both had some adventures in this race. They've had swings away and swings towards, that's for sure. I've got a yellow flag. That's Ren. Oh, where is that? Oh, that's... is that just near the dipper? Yeah, it is. Yeah. He's just parked on the side of the road there. Get back to live pictures. There's our race leader coming through. Alright, and he's still there. I wonder if that... Oh, no. Oh, that looks rough. Yeah, he's going to have a hard time getting it back to the pits, let alone getting into the pit lane. that could be terminal for the 348. Those guys down there. Daniel Wren in the car. Craig Dawson, his teammate, and he is going to struggle to get that back, let alone actually navigate pit lane. As the 404 comes into pit. I'm not too sure if that's scheduled because 23 minutes in the stint there. So perhaps a little bit of part of strategy as well. Let's go to Leicester. Let's see what he decides to do here. Stint is at 1 hour and 3 minutes. The gap is 56 seconds. He's going to go for another lap. Last lap around was a 2:03.485. Every little bit matters, right? Every little bit counts now. Getting into the final 100 minutes. So he goes for another lap. 2:03.3 on that trip around. Carneiro, he's not far away from completing his first time lap, so I will keep an eye on that. And in the meantime, keep our eyes on this battle. These are the two closest cars. As Wren, he's still struggling to get home. Have to admire his persistence though. Oh, that does not look enjoyable whatsoever. So we go to Huddy. It's the pub boys entry, just moving out of the way. I think the blue flags observations today have been fantastic. Have been really, really good by everyone involved. So I haven't really seen. I don't think I've seen any issues with blue flags today, which is great. Which is often a hot topic in endurance races. And also just the standard of racing has been phenomenal. Here's Huddy making his stop. That was 1 hour and 4 minutes. It was a decent old stint. I'll be able to short fill on one of their next stops and get this 41 home. And I reckon Leicester is probably going to be doing the same very, very shortly. He is at 1 hour and 5 minutes. And here we go. The gap is 57 seconds once he entered pit lane between him and Carneiro. Just got to get it right. His last lap, Carneiro, a 2:03.5. So where is he? He's just coming down towards Forest Albo. Leicester is stationary. Carneiro. So I think someone was asking, can he teleport to the pits? That's Colonel Lloyd. He can, but if he does, he can no longer take part in the race. So that is the rules of the race. That's what was set out in the beginning. So that's why he was trying to limp it home and do his best. So here's Leicester. He's been in the pits 45 seconds now. He's moving. That was a quick stop. It's going to be similar to the 3. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be super close. Have a look at this. Here comes Carneiro charging. His tyres are up to pressure. And this is the battle for P1, and the number 3 is able to get through. So Vini Carneiro takes the lead with 1 hour and 40 minutes left. These guys started on pole position. They've run in the top 3 for the majority of the day. They've had some misfortune, but the cream rises to the top. And right now, the number 3 is sitting in P1. It's where the car was qualified. And now Brendon Perry is in the car. These guys are going to have to stop one more time. This is the race for P1 and P2. This is for the lead. We've got Floyd, who is 17 seconds behind these guys. He's at 48 minutes in his stint. So they're going to have to just they're going to have to work out their race from here. Someone cheering on the bud tenders. That's Randall Nguyen. A Jones up there in P14. So those guys are 15, 16 minutes into his stint right now.
Hey, Stream, can you hear me?
I can hear you. You there?
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good, man. Who am I talking to?
Cutler.
Butler. Who, sorry?
Cutler with Vini.
Oh, hey, how are ya?
Good, man.
Hey, good stint.
Sore, actually. My wrists are killing me.
Yeah, tell us about your stint. You double stinted that time around.
Yeah, we pushed ourselves to a double stint at the end of Vini's first stint. My wheel didn't sync up with my base, so I quickly swapped it over to him doing a double stint.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And we were kind of forced into that. We didn't really do triple stints or anything like that. So
Yeah.
hence the 2-2s.
Okay.
So,
And you had a little bit of misfortune. You was it in your stint where you had some contact? There was a car that was spun around across the top of the mountain, and then you.
no, that was in.
Oh, that was Vini.
The second stint. That was his second stint.
Yeah. Yeah.
His first stint and 2 stints were plagued with blue flags or crashes. Yeah.
Yes.
And it cost us 12 seconds of damage.
Yeah, because you guys, for a while there, you were just a magnet for other cars sort of crashing into you, basically, for a little while there. But
It felt like a real.
that's the way.
2 and 3 were the polar opposite.
Well, we've had I think the two of the cars that have held the race lead, the 999 Simpub, they crashed out of the lead, and then you guys were leading, had some incidents as well. So it's sort of been a bit of a magnet for the race leader. But so that double stint that you just did then, how did you find it? We've noticed the track temperature has risen to 31 degrees. We saw some 202s in the previous stint. How's the track at the moment?
It's solid, basically. It's not as fast as it can be.
Yep.
But it's definitely not slow. It feels car takes maybe 5 or 6 laps to come into play, and then once it gets off that point, it's a bit of a bullet. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's flying out there at the moment. Vinny's doing a great job. He's opened up a 2.2 second gap on Perry at the moment. If you're going on take sort of 3 or 5 laps to really get into sync, then he's going to make hay while the sun shines right now over Perry. What's the plan from here? You've got one more stop. Are you aiming to short fill? What are you?
We'll probably do the one more stop.
Yep.
Whenever he feels he needs to, when he feels like his tyres are dropping off.
Yep.
And then dependent on his pace, we'll see if he double stints or I jump in.
Right.
Who knows? We're fairly similar on pace, so we can do what we need to do just to bring it home, basically.
Yeah, because you held your own. You definitely held your own out there. You were able to maintain the pace that Vinny set in the first double stint. So, yeah, I was just saying that on the stream that you'd done. Yeah, fantastic. I thought you might have been a little bit. I thought you might have been looking forward to handing it over to Vinny after.
I was by the end, like I said,
Yeah.
missing the goal on. I wanted to stop, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I probably could have missed
What? What's the caveat to jump in again? It's just play by ear. There's no real sort of set.
There's nothing. So
Yeah.
we're winging casual races. We got no idea.
Yeah, nice. Now, we had someone in the chat earlier give us a bit of insight into Vinny, and saying that he uses he uses like the pedals on the steering wheel or something. Like it's not a conventional setup. Basically, is what he's racing with. Is that right?
That is correct. Vinny's a paraplegic.
Oh, wow.
So Vinny doesn't have legs, basically.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's got. I don't know if he actually has legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, paraplegic. So he does it all from his hands.
Wow, that's amazing. That is so amazing.
When I found that out, I was stunned.
That is wow. that is, like, that's mind-blowing. That's crazy. Wow, okay. So would it be a similar set, like, because paraplegics can drive in real life as well, and they'll use that, the sort of the sort of like the system on the steering wheel. So he's, so does he have to modify his rig in any way? How do you know? Do you
I
sort of,
don't know.
yeah?
All I know is that I don't believe it's completely home built, but it could be.
Yeah, right.
But Vinny and I, this is our second enduro to the AA's Watkins 4-hour a couple of months ago.
The AAES one?
Yep.
Yeah, I streamed that one.
Vinny had brake problems at the end of his stint where his brakes stopped.
Yep.
So he had to fix that on his own. But the good news is he has like a bunch of spare parts now. So
Yeah, right,
if it
okay.
breaks, he comes in, gives it a and keep going.
Ah, so cool. Wow, that just makes his efforts even more amazing than what they are at the moment. Like, that's wild. That is so cool.
You know what I think? I think Perry should just drop off that and just give us that 20 seconds. That'd be great.
Yeah. Well,
If you can work that in, that'd be good.
yeah. Well, he's got a 2-second buffer right now on Perry's last lap was a 2:03.6 to a 2:03.7. So he's holding it down right now. But I don't think those Team Simpub boys are going to give up without a fight.
No,
So yeah.
They're pushing it with
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to fight it out to the bitter end, those guys. So, and rightfully so, I reckon.
100%.
Yeah, nice.
Anything else you guys want to know?
No, like, thanks for the chat. Thanks for jumping in. Really appreciate it, and just giving us some insight into Vini, and that's really cool. So yeah, thanks for sharing it with us. Well, good luck for the next hour and 33 minutes, and we'll see how it pans out for you guys.
Yeah, easy. Enjoy the race.
Yeah, you too, and I'll speak to you later. See you, mate. Oh, how cool was that? So, hearing there from Matthew Cutler from the number 3 car on the screen there, giving us a bit of insight into his double stint. His wrists were pretty sore there towards the end, but certainly held his own. And yeah, giving us a bit of insight into Vinny as well. He said, I think he said paraplegic. I think, yeah. Stop go penalty for 787. Who is that? 787. Oh, that's Hoffman down there in P24. So yeah, really amazing insight, and thank you very much to Matthew for jumping in the chat, giving us a bit of insight. That was really cool. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so he's just got a little bit of lap traffic at the moment. The blue flags. He said he had some issues with blue flags in Vinny's first stint. So he'll just try and work his way past there. Yep, all sorted. Beautiful. Alright, so let's get back to it. So we're into the final 90 minutes here. Just about, anyway. I should have asked him about the top speed. All those guys were so lacking compared to pretty much everyone else. Only 284 top speed. But anyway, what have we got? So stint timers. So Floyd in the 999, he's at 56 minutes. So those guys will be pitting in the next 10 minutes or so. So another 5 laps, possibly. The 474 Bevis, they're at 48 minutes in their stint. Khaki is at 43, so I've seen those guys be able to stretch that a long way. And the 59 should be pitting pretty soon. They're at an hour and 5 minutes right now, so he's probably going to be pitting the end of this lap. How have those guys gone in the MBG racing entry? Brendon Dow and Jeff Howes. They started in 17th and find themselves in 17th. So, you know, consistent. Speaking of risers and fallers, so yeah, still the highest riser in the field is the 474. So these guys started 15th, currently 4th, so up 11 spots. Skinny Luke in the 36. the Uberact racing entry. They started 18th. They're in 8th right now. Obviously, we've still got more stops to play out, but Jones in the 420, so someone was cheering that on earlier. They started 20th, currently 6th. And then some of the fallers, Kaki down 5 in the Red Rebel Racing. Newman in the 87, down 5 spots. Jones having a little bit of trouble there, out of the cutting. That's okay. And then Gallagher in the Garage 84 entry, down 9 spots, find themselves in P15 right now. And he's got Alex K just up ahead of him in P6, last year's 3rd place getter, with he and Matt Shine. So they're in 6th right now, 30 minutes into the stint. So they'll be able to easily one more stop and finish off the race. We'll see if Matt Shine jumps in. I think those guys have been pretty regular in terms of most stops they've done a driver spot. Not too sure if there's been any double stinting there today. And then just back, taking our eyes back to the lead, we've got Carneiro. I should have asked how do I pronounce his name properly. So many questions that I didn't ask. Carneiro, so last lap around a 2:03.3, a 2:03.1 to Perry. So a couple of tenths faster on that last lap. Advantage to the 8.46. This is set up really nicely. How many hours in? 4.5 hours. Wow. Previously beaten my former longest streaming time of 4 hours. Smash through that today. Go 6. Just having a look at our circuit right now. Cars are relatively spread out, as you kind of expect at this stage of the race, where most stories have kind of played out and everyone's had their... Oh, it's a little touch on the wall. Let's go back. Let's go on board. Where was it? It's just here. Yeah. Oh, just a little clip. That could have been a lot worse too. That's a great save from Perry as well. That's some great driving from Brendon Perry. That could have been a lot worse than what it was. A lot worse. So that's a great save from Perry. That could have easily gone the other way. So 2.1 seconds the gap between him and Carneiro. 2:03.380. So yeah. Yeah, so two closest cars out on the circuit are these guys. This is Brendon Dow for MBG Racing, making his pit stop. They will have to pit again though, with 1 hour and 26 minutes left. They're down there in P18, I think, yeah, the first 17th and 17. Yeah, and that little mistake cost him a bit of time, so he was 9 tenths slower on that previous lap than Carneiro. 3:19 in game time as well. As mentioned, we started at 6 a.m, planning on finishing at 6 p.m. There's the 951, and looks like they've repaired the front of that car as well. So where are they? They're 25 minutes into their stint. Yeah, they'll probably try and want to stretch that out as far as they can, but they started 5th in P5. This is Kevin Harnett in the car. Bracefield is his teammate. Seen plenty of support for those guys. And yeah, it is Bracefield that does those liveries. That Shell Helix V-Power livery is phenomenal. Looks great. Oh, he gives the ball a bit of a nudge there as well, which is not uncommon through Reed Park. So pushing nice and hard in that BMW. His last lap was a 2:03.4, and he is currently 34 seconds behind the 474 of Bevis. Hayden Bevis in the car right now, so they'll be due for a stop in about another 10 minutes. Same with Dodo in the 116 Pub Boys entry. But all eyes at the front of the field. Carneiro and Perry. 2.6 seconds the lead, just drifted out slightly. Advantage of the number 3. Here's Gallagher. That's Red Rebel Racing 39. Don't know why we had that. So this is Alex Keys. He's just a little bit of the meat in the sandwich right now. That's the 420 just being lapped here at the chase. And he's wanting to let the BMW through, but he didn't want to let the Lamborghini, the 84 through. But Andrew Gallagher just taking the opportunity there and moves up a position. So the 84 now into 14th. Where did they start? They started 6th. So they're a car similar to what's the name? The 41. Oh, Bevis. Oh no! Hayden Bevis! Let's see what happened here. I'll go to the Helicam. Down through the S's. Oh, he just got a couple of wheels up. Oh, and that was the missed Apex Racing. I think that was the 777. That looked like they were just having a little bit of difficulty. Might have just taken the focus away for Hayden Bevis. Oh, those guys were having such a great run. And where were they in their stint? 56 minutes. Oh, man. That's really bad luck for car 474. That's the Starkey Racing entry, the 60, just coming through there. Oh, those guys were having such a good run. Let's see on board here how it's handling. Okay, might have gotten away with it a little bit there, hopefully, fingers crossed for them. There's the MARL entry, 777, Gracie McGee. She's making her pit stop. Look, back to the front of the field. This is the difference. This is the gap between P1 and P2. Vini Carneiro leading this one. Brendon Perry giving chase. Oh, here we go. The 999 is pitting now. Yeah, they are pitting now. 1 hour and 5 minutes. So they've maxed out their stint. And they will have to pit one more time after this. They're not going to be able to get home on that one stop, not with an hour and 22 minutes left. Hayden Bevis is about a minute 15 behind, so they're not going to be able to take advantage of that. If he had have though, if he hadn't have had that incident, who knows? So proving quite costly. As Carneiro, just a little bit of lap traffic. I think that's the 787 of Tanner. Yeah, it is. And there you go. You can see Carneiro now. Really being hassled by Perry. So he's going to want to try and clear the Ferrari in front of him. Perfect opportunity to do it down Conrod Straight. Tanner just file off to the right there. It gets the job done. That's okay. So Perry all over the back of him now. Let's just open up the opportunity. And Carneiro will... Jones there in the 420. Oh no, he's had a hit too. On top of the mountain. Let's see what happened here. Oh, whack into the wall. That was a big one. Those guys were travelling all right as well. The mountain claims another one. We go on board the 846. This is Brendan Perry pulling out of the draft. Up Mountain Straight, goes down the hill. Carneiro hold the inside line. Up through Griffins. This is great stuff from these two. For over 4.5 hours of racing. And this is the difference between P1 and P2. And Jones is just going to try and limp that car home right now, going through the chase. No touching the wall on that trip around from Perry. Ooh. It can go very wrong, very quickly, very easily in that section of the track. And when it does, it goes wrong in a big way. It's just all concrete walls. Last lap around, Perry did a 203.5, a 205 flat to Carneiro, so that traffic just holding him up ever so slightly. But that's part and parcel of this kind of racing. Gap, less than a second. .3.2 to a 2.04 flat from Perry on that previous one. So these guys are just going to go blow for blow here. There's Jones, managed to limp that car home. Finds himself in the pits right now. So I think Bevis is continuing as well. So despite the damage there, get that car to the end of the stint. They will need to pit probably twice now. I'm not going to be able to get home with one more stop. And once we break the hour mark, and I think that's where we're going to see a lot of stops happen for the guys in contention. So all the guys that have stopped, all the teams that have stopped only 4 times. That's car 3, 846. Who else do we have? Harnett, the 951, the 70, the 39, the 19, the 116, the 87, the 84. Only stopped 4 times. 17 minutes to get there. Who's going to be able to do it? Oh, Kaki. You'll be able to do it. Oh, that is going to be close for the 39. They're at 58 minutes in their stint. That means that they would need to. Oh, no, actually they've been pretty good. So yeah, they'll be able to do that relatively easily. Now, yeah, the 41. They're at 25 minutes in the stint. 116 will have to stop again very, very shortly because these guys are at 1 hour and 3 minutes, so that fuel load would be dwindling down. Look at this gap here. Slightly slower on that previous lap. Oh, that's Bevis. I think just in front of Carneiro there. Yeah, it is. And I think he'll be pretty close. He'll be pitting this lap as well, Will Bevis. So he'll just be still letting by. They go down Conrod. And then that's Hall will be the next one to go through, but whoa, it goes up the inside. Tell you what, that's commitment from Hall. Hey, what happened here? There we go. Perry, my mistake. That's why. Oh, he's got to keep on going, Bevis. Wow, okay. So, hour and 5 minutes into the stint. He's got another lap in him. Alright. Lap time, that one around 3/10 faster. 4:20, stop go cleared. That's the that's Fam down in 18th. Bevis is coming out of the cutting. He'll be happy to finish that stint and hand it over. Gap just drifting out to 1.2 seconds here. That's Hall lapping at 999, 203 flat. He's only 8 minutes into his stint. It was good inside as well from Matthew Cutler, around taking sort of between 3 to 5 laps for the car to really get up to speed after a stop. As Newman from the 87, the Meatworks entry, 54.5 minute stint, banking on that being their last stop and getting home from there. The 87 today started in 7th, so currently P13, so dropped 6 spots, 5 pit stops for the day. So as Matthew Cutler let us know, that it's just going to come down to how Vini's feeling, whether he finishes this off with a double stint or Cutler gets back in the car. They're just going to go off by how it feels in the moment. But other than that, there's not too much else going on. We've got the 24 runners, but field is pretty well spread out as Bevis. So the 474 makes their stop, an hour and 7 minutes. Oh, they might have to, if they can do some fuel saving, they might be able to get home from there. Maybe. That's going to be a big ask. So that elevates the 70, team most wanted, into P5. So those guys have had a great race. Starting 8th, up 3 spots, sitting in 5th position, 48 minutes into the stint. So about another 10 to 13 minutes to go. They'll be able to fuel it up to get home. So they're in a good spot. We'll see who's going to finish it off. It's going to be Alex Kay, or will it be Matt Shine to get it across the line? And then, yeah, the pub boys, Desi Dodo, making his way into the pits, making their stop. That's stiff. 1 hour and 8 minutes. So they might need to do a little bit of fuel saving as well to get home to the checkered flag, which we are not far away from. So we're fast approaching the conclusion of the 5th hour of racing, which will leave us with one more to go to see who can take out the Austeam Racing Annual ATR 1000 Bathurst event. As Gavin Chat let us know, I do this once a year. I dig it. I like it. I think it's cool. It's a special event. And it's just been like a normal, like a real Bathurst 1000, you know. 203, 337 to Carneiro. 203, 312 to Perry. I love the idea of the time multiplier to simulate a 12-hour. We're at almost 4 p.m. in game time as Carneiro just getting past the pub boys entry. Perry's opportunity next. Yeah, Skinny Luke. He's only second behind Bursa. So Bursa managed to get back into the car. So they had in the chat that there was some communication issues with Bursa and his teammate Nick Pitchin. That looks like it's all sorted. Now in terms of stints for these guys, Skinny Luke 53 minutes. Bursa at 40 minutes. I'm a bit late to the party, aren't I, with the communication stuff. So these guys will just need to pick one more time to get home from here. Oh, Kaki, no! That's at the cutting, I think. How did he get there? Oh, just ran by himself. Back end, stepped out and clipped the wall. And he's gotten going again, so still 6th position. Hour and 6 minutes. They'll get home with one more stop from here with their fuel economy that they've had today. They've been really great with fuel. And all eyes once again forward of the pack. So an hour and 8 minutes to go. You know that if the stop's going to get you an hour's worth of racing. So will we see teams decide as soon as that hour's up, they pit and they go home from there, or they stretch it out? These guys have that option. Carneiro's 40 minutes into his stint. Perry's 33, so they've got plenty of time up their sleeves to do with it what they want. So we'll probably see Kaki in this lap, I'd imagine. Yep, there he is. Hand it over to Harsh Kumar, or will he stay in the car? We'll wait and see. And where are they going to fall out to? They could fall out of the top 10 here. I think that would be, by their standards, not the ideal finish for them. Gallagher, car 84, will be due a pit stop soon. Sanders in the 155. These guys are currently, their stint timer right now is an hour and 15 minutes. So that Ferrari is great on its fuel mileage. Hour and 15. I don't think we've seen any better than that, other than the 39 did an early stint of almost an hour and 15 minutes. So Ferrari's not the thirstiest of cars out there. Gap still hovering at 2 seconds between Carneiro and Perry. 2:03.4 was that last lap from the 3. Perry was a 2:03.5, so the 10th in it. 3:48 McLaren just up ahead of them. Flick over to Skinny Luke in the Uber marked racing entry. He's chasing down Bursa. Through their stint details, he will need to pit very, very shortly. About another 7 to 10 minutes. And then Bursa He's at 44.5 minutes into his stint. To this, these guys and Carneiro and Perry, but everywhere else really big gaps. So not much going on in terms of on-track action. We're really just waiting for the last round of pit stops to see who can who's going to be able to manage it the best. So Skinny Luke, that last lap time around, he was 4/10 faster than Bursa up ahead of him. Those guys started P13 and Skinny Luke P18. They've done well today. Gap continues to hover 1.5 seconds between Perry and Carneiro, first and second. And then Hall in the 999 miles back, like almost a full lap. Oh, not a full lap. A minute 20 back. And yeah, 18 minutes into his stint. So he's going to have to do a little splash and dash at the end to get the 999 home. Now, he has a gap of a minute 3 between the 999 and the 951. So his last pit stop, the 999, was a minute 14. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. Yeah, so the 951 will need to pit in the next 15 minutes. See how far they can stretch it out. Their last stop was a minute 2, but I think it would be quicker than that. And the 999, does the 999 go early or later? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. But these guys could possibly be on for a podium right here. Lapping at Arnett, his last trip around a 204.1 to a 203 flat. So at that pace, no. Skinny Luke, on the other hand, though, all over the back of the 19. Gives you an idea exactly how close he is. So head up across the top. Through Froggy Hollow, up through Silverman Park. McPhillamy, Skyline. If you actually go into the game and you go into a replay or whatever, you can actually go to Rock Skyline and you'll actually see a whole bunch of writing and kind of like graffiti on the wall, like, you know, about Rocky and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. Sanders, what was that stint? 1 hour and 20 minutes. Wow. That's huge. How did they do that? House making his way into the pits as well. Go on board the Aston Martin. Very distinctive engine note. and he's making his way into the pits here. Skinny Luke. So, yeah, 1 hour and 1 minute. That's pretty good timing. And they might be able to stay in the top 10 here. The other car that's with a chance is the 404, but I don't think they're really going to be able to get around in time. So Kuma moves through for Red Rebel Racing. So Dean Karki handed off to Harsh Kuma, who will go all the way to the end, while Skinny Luke makes his pit stop. They'll flush out about 10th right now. So they'd be pretty happy with that. Where did they start? They started in 18th. So a top 10 finish when starting P18 towards the rear of the field. That's a fantastic result. Started with 26, we're down to 24. So great attrition rate from everyone. In particular that McLaren that had to pretty much like war ride all the way down across the top of the mountain, down Conrad Street and managed to get into the pits. That was a monumental effort. They're still circulating. The 348 is down there in 23rd right now. We're watching, this is Brendon Perry. Gap just stretched out to 2.9 seconds, the difference between Carneiro and Perry. Carneiro just dropping into the 202, the 202.965. 203.385 from Perry on that last trip around, and track temperature has dropped 29 degrees, so it's 4:16 p.m. in game time. It's just dropped to 28. We were at 31 there. That's where it peaked. And that sun will probably not this time of year. It doesn't really set at 6 o'clock, does it? I don't know if that was flashing or if that was just the reflective light. Here's Gavin Chatt. This will be his final. This will be their final stop. And we're into the final hour. I am somewhat grateful for that because I'm beginning to struggle a little bit right now. 6 hours on the trot is tough. Harnett is in the pits. This is a big stop for these guys. Needs to get this right. It's a bit awkward, isn't it? That's not ideal. Nothing either of them could have done about that. So this is Kevin Harnett. See if he hands over to Bracefield. Keep an eye on that. They're probably going to drop just to maybe about P8, I reckon. Have pit stops left. 3.2 seconds the gap between Carneiro and Perry right now for the race lead. A couple of tenths faster, 1.5 tenths faster was Perry on that last lap. Gallagher making a stop as well. Stop is done. So Harnett has come out in P6. So that's the 41. This is for position 2. And that's Hall in the 999. Now they will need to pit again. He is 25 minutes into his stint. He cannot go another 55. That would be... Oh, I don't think that would be possible in the Mercedes. We saw the 155 do an hour and 20. Oh, what's happened to chat here? Oh, is that at the Forest Elbow? It is. That's Skinny Luke coming through. Let's see how that came about. Going down through the S's. And, oh, he just lost the back end there. And around she went. And that was the Aston Martin. Oh, and Ren has gone around the final turn. That's Kay, sorry. Lucas Keys is someone who usually sometimes races with Alex K. Team Most Wanted. So this is going to be very interesting. So Partington and Bracefield. So it's only a second the difference between those two. And that's for position. And Alex K is now stationary. And then Bevis has made their stop. They've got 16 minutes into the stint, so an hour and 10. So they should be good here to go home without having to stop again. And Partington is stopping again. This will be their final stop, the 41. Not too sure if Huddy will get in the car or not. So Bracefield goes through in the 951. These guys do not need to pit again, and that's Hall. Tell you what, the 951, these guys are on for a podium here. This is a phenomenal effort. They've really played their cards right today. This is a phenomenal drive. The 999 needs to pit again. Alex K just coming out of the pits. Looks like he's double stinting to the end. That's Lucky Bevis, so this is all for position. And that's Matt Bursa, why Partington is still in the pits. He might be handing it over to Huddy. But Team Kiwi Racing, these guys are on for a podium position here. This is great stuff from them. Ren is in the wars again. That's just down. Oh, just caught the end of it. That was quite a vicious hit. These guys have been in the wars a bit today. The 348. Doing his best just to get out of the way there and let everyone through. And back to live pictures. Yeah, wow. The 951. Great race from them. This is awesome stuff from Bracefield and Kevin Harnett. They've done a phenomenal job today. I don't want to put the Mozza on. There's still 53 minutes to go, but they've been racing for over 5 hours now. And they find themselves within touching distance of a podium. And have a look at this little traffic jam here. This is Lockie Bevis. So he's in a battle with Alex K in that car. There's the Alpaca My Bags number 11 Audi. That's being driven by Goo at the moment. And nice work getting out of the way. Oh, and from the Ferrari too. That's brilliant driving. Really, really good driving from those guys to not hold these two up, because they're going at hammer and tong right now. They're battling it out for a top 5 position. Potentially top 4. So Lockie Bevis is in the car. Alex K just in the car, and we heard from Matthew Cutler around that the car was taking 3 to 5 laps to get back up to speed. So K is going to be a little bit vulnerable for a couple of laps here. Can Bevis try and take advantage? These guys started in P number 15, so they've moved up 9 spots to P6. They've been the biggest risers of the field. Really good story. Nicely turned out. Ferrari as well, the Spirit of Tasmania. Dig it. It's good stuff. Bevis hassling K all the way. K will be doing his absolute best. That Ferrari behind him. Only 50 minutes left. Speed comparisons. 287 to 286, 1k advantage to the BMW. great stuff between these two. Alex K, the 70, the most wanted. Started P8. And Bevis, the 474, started 15th. Great little stories here as they head up Mountain Straight. It's about another 25 laps left. We're on lap, well, the lead lap is 149, so probably beat the 171 from the first year. But you feel like there's still always still to go in this one. Not quite done yet. In terms of the battle out in front, so Carneiro putting in some great times right now. A 2:02.780 that last lap around. This is a 2:03.362, so roughly 0.6 of a second the difference. The gap is at 4.6 seconds. The difference between the two for P1 and P2. So those guys will need to pit again. Carneiro is at 58 minutes in his stint. Perry is at 52, so they're fine in terms of getting to their pit window. And the other one to keep an eye on is Braithfield, so only 3.5 seconds behind Hall. But Hall will need to pit again. The 999's at 33 minutes. They will not be able to go all the way to the end on their current fuel load. As the BMW, the 46, runs a little bit wide there at the chase. Bevis looking to go around the outside there at Murray's Corner. And the 46 coming into the pits for some reason, so that was necessarily planned. He'd only gone out there for a few laps and then back into it again. So I'm not too sure if they've had some kind of issue. This is between 15th and 16th, so this is Caleb Starkey hunting down the 11. The Alpaca My Bags entry. Bevis and Kay continuing to go at it as well. So we've got two nice tight battles here. Last lap around, Kay did a 2:03.4 to a 2:03.5. So advantage Bevis. Goo. What's happened here? I don't think they got. Have we had a disconnect somewhere? Is Bursa alright? Yeah, Bursa's fine. Okay. My timing screen is just doing. I was saying Kumar is dropping. No. 24 left. What's happening here? Anyway, Lucky Bevis continuing to hound the rear of the number 70 most wanted BMW. Head up Mountain Straight, coming towards the close. Oh, here we go. So Perry is in the pits. This is very, very interesting stuff now. 45.5 minutes left. Perry makes his stop. Carneiro decides to go on. Bursa is in the pits as well. So Hall is just coming across the top of the mountain. He's got some traffic in front of him, but It's all kind of... Oh, no! No! I know who we've lost. Oh, no! We've lost Team Kiwi. Oh, what's happened to Simmons here? What's happened here? Just on the replay. Oh, we've lost Team Kiwi. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, he saves it. Great driving, Taylor Simmons. We've lost Team Kiwi. I saw my timing screen doing a weird thing, and we've lost him. We've lost Team Kiwi. Oh no! 5 hours and 15 minutes, and they're out. Oh no! That is so cruel. That is, those guys would be absolutely shattered. They were on target for a podium. And no more. That is the cruelest of the cruel. Oh, those guys had driven such a great race as well. On track for a podium. Oh, so brutal. So brutal. Those guys have done everything right. That does make this battle even more interesting. So here's Vini Carneiro. So he responds directly to Lester, who's gotten in the car for Perry. He's going to have to hit his mark here. Oh, Team Kiwi, they would be absolutely shattered. Poor buggers. Alright, so Carneiro hits his mark. Where's Lester? He's just coming out of Forest Elbow. His pit stop time, 1:03. 30 seconds. He's already been in there for Carneiro. Gonna be close. Massive, massive pit stop. Will Carneiro hand it over? Will he stay in there? Double stint it. Here's Lester. Carneiro making his way out. Oh, that's awkward. That's really awkward. That was one of the Ferraris. I think that might have been Tanner. And looks like Matthew Cutler is in the car now, and that's the difference. You can see Lester coming through Hell Corner. Hopefully Cutler didn't get any damage there. He made small contact. I'm pretty sure that was Tanner coming out of the pits. And then Bevis now all over the back of Kay. These guys will be able to make it home from here, or Bevis might need to do a little bit of fuel saving. Kay will be able to go hard all the way to the end. So this is essentially for a podium, because Hall in the 999, they will need to pit again. They're at 40 minutes in the stint. So, I still think about that Team Kiwi. Aiken. Oh, it's across the top. Let's see how that came about here. Oh, 4 cars. Cars just everywhere. Might have just got distracted and taking evasive action and kept it off the wall. So good driving there from Akin. Here's Bevis and Kay. So yeah, there's no way that Hall can make it home from here. Would need to be doing 1 hour and 20 minutes in a stint. It's going to be, what's he been doing? A 2:02.5 that last lap. So he's not in fuel saving mode. He's in full push mode right now. He's 21 seconds ahead of this little battle here. So maybe a late splash and dash. Minimum stop's going to be 30 seconds anyway. So have to wait and see. In the meantime though, these two are going to duke it out. Oh, Starkey just making a little bit of contact with Goo there. We go to the replay. This is kind of where we picked it up. And oh, so just the meat and the sandwich there. Pops the bonnet. And the 11 gets going again. So they're down there in 15th position. When did they start? The 11. And they started 19th. So they still made progress, which is good. So Lockie Bevis versus Alex K. Can Hall go all the way to the end? Just did a 2:02.9. So I don't think they're in fuel saving mode.
G'day.
Hey, how you going?
Guys, Ben Kiwi here.
Hey, what happened? What happened to you guys?
The whole internet drops and we're both in the same city, different parts of the city.
Yeah, so brutal, man. You guys were on for a podium.
Yeah, that's what we're aiming for. That was the whole plan and the strategy. It was in my hands to finish it, and
I was shattered for you guys. You've raced for over 5 hours. So I've got a question for you though. So you know when you had the damage, the front end of the car looked pretty out of shape. So you were able to continue on with that. That didn't affect the performance and the handling of the car too much. You're okay with that?
The steering got bent. Kevin was the driver, but we were actually on our in lap when that happened.
Yep.
So I think we got a minute 40 something damage. Was that right, Kevin?
Yeah, it came off the pit straight away.
Yeah.
It was pretty damaged.
But we managed to come back out in ninth after crashing in third, I think it was.
Yeah, because that was the really impressive thing about it, is that you were able to still fight on with that, with the damage, and then to put you guys in the position that you were, and then to have the disconnect is that's just not fair. It's
Brad, good driving. He drives well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry.
I drive well when I'm angry. So we came out of the pit. It was my turn. And, yeah, I think we got back up to fourth or fifth when it was handed back over to Kiwi.
Yep.
So we
Yeah.
did all right. I mean, we were in fourth then. I mean, I think we were 2 laps down.
And what?
One lap down.
Yeah. You would have been, because you would have almost been on the lead lap actually if you were in
Yeah,
third.
we were catching up. We
Yeah.
were behind third by 16 seconds, I think.
Yeah, and because the 999 still, well, I'm not. I don't think I think he's definitely going to stop again. He's lapping. His pace wasn't indicative of fuel saving, so they had a big moment across the top of the mountain where they had cost them an extra pit stop and damage. So that kind of robbed them of a chance to win it, let alone get a podium. So that's why you guys were in that position. You had your bad luck as well. So
Potentially we could have passed him if we got lucky and maybe got third.
No, you were on track. You were on track for a podium. Yeah, the 999 has to pit again. So yeah. Well, I'm trying. I don't want to rub it in or anything, but yeah, but you guys have done such an awesome job, and it just wasn't the finish that you deserved.
No. Oh well, there's next year.
Yeah, well,
Next year.
yeah, you sound like you're taking it pretty well. It's what do they say? The racing simulator, but the emotions are real. So just got to keep it all in perspective.
Yeah. Oh well.
And just one question while I've got you, the deliveries.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to Bracefield. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you do liveries. The livery that you guys had was phenomenal today. I think it was one of the best in the field. So you do them, is that right?
Yeah, so I started probably making those 3 years ago, just for myself, and then some other people started wanting them, so I do them in my spare time, and just got better and better. But I think there's about 3 or 4 liveries in this race that I've done. The DeWalt one, the Red Bull one.
Yeah.
Might be another one there.
Yeah, because I'd seen your name mentioned a few times in the chat in the Gilded there. So the shell livery was striking, was quite beautiful. So awesome work. Turned out, and the DeWalt one's a great livery as well. With that's with Gavin Shatt and Simon's his teammate. Yeah.
No, it's pretty cool. It's been a blast. We'd actually been well over prepared for this race, which is probably why we ended up where we were before we had our internet crash. But now we know what we're doing. We should be up there again next year.
Yeah, well, hopefully the internet can hold up next year, and yeah, you can get the finish that you deserve. Today you got a bit mobbed, but unfortunately that's sim racing, isn't it? Internet issues can cost you races and podiums. So, but bloody great effort, guys. Awesome work, and yeah, you guys did great effort today.
Cheers, mate. We'll go and watch the rest of the race. Have a good one. Thank you very much too.
You too. Thanks for jumping in the chat and letting us know as well. So yeah, have a good rest of the night in New Zealand.
Cheers, mate.
See you, fellas.
Thanks, mate.
That was very nice of the Team Kiwi boys to jump in the chat with us and say hello and give us a bit of an explanation of what happened with them. Very cruel, but yeah, definitely sounded like they were taking it the right way. Still quite devastating. In the meantime, though, we've had movement at the front of the field. So Alex K, you would have seen earlier, ran a little bit deep at the chase on the last lap around. Now challenging Bevis going up the inside. Oh, they make a little bit of contact. I think Alex K has gotten away with that. And is he redressing? He is. Yeah, good work, Alex K. That's great stuff. Good sportsmanship. Good driving. A little bit of contact there. So Bevis had taken away P4 on the last lap. And then retakes it back there. So having a look. Just, with these guys. These are battling. I'm still not too sure about the 999. As K going up the outside here. Bevis will have the inside line. He takes it. And this is great racing between these two. Only 33 minutes remaining in this race. So they go up through the cutting. And Alex K is going to be pouring on as much pressure as he possibly can. It's going to be up to the 474 to absorb it. There should be no disconnects in these times. Yeah, it's internet. It's the sim racing mechanical failure, isn't it? Unfortunately.
G'day, Mr. Broadcaster.
Hello, who is this?
Matt Bursa from Matic Racing Team.
Matt Bursa, what is going on, my man?
Mate, just finished my stint about 10 minutes ago. Nick's on his way home.
Yep.
But just about the internet disconnection.
Yep.
Mine disconnected while Nick was driving.
Yeah, so someone put that in the chat. You had like a disconnection issue and a comms issue?
Gilded, failed, everything.
Yeah, right.
I reloaded. It was loading the wrong teammate. Yeah,
yep.
I couldn't see my car.
Yep.
So I had to reboot the whole PC, restarted, and luckily I was good to go with about 10 minutes left in Nick's stint.
Wow.
But wow, an internet issue is just got to be one of the worst things. You just want to throw something.
Yep.
How do you throw an internet?
yeah. I someone from the Roos League, JJ Penguin is his name. Joe Mahoney, other people know him by. But they were doing a 24-hour race. I think. Oh no, they had an issue. Sorry, it was someone else that got taken out. But yeah, it is one of those things, right? It's a sim racing mechanical failure, basically. So yeah, pretty.
That's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, but give us a summary of your day. So you and Nick. So where are you now? Where you're in P8 right now? Yep.
Aiken is hounding down on us. He's very quick. Him and Skinny Luke are a very fast team.
Yep.
Well, Skinny Luke is actually very fast in the ATR community that we have.
Yep.
So this is a little bit scary. I know Aiken could mow us down, but if there's 10 minutes to go, Nick's going to fight for it. If there's 20 minutes to go, then we might just have to roll over.
Well, you don't need to stop again, so you can make it all the way to the end.
We're coming home.
You got heaps of time. Well, the pace for Nick at the moment, 2:03.9 that last lap. Aiken did a 2:03.5, so
that's probably Nick's personal best here now. So
Okay. Yeah.
signs are good.
Yep. We'll see if he can hang on. And so you guys started today. You were 13th. You started 13th.
Yep.
And
13th.
Yep. So currently
Race
Pete.
control. This is race control to all drivers. 30 minutes left. You have 30 minutes left. Upon the completion of the race, love to see everyone in the driver's lounge for a bit of a driver's debrief. Thank you.
Yeah, 30 minutes left. Yes.
Yep, so sorry. Probably carried 30 seconds damage throughout the whole race.
Yep.
Which 30 seconds in the pits. So 8th, 7th at best may have been on the cards. So
Yep.
pretty impressive from us actually.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at our average times, we shouldn't really be there.
Yeah. Well, hey, don't discredit yourself too much, man. You guys are there. You're hanging in there. I think Nick just did a 2:04.6. Aiken 2:03.5. 5 seconds the difference. Half an hour to go. Anything can happen here. It's going to be who makes the least mistakes, basically, between Nick and Aiken. So fingers crossed you guys can hold on. While I got you on the stream, anyone you want to shout out or you want to mention or give a note
just all
to?
good to the ATR fellas, all having a great day. But I've got to find out how Lockie Bevis keeps marching through the field. I just don't. Yeah, I need some coaching from him. Those Bevises are a great combo.
Hey, they are good, right?
Hayden's
Yeah.
probably the most improved this season. He's jumped up probably half a dozen spots.
Yeah, well, those guys, they started P15 and they're holding their own right now. So the 999 Hall, so still working out if he has to pit again, which more than likely he will. The Bevis boys are going to be on for a podium, which is just a phenomenal effort from them. So
I'll leave you to call that because there's 28 minutes to go, and that top five's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. We're in for a cracker. But hey, thanks for jumping on and good luck.
Thank you, mate. You did a great job today.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Really enjoyed it. Thanks, mate.
All right,
Ciao.
see you, Matt. Bye. All right, thanks to Matt Burser there for jumping on from car number 19. That's his teammate there, Nick Pitchin in the Matic Racing entry. As he was mentioning, he's got Aiken just hunting him down in the 36 Aston Martin. So we'll see if those guys can hold on. But the battle here, this is what we're looking for. That's Tanner there. So just getting out of the way, and Alex Kate pushing as hard as he possibly can. The gap now between he and Lockie Bevis is 1.6 seconds the difference. So the big question is the 999 going to pit again? Their stint time is at 54 minutes. We've got almost 27 minutes remaining. He's doing 2:02.3 his last lap. So that is a suggestion to me. He is not fuel saving, and he's just giving it everything he possibly can. 23 seconds the gap between the 999 and Luke Bevis. The 11. Audi's gone around again. Let's see what happened here. Oh no! Hang on. I think I saw yellow next to Alex K's name. Oh, he just clips the wall there. I've seen a number of drivers come unstuck in the same position. Alex K, where is he? Did he hit the wall somewhere across the top? I think he might have. Oh, he has. Look. Hang on. Wrong camera angle. Yeah, that's a big hit too. This is a real body blow to the team most wanted. Very, very cruel. He was pushing. You saw him get a little bit squirrely out of hell corner on that lap, and looks like he's pushed a little bit too hard. That's pretty big damage. I reckon he's just going to try and fight on to the end. We saw the Team Kiwi boys race with a similar amount of damage there. So really nothing to lose at this stage. So that does help this team here. The Bevis boys breathe a little sigh of relief. And 474 on target for a podium with the 999. Pits again. The battle out in front as well. Oh, we got traffic everywhere. Right here, have a look at this. This is Lester making his way through. Manages to get past Starkey there, one of the lap cars. So, yeah, so Cutler. Matthew Cutler has jumped in the car for Vini Carneiro, and he's bringing it home. So he's got a 7.1 second gap right now on Lester, who we've got on screen here. And then he makes his way past the 404. That's Morad in there. And just have a little battle here between Kumar and Partington. These guys been together for a large chunk of today. They both qualified. Kumar, the 39 Red Rebel Racing entry, qualified second, and the team ANZ CRL Merc qualified third. I think they've had very similar races to one another in terms of sort of incidents and whatnot. A little bit of luck, bad luck, and that's Aiken taking that spot away from Nick Pitchin, for Matic Racing. So he drops that spot. Still, like the difference between he and Green is at a minute. We've got 23 minutes to go, and 206.1 was Nick's last lap there, a 203.6 to Green. So those guys could hold on for P9. And that was Rusty Hall. 202.5 was his last lap time. It was actually faster than both the cars ahead of him. But yeah, he's definitely going to have to pit again with that pace that he's running at, and given his stint timer. This is Partington sending it up the inside of the 39. Can't quite get it done. It's going to give a chase now. Up Mountain Straight. So before we finish up, for those of us who don't know, sorry if I missed it at the start, can the commentator tell us who he is and some background? You've done an awesome job. Oh, thanks, Ben Hederman. Who else? Hugo Sutherland. Well, my name is Nick Kramer. I stream races for Race on Oz, RoozTV. I've been doing that for about 3 years now, I guess. Yeah, about that long. Started in lockdown. Just love motor racing, love sim racing, and I'm way better at talking about it than actually doing it. I'm not a very good driver. I'm a bit of a rubbish driver, but I still like to have a crack. Race on Oz, RoozTV. We've got the Monday night PC League on there. Get to do cool events like this. We've got the AAES Australasian Endurance Series coming up. So we've got that's next Saturday night, which is really cool. They did an awesome race a little while ago that had 70 cars in there. It was like a 3-hour solo enduro. That was awesome fun. 70 cars is a lot of cars. As Picken making his stop. Lester! Oh, he had a yellow flag next to his name. So that, I guess, that's me. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I like doing it, so it's certainly it's a labour of love. Definitely not a chore. And Kay he's cried too much, and that's enough for him. He's going to have to pit with that damage, not able to continue on. So that's a really cruel finish for Team Most Wanted. Alex Kay and his teammate Matt Shine were doing such a great job there. Just not really a fair finish for them, but unfortunately motorsport can be pretty cruel sometimes, especially as we saw with the Team Kiwi boys too. So this Partington. The big question is going to be on the 999. Is that an hour and 1 minute? Bevis 23 seconds behind. Kumar is being hounded right now by Partington. He's got a little bit of lap traffic ahead of him to contend with. Another Ferrari. That makes it a bit awkward. Tough part of the circuit though to have blue flags. It's often just the one racing line down through here. That's the 787. Hoffman in the car right now. This is the view from the rear of him. And Partington will be waiting for any opportunity that comes his way. As the 39 pulls out of the draft. Oh, that's contact. Oh, no. That was really awkward. And that could have been a lot worse. That's bad for Hoffman, the 787. He wasn't exactly pulling out of that, though. So yeah, that was... they might look at... I don't know. I'm speculating there. I'll leave it at that. All right. So Kumar, 27 seconds behind Bevis. Bevis is 24 seconds behind Hall. Hall is at almost an hour and 3 minutes. He's probably only got another couple of laps left of fuel in there. We see the Bevis boys, the 474 on the podium. And out in front, 6.4 seconds the gap between Matthew Cutler and Dylan Lester on the screen. Cutler, that last lap around at 2:02.4. Versus Leicester at 2:02.7. Let's see what he does this trip. 2:02.6. Is that the Matic Racing entry? Did I see going into the pits there? Oh, it is. Did he just come into the pits? Yeah, what happened here? Matt B went to pits, failed to select different driver, crawling. Oh, brutal. So brutal. Oh, that's really bad luck. Matt Burser and Nick Pitchin. Really, yeah, these tiny mistakes make such a big difference this late in the race. Almost 6 hours of racing. Roughly 1,000 kilometres. And that is, yeah, a very cruel end for those guys who had such a great day up until then. Still a good day nonetheless. We do it to enjoy it. If you get a high finish, then that's just the icing on the cake. This is Kumar overtaking a Ferrari. He's got his hazard lights on at the moment, so he might have flicked the wrong button. Only 17 minutes left in this one. Good fun. Yes, I agree. I think that would be great chat as well, just around, yeah, it was good to... It was awesome having people coming in and out of the commentary box today. That was fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed that. And yeah, thank you to Riot for jumping in and spending an hour or so with me. That was very much appreciated to have you in here with me. So I've certainly enjoyed myself. I've had a great day. It's been a lot of fun. Never done a 6-hour race before, so... that was a new one for me. Just having a look at Dylan Lester, 2:02.1, so he was about 4/10 faster than Cutler on that last lap, but it's 4.9 seconds the gap.
Hello.
Hello, who is this?
I'll get Dodo.
Who, sorry?
It's Dodo, D-Dodo.
Oh, hey, from the Pub Boys.
Yes.
What's going on, my man? How are ya?
Well, we're doing all right. We aim for P10, currently P9.
Yep.
I'm gonna fuel save the last few laps.
Well, you guys started P14.
Yeah,
up.
We're aiming for P10.
Yep. Oh, you're gonna be cutting pretty. You're cutting it pretty fine, aren't you?
We're gonna be fuel saving.
What's been your maximum stint? You're gonna have to go hour and 10 minutes.
10 we're pushing for.
Yeah. The BMW's not too bad on.
Out at the moment, we're going to be about 2.
Yeah, right. And you'll be hoping that the the clock goes 000 at the start of the lap, not at the end of the lap, so you don't have to do another one
Yeah, exactly.
at the end there. Give us a summary of the day for you guys.
Well, it's been really good, except in the middle part of the race there, Jigs, Jake Green, he lost it up the top, hit the wall, and had to come in halfway through his stint. When I had to go long on the next one, it got us to that hour and 10 minutes that we're trying to aim for. So we thought we were going to be out another pit stop out, but we're just holding it off.
Yep.
So,
Well, how many times did you stop?
it's been a good day, yeah, very entertaining.
Yeah, you guys stopped. Well, you've stopped 5 times, so that's pretty much the sequence for today. You stayed.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes off it at the moment.
Yeah.
Trying to give our hand away to Phillips or anything like that, but
Well, what's
it's
he?
going to be close.
Well, Green's lapping 2:03.7. Phillips did a 2:06 flat on that last lap. So
Jake's out
yeah, so you might be all right. You've done 163 laps for the day. That's a lot of bloody laps as well. And we've just seen what's happened. Sorry, I'm just keeping a track of things here. I thought Lockie Bevis was going to go through. How long was that stop for? So I'm just tracking the 999. So 44.
They gone in yet?
Yeah, they just came in. They've made their stop. I thought I saw Lockie Bevis go through into 3rd position. I'm not too sure what's happened there, but yeah,
they had to come in, didn't they?
the 999 had to come in, and they did. And so I'm positive, but Bevis was only 20 odd seconds behind, so that's really, really odd. Oh, you know what? They're a lap down. They've done 164 laps. The 999's done 165.
Okay.
Yeah, so my apologies to everyone for getting it. Sorry.
You made it.
It's hard to keep a track of all of it over 6 hours.
Yeah, you've done a really good job too. That's why I was going to jump in.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you. Yeah, 164. Well, the Bevis guys have done a phenomenal effort anyway.
They have.
So you want to give anyone a mention while you're on the stream? You want to shout anyone out or give your teammate a bit of a rap as well?
Jigs is doing well. Shout out to Bursa. I think he was a bit sludge.
Yeah, I think you guys were in the chat before talking about that as well.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
We got off pretty well there.
Well, you can throw him a virtual slab. How's that? Yeah. Oh, you said he owes you a slab. Sorry. Yeah.
Didn't help it.
Yeah, well, you guys have, from my point of view, you guys have done a really good job today. You've been really solid. Sort of, you kept it out of trouble as much as you can, and your pace has been really good. You've circulated sort of in the top 10 or thereabouts for the majority of the day.
It's a lot better than what we thought we were going to do.
Yeah. Well, and it's a legitimate top 10 because we've got 24 of the 26 that started. So, so you've not. It's not like you've gotten out of there sort of just pure luck. You've done a bloody great job. So, I do like the livery as well.
Yeah, Greeny done that.
What's the story behind the name, the Pub Boys?
Pub Boys are. Couldn't find a name. That one.
Okay.
There's one with a beer in the back. There's actually a photo of me in that car. Sleeps.
Right. Can you just talk up a little bit? I'm just having trouble hearing you a little bit.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, Dodo.
I'll leave you to it. We're getting right into the business end.
We are, but thanks for joining us. I really appreciate you coming in and dropping by, and good luck to Jake. He's got a lead of, he's got 27 seconds the difference between him and Phillips, and Phillips just did a 2:03.2, Green did a 2:03.5, so I reckon you're looking good for the last.
Got the pace there, it's just whether we got the fuel, that's all.
Yeah. All right. Just gentle on the accelerator from here.
All right. Thanks
All right.
for that.
See you, mate. Bye. That's the, who's that into the wall? Is that Wheeler? It is. Yeah. So he's taking out all the polystyrene steins. Now is he going to come into the pits? I think he didn't really have much Watch choice, City. Yeah, he is. All right, so my apologies to everyone for getting everyone excited about the Bevis team. So they're a lap down, unfortunately. So that means the 999, they do have the podium well within their grasp right now. And we've got Cutler leading it by 5.5 seconds. Where are we? Here's my screen here. So, what are we? Last lap around 2:02.6. Yeah, that's the gap right there. You can see Leicester pushing hard through the final turn. So, he's going to push Cutler all the way home and not going to give it up without a fight. They've proved to be quite a formidable team, the TSL boys. With Vini Carneiro, and thanks to Matthew Cutler for coming in and giving us a little bit of backstory about Vini and his unique setup for driving, which makes it all the more impressive what he's been able to do. But these guys have been a great pairing. We've got here, this is Parrington and Kuma as they go at it. And then, yeah, take nothing away from the Team Simpub entry, the 846. Dylan Lester and Brendan Perry have been rapid all day. And those guys have... where did they start? So they did start a little bit lower. Lester, they started 4th. And then Hall, they had the early charge in the beginning of the race. They started 9th. So they're up in 3rd. So if it wasn't for that that incident that they had across the top of the mountain, they might have been in contention for this race. So those guys have had phenomenal pace. That's Rusty Hall and Andy Floyd. They've been all over it all day. And yeah, these two teams, it's kind of fitting that they right near each other, 2nd and 3rd on the grid this morning, and they find themselves 5th and 6th in a little bit of case of what could have been. We might get to the 171 laps. We're on 168 at the moment. So might get just a tick over 171 as we are into the final 8 minutes of this one. 5:57 p.m. in-game time. Partington, just running a little bit wide there through the cutting. These guys are going to push all the way to the very end. And Green definitely in fuel-saving mode. I reckon Phillips might be as well. Green did a 2:05.3, Phillips did a 2:06.6. So those boys, the pub boys, just trying to hold on at the end of the race. Who else do we have here? Let's do one last quick review of the rises and the fallers. So up 11 spots. Car 474 started 15th in 4th. Aiken with Skinny Luke started 18th, up 10 spots, currently in 8th position. As we're watching Kuma move his way past the 11 Audi. Down Conrod Straight, kind of trying to catch a little bit of a toe. So is the 41. So they make their way through the chase for... won't do that too many times after this lap. Partington not close enough to make a move there. Kuma, he's been... I've enjoyed the Team 41. I knew a lot about Paul Huddy. I've caught a lot of his races, but I'd never... like most of the people in this race, I've never called him before, but Partington, he's been impressive. So is Kuma. I know a bit about Dean Karki. But yeah. Harsh Kuma. He's been impressive. Those guys have had good pace. Who else? 13th. Bursa, car number 19. They started 13th. They are 13th. Other risers, the 155 started 24th, up 5 in 19th. The 46 started 25th in 20th. And they're not really too bigger fallers, which is always a good sign. The car 84, they started 6th. They're in 12th position. As Kumar and Partington continue to duke it out. 5.1 seconds the difference between this man and our race leader, Matthew Cutler for TSL. These guys have been strong all day, and Hall in P3. We saw just a flash of Leicester in the background. Lamborghini has had the advantage all day. They've had their fair share of issues as well, as have the leaders at various stages of the race. I've seen plenty of people struggle a little bit across the top of the mountain, as you do around here. Very unforgiving circuit. But all in all, the racing's been great. Great field. Good, really, really high standard of driving. Some really fast guys in here. It's been a very enjoyable 6 hours from my perspective. I hope you've all enjoyed it as well. As we're moving in on the final 4.5 minutes of the, I do believe it's the third installment of the ATR annual 1000. Looking forward to next year already. Good fun. Oh, Partington pushing super hard out of Murray's. Where else? So, Pump Boys 205.5. Will they be able to get home? What's their stint now? 106. Whoa. They're going to be hoping they don't need to go any extra laps than what they need. Pretty close on fuel, as we were informed by Dodo there. Did Kuma have an incident on the mountain? They were 3 seconds ahead just before. No, Kuma and Partington have been, I thought they've been relatively close for a lot of it. He could have Colonel Lloyd, I'm not too sure. But Kuma doing his best to hold off. Oh, that 11 Audi. The alpaca my bags. Having a little bit of trouble. That's just at the cutting there. So very awkward spot. Oh, that's the 420 coming through. And he's done a good job getting out of there. Nice work. So they'll continue on there in P15. A little bit of traffic for these guys to contend with. Partington, he wants his chances here as we go on board. Side by side, down Conrod Straight. Not quite have the legs there in the Mercedes. Be close enough to have a go into the chase. Not quite. So we continue on. Where are we for the leaders? Will we get the final lap sign? Yeah, quite possibly. I think we will. Going to be close. We're not far away though from the getting the signal for the final lap. These two closest cars out on track. Yeah, it will definitely be the final lap signal once Cutler crosses the line. In the meantime, Partington, car 41, they want a top 5 finish. Nice. Right, man, there it is. Final lap. Give it all you can. Final lap has begun. A minute 45 left. Timed it to almost perfection, basically. 172 laps. There you go. So we beat the record from the first year. So we get to Cutler shortly. The gap just out. So there's Leicester there. Who's heading up through Griffins. Make their way approaching to the cutting. But yeah, awesome drive from Matthew Cutler and Vini Carneiro today. Awesome work from them. Put it on pole position. And we're running in the top 3 pretty much all day. Double stint from Carneiro at the beginning. Double stint from Cutler in the middle. And then a single stint each. Car 70, so team most wanted there in 7th. So not a bad recovery from them. Could have been a little bit higher. Just had that late race incident from Kay just pushing hard across the mountain, but still nonetheless a great result from those guys. As the Pub Boys, so this could be perfect timing for them. They'll get home on fuel as Cutler. Team TSL, final time, down Conrod Straight. Into the chase for the final time today. And time to almost perfection. We'll come down the hill into Murray's. And Matthew Cutler is going to bring it across the line. Him and Vini Carneiro, congratulations. They are the winner of the ATR Annual 1000. Congratulations, Team TSL. They are our race winners, Dylan Lester and Brendan Perry. They come home in P2. Congratulations to those guys. Awesome drive from the team Simpub. And Matthew Cutler just celebrating there at the end of the start-finish line. Rusty Hall will be coming home in P3. This is the other battle that we're looking at as well between Kumar and Partington. Team Red Rebel Racing, Team ANZ CRL. There's a fair bit of distance, but these guys were phenomenal all day. There's some celebratory donuts happening down there at the start-finish line. Rusty Hall just coming out of Forest Elbow now. And this battle, the battle for 5th and 6th, is still up for grabs right now. That's the, I think that's Hoffman in the 787. So the Pub Boys made it. They finished 9th. Hall in 3rd, about to cross the line shortly. We'll get to him in a moment. As the last chance for Partington. Is there a last lap lunge? No, there isn't. Well done to Rusty Hall and his teammate Brendon, Andy Floyd. Congratulations. Those guys take home P3. Well done. Awesome job from them. Lockie Bevis and Hayden Bevis, they take home P4. And Dean Karki and Harsh Kumar for the Red Rebel Racing, they will take home P5. Congratulations. Paul Huddy and Jay Partington, they take out 6th. Then you got Alex Kay and Matt Shine. They finish 7. Skinny Luke and Callum Aiken, they're 8th. Jack Green and Desi Dodo take home P9. Congratulations to them. Simon Phillips and Ben Newman taking home, rounding out the top 10. Congratulations to that team. Fatine Morad and Taylor Simmons in 11th. Craig Gallagher and Andrew Gallagher, P12. Matt Bursa and Nick Pitchin in P13. 14th was Starkey and Starkey in the Starks entry. David Wan and Guan Gu, I hope I pronounced that right, P15 in the car number 11. With Pham and Jones in 16th. Jason Bones and Renee Gracie McGee in the 777 in 17th. 18th is Minnie Sanders and Dan Hutchins. 19th is Ryan Wheeler and Craig Yor. Daniel Wren and Craig Dawson in 20th. And 21st is Chris Hoffman and Alan Tanner. But our race winners, and deservedly so, Vini Carneiro and Matthew Cutler, they've taken out victory. Congratulations to them. Dylan Lester, Brandon Perry in P2. Brandon Perry in P2, and Rusty Hall and Andy Floyd in P3. That is our podium. That was a good race. That was fun. 6 hours, and we're all done. So big shout out to all the organisers. I don't know if we're going to get anyone in the com box. Any of the winners that want to drop in. I think they're all in the driver's lounge. That was kind of the directive from everyone. So that's my opportunity to wrap it all up. I hope you've all enjoyed today. I hope you've all enjoyed the last 6 hours. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you've had a great weekend. That was awesome fun. Big shout out to I interacted mostly with Gavin Chat. He was the one who helped me out with everything, so big thank you to him. Big thank you to all the people all the other people in the background that made this go. Thanks for all the drivers. That was awesome fun. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. So yeah, stay tuned to RoozTV. There's other streams on here as well. The PC boys are taking a week break, but they'll be back. And then we've got the AAES Enduro coming up next Saturday night as well, Australian time. So if you're not doing anything, check in and take a look. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. So awesome work, everyone. I'm pretty knackered. I'm ready to go have a little nap. But yeah, congratulations to all the winners, all the drivers, everyone involved. Big shout out to Austeam Racing. Yeah, awesome event. And yeah, thank you for letting me be part of it. So enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone. Have a great night. Stay safe. Look after yourself. Look after each other.